everybody, how's it going? It is time for stream. Stream time is now. We took a break because of SGDQ and because there's been a stupid amount of thunderstorms in Calgary, but I think it's safe to actually have a stream, at least for now. If the stream ends for no reason, just assume the power has been cut out because of thunderstorms. It does not seem to want to stop. How's it doing? How is it doing, everyone? How is it doing? I can English real good. We had some major tech issues before we started, so that's why we're starting late. But we're here now, and we're starting it off with the most summer way possible with a hockey game. This one, unintentionally, is for you, McJohnson, because I know you're in the chat. I couldn't find you at Odafest. So, at Odafest, I picked up NHL Hitz 2003 off a friend of mine, because a bunch of people said they saw your Hunter S. Thompson costume. And they said it was really good. So I'm like, oh yeah, screw it. Let's just do it. Let's play some hockey. So we're going to play the NBA Jam of Hockey, also known as NHL Hitz 2003. Also, VOD muted, apparently. So let's maybe, let's slide that down, Power Man. There's some hockey players hitting each other. Seems to make sense to me. It's a good stream. Why are they on fire? Because hockey. Because that's what happens when you play enough hockey. You just get lit on fire. Literally, that's how they make you get off the ice. By destroying the ice and you in the process. Alright, let's drop some eggs before we get started. Oh shit, I knew I forgot something. So of all the things to have forgotten, the damn egg player, the randomizer and scrambler, would have made sense to have ready. There we go. Let's drop some eggs here. Epic Guitar 64, Kiki2 Blue, Rain Faye for 7 months, Awesome Matt for 15, Super Saiyan Jacob, Lade One Rex for 15, Flargma for 15, Troll 30,000 for 3, Epic Guitar 64 for 17, Sir Chilry for 23, Varluna for 23, Shining Silver for 6, Viper Fang for 6, Sir Koo for 3, TB Sonic 0895 for 6, Chaos King 1236 for 26, Green Power Star for 2, Phil Shizzle for 33, Oni Link Plus for 4, Holy Dragon 7 for 3, Luke Jens for 33, thank you, sweetheart. MDS Dude 3, 10 months, The Kuza for 9, Did the Map G 4 months, Kurosi, every time I screw this one up. Kurori Supachi for 22 months, Max Yon 6434 for 5, Sephiroth 1204 for 32, Earthshade for 31. Oh my god, there's a bunch. SS Rules 101 for 6, Toyashiro for 2, Padavin for 13, Blue Coin for 8, Kion for 19, Freestar for 15, Honorelius just subbed, Bubba S. Walter for 19, Johnny Z just subbed, K-Head for 33, Suremaster for 4, Above Wilson for 18, JJ1898 for 6, Green Draco for 18, Super Capture Device for 17, Melissa Angel for 17, Mouse 55 for 15, I'm going to butcher this one. Missianja 31 for 18. Darkfire Yoshi just subbed. Trevor Blade 16 or 416. Cameo 5 just subbed. Curian for 5. Mio Hello for 32. You guys are just making sure I can't finish this list. Calvin Hobbs 10 for 20. Deem Nitro for 2. Halls Fox 39 for 19. It's Soulman Kirby for 20. And Fred 999 for 3. All right, I got to the end of the list. No, I didn't. KDH of Avalon for 4. Egg, everyone. Here's your egg. Wow.
What are you trying to do? Tickle me to death?
You're already an egg.
There you go. That definitely was punching and not something else. Murasame for 6 months, Riser Devil for 7, Cage Freak for 6, Neo King Dre Neil for 14. Thanks a lot, guys. Here's your egg as well.
You will give me an...
All right, let's do it. We got a couple donations, but I think what I'm going to do tonight for donations, because I've been getting complaints about reading the donations, I'm going to keep them to myself. I will make sure any egg sounds get played, but I will not be reading out stuff. So I apologize to people who are donating to do that. But I feel like it's been killing the flow lately of the stream, so I think we're going to try out tonight just not reading out donations and see what happens. So for having said that, how about we get to some hockey? As it is the summer. It seems like a good time to play hockey. And we're going to start by putting... Hell yeah, Team Finland. There we go. Team Finland, who are you going to play? The Mighty Ducks of Anaheim. Hell yeah. Oh man, that was with their old logo too. Nice, I like it. Hell yeah, we're Team Finland. Oh shit, I didn't realize I was going to get Sakukoivu if I did that. Hell yeah, I made a good choice here. Team Usulani. I'm actually amazed at how many of these hockey players I recognize. And we'll put Kappa in. Oh, Kippersoft! Why are you so bad? This is back when you should have been good. Alright, you know what? I'll put Kippersoft in. That'll at least be something. Look at these amazing 3D models. Oh my god. This is a video game. Holy shit. Yeah, we'll do that one. Oh yeah, you gotta be in purple. That's the way it's gotta be. This is extremely Canadian. Yeah, apparently this game is really good, so I'm excited to play it. I have not played this before. We're gonna play in the most hockey place possible, the jungle. And it's gonna snow, because that's what happens in the jungle. Don't you know? Your on-fire meter will grow as you perform checks and defensive maneuvers. Once it begins to flash, you can ignite the player with the puck by pressing the white button. Allow both meters to fill up to ignite team fire. All right. I'm psyched for this. I'm ready. Let's play some hockey. Let's play hockey to Dragula, apparently. Do you get your own eggs from your own chicken or duck? Chicken.
I'd say they're chomping at the bit to get this one started.
I like that you can just hear a monkey screaming in the background. This is 2003, the year before Kippersoft broke out with the Flames. In fact, he's still with the Sharks in this game. Oh shit. Okay, never mind then.
A little bit of defense, a little bit of offense. They're solid on both fronts.
All right, let's hockey it.
These guys are all about offense.
Apparently, that is not a name typo. That is apparently how Twitch has it in the system, 20-03.
And we're just about underway.
All right, let's do it.
Oates wins the draw.
All right, let's kick the crap out of everyone.
Solid stuff. Solani picks up the puck. Solani, the shot block. Goal!
Cool, we're already losing.
Sikoran makes the initial mark.
Good start.
Nothing's more
I knew we shouldn't have played in the jungle. That's the Mighty Ducks of Anaheim's clear home turf. All right, good start. Good start. Let's try that again.
Oates gets the puck on the draw. He gets a shot off.
All right, clearly the winning strategy is now to kick the crap out of the other team.
Takes the shot. Koivu controlling the puck.
There we go. That's a good start.
Mugged by Korea.
Where did the puck go?
Solani. Stripped of the puck by
Uh-oh.
Korea. Oates stripped off the puck by Kappa.
There we go.
Now
Let's do it.
Koivu. Solani. The shot stopped
No,
by
salami, no. Uh-oh.
Back to Oates.
Oh my God, they're playing like this is an actual hockey game. I'm going to actually lose.
Solani. Shot block. Shoots. Good save. Passed up to Koivu. Solani. Denied.
I just love that it sounds like he's saying salami every time.
Kapanen takes
I think that's really the best choice of name here.
Now Koivu.
textbook goaltending.
Solani takes it. That one may have taken his tattoo off. Kippersoft just nails him. Koivu
There we go. Tied it up. Good job, Team Finland.
all tied up now.
A quick wrist to
Salami coming in.
Flat-footed most of the time. That usually means a goal.
Let's get a little bit more volume on this. Surprised this is so quiet. And then that monkey makes sure it's very loud.
Oates gets the draw. Fed to Sikora. Now Kippersoft. He feeds it to Solani. Koivu shoots. Hit me, baby, one more time.
Oh, there you go. There's a timely reference.
Cut off.
Thanks, NBA Jam announcer.
Now Kapanen. A save. Giguère controlling the puck. Stop. Sikora.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you can just do deeks.
Sikora carefully grabs it. The puck stopped by Kippersoft. Koivu. Giguère stops.
Yeah, there we go.
Team Finland gets the go-ahead marker.
They
Now
get
I've pissed
that
him.
goal because they're willing to go into
I love
the
how...
fight.
Why does this man look like he has a shrunken head? Kappa, why is your head shrunk? This Kong has a funny face. All right, there we go. Oh, he tripped me, that motherfucker. He's dead. He's dead. I don't know which one of you it is, but you're all dead.
Solani throws it to Kapanen. The puck stolen by Sakura. The attempt is handled by Kiprasov. Solani. The shot is saved.
That's right, that monkey knows how I feel right now.
Now Oates, one-timer. Koivu takes control of the puck. Solani takes a shot. Now Sakura.
I'm still convinced the announcer is just yelling salami, not Solani.
And this guy's ready to burst into flames. Yes, it's in. Team Finland are now.
Isn't there fighting in this game too? Like, I swear there's actual fights in this game. Salami! You can kill them, John. You're in the jungle. No one will know. You actually can grab him right off the face-off. That's awesome.
Korea booms one from the hot spot. Kapanen skating with the puck.
Oh, that was a waste.
Kapanen quickly gets it. A blistering shot. Sakura. Korea. Stones by Kiprasov. Koivu.
Hang on, let's get this man that's on fire.
Kapanen takes a slap shot.
He is so on his game.
Ooh!
Check by Kapanen. What a stop. Now Oates.
Did I put Kappa on fire? Is that actually what happened?
Save. Moved up by Kiprasov. Now Kapanen. He takes the shot. It's played ahead.
Ah!
Good aim and a quick release.
Damn it. Oh, they're kissing now. That's beautiful. There is fighting in NHL Hitz. All right, cool. At least I'm not imagining that. I am so confused as to what just happened, but we made a shot on the net somehow.
Picked off by Solani. The puck stolen by Oates. A save made by Shiger. I guess that's what you call the physical component of the game.
Damn it. It landed on the net.
Team Finland are ahead after the bird, but just barely.
Check out this crowd. All right, we're barely in the lead right now. They're passing a lot more than I am. There's been no fights. I'm really disappointed. I've only won one face-off because I'm trying to punch them at the face-off. 12 hits to 1. All right. All right, you know, we're sticking with our team. You know what? This team's working out. Let's do it.
Get ready for more fireworks as we start the second period.
It's Hockey Town. Hell yeah, that Aztec Hockey Town.
Oates
That
gets
dick.
the draw.
Get over here.
Fed over to Sakura. Koivu takes him right out of the play. Fires.
Oops.
Sends it over. Moved up to Sakura. Fires. Stop.
Uh-oh.
Korea.
Oh, God.
The puck stopped by Kiprasov. Oates. Kapanen passes the puck up to Koivu.
Oh, God.
Kapanen sends it over to Koivu. Solani
Damn, that
takes
one-timer.
it. Shot denied. Thrown to Oates. The puck taken by Koivu. It's a one-timer by Kapanen. Sakura takes
Having some
control.
problems here. Can't seem to get that next point.
Shot.
Oh, how did he stop that?
Block shot.
There we go.
Koivu puts his team up by 2.
These guys were working
I like the
hard
blue
and it
flame
came
just kind of
out
going
with a
behind
goal.
the net. That's pretty good. So this is the Mayan prophecy. Salami shoots.
Koivu.
I don't know how we won that, but I'll take it. Uh-oh.
Tastes good, huh? Makes the shot. A long up ice pass to Solani. Kapanen. Koivu gets the puck up ice. Koivu shoots the puck. Picked off by Kapanen. Intercepted by Korea. Launches a one-timer. Now Solani. He sends it along.
He
Damn it.
totally robbed them.
Played up by Sakura.
That goalie's always ready for my one-timer.
I smell smoke. Where's the fire? Now Korea. Fires. Koivu throws it to Kapanen.
This should help.
Shoots
Nope,
it.
not even remotely.
Now with the puck. It's played ahead. Korea. A good check by Solani. Kapanen lets it go. Kapanen scoops it up. Then back to Koivu.
That was a
I want to
great
fight.
save.
How much do I have to beat up someone to get in a fight?
Save! Kiprasov whips it back to Kapanen. Here's a shot. It's blocked. A solid check there. Passed over to
I am legit shocked that there's been no fight yet with how much I've been kicking the crap out of the other players.
There's the shot. Blocked. Sends it over. In front alone. Moved up to Koivu. He takes the shot. Thrown to Oates. The puck taken by Solani. The shot blocked. Lets it loose.
Unbelievable save there.
Peril.
Damn it, come on!
Peril
Don't
shoots
let them
another
actually
rebound.
get this game close.
He gets it off. And Peril, it's time fast.
Like, how much more do I have to beat the shit out of the other team before they actually try to start a fight?
Team Finland get another.
Scoring 5-hole, putting it through the goalie. Not
Hit them
past
near
him,
the
but
edges,
through him.
over the edge if you can. Listen hard and listen good. Fuck you. Thank you, the breast surf effect. Appreciate it. What was that supposed to be? I'm still confused.
Stop made by Kiprusoff. Solani doing some nice move with the puck. Now Koivu. He shoots.
All right, supposedly if I build up both meters, I think I get my entire team on fire, so I think that's the game plan right now.
Kapanen. The shot is saved by Shiger.
That was an awesome
Oh,
save.
shit.
Now with the puck.
All right.
Puck stolen.
Well, they're on fire now, so that might be trouble.
Koivu with a beauty from the hot spot. A Hall of Fame save by Shiger. Korea. Ay. Shoots. A big hit by Solani. Solani gains possession.
Oh, shit.
Koivu.
Well, no one's scoring on this period, apparently.
Played up. A shot.
Had to open my mouth.
Save. Korea picks it up. That will be it for the second period. Team Finland are in the driver's seat.
Can you explain what the fuck is even going on here? Canadian hockey team in an Aztec temple playing hockey? Yeah. Or no, it's not a Canadian team. It's the Mighty Ducks of Anaheim versus Team Finland, as you can see. And we're in an Aztec temple because it's Hockey Town. That's the answer. A big hit for Salami. That's right. They know what's up. Yes, you have to open your mouth, John. That's called commentary. Thanks, K-Head. Appreciate it. The announcer's just ordering lunch. Where do we leave off here? That was Drag Neal. Zodiark, 33 months. Blarkhonk, 25. Thank you for subbing. Beach Koopa, 33 months. The First, thank you for subbing. Decoy Troy, 20 months. Do I Miss 101 for 9. Incredible Mr. 3 for 6. Jonathan B. Game for 7. Luigi Lad, 24 for 26. Slack ZX for 29. Half and Double for 13. Toxic Avenger, 666 for 16. TJ Deadpool just resubbed. Scar Angel 101, 20 months. Seasoner 13-2 for 18. Rackle Card 33. Chris J and B for 21. Remolay for 6. Pit Viper 27 for 5. Sword Otaku just subbed. Autumn Alchemist for 13. Bretilia for 3. And Slayer Galleon for 18. Thanks a lot, guys. Here's your egg.
You will give me an
Multiball! Multiball! All right, so we're going to at least finish this period, and then maybe we've unlocked something. I don't know. I looked at the unlock list in the menu, and there's some really weird shit in this game. I say as I'm playing hockey while it's snowing in an Aztec temple. Can you show me the way to Hockey Town? Well, that's what this stream is all about. Hockey Town. It's not. It's not about that at all. All right, come on. This time I gotta... What's the punch button? Yeah, there you go. Close enough. It's not a punch, but that works.
Fired. Saved by Shiger. Solid contact made by Solani. Release. Denied. Over to Rose. Stripped of the puck by Kapanen. Now Koivu plays the puck over to Kapanen.
Hope there's a cheat code just to make every hit be a fight, because at this rate, I think that's the only way we're going to get a fight.
Saved by Shiger.
Uh-oh.
Korea in all alone. The shot stopped by Kiprusoff. Shot. A save. Cycled up to Korea. This team's ready
Oh, we
to
got it.
turn up. A solid hit.
Our entire team is on fire, which means we are not going to get control of the puck, apparently. What is happening here?
Now Sakura. Let go. Korea. Now with the
My team has gotten worse. My team has gotten worse. We cannot touch the puck.
picks up the rebound. The puck stopped by Kiprusoff. Stripped off the puck by Korea. Oh,
I am amazed at how poorly this on fire has worked.
there's the one-timer. Korea. Oates. Now Sakura.
Man, it really does sound like he's just trying to order breakfast.
Sakura brings
Salami,
the puck away.
Oates, Korea, Kappa.
It's played up. Kapanen. A stop. Solani corrals the rebound. In front. Kapanen.
This goalie is in the zone.
The puck stolen by Koivu. Now Solani.
Apparently one-timers are not very good in this game based on how I'm playing. Or I might just be bad. It's more than likely that.
Lets it loose. Blocker save. Moved over to Oates. Thrown to Kapanen. Kapanen in front. Passes across. Oates throws it to Korea.
I think the thing I'm most disappointed about is that I have not started a fight yet with how much I've been kicking the crap out of them.
Kapanen shoots. Stopped by Shiger.
Like, look at this. Like, how would you not start a fight at this rate?
Puck stolen by Sakura. Thrown up to Korea. In all alone. Kapanen now with the puck. Kapanen. Shot blocked. The puck taken by Sakura. Put that one
There we go.
This is getting ugly.
That was a Hall of Fame
Summer Proton
pass
John
right
stream.
there.
Korean Salami plays hockey in the jungle while it's snowing. Also monkey. Sounds about right. Anaheim respects Timu Solani too much to start a fight with him. I could believe that. I did believe that up until that happened.
Pass back. Now
Although that was Koivu, to be fair, so.
Solani controlling the puck. Save. Koivu over to Kapanen.
Ah, they grabbed it during the
Puck
deke.
taken by Sakura. Solani. Kapanen. Is it hot in here or is someone ready to go on fire? Sakura skating with the puck. Solani takes a shot. Stop. Whipped up by Korea. What a bone-crushing
Go,
hit
go.
that was. Solani.
Ah!
This keeper is on his game.
I have to know what the shot count is at the end of this. This is getting ridiculous.
Solani. It's in the net.
That works.
This one is over.
There we go. We've electrocuted Timu Solani.
There. A quick shot on goal that found its way home.
Oh, no, that was
Boy, I didn't
Kapanen.
like that left.
Oates successful on the draw.
And Monkey's really excited we're doing so good.
By Solani.
I'm glad he's on my team.
Pass ahead. Pass back to Kapanen. He takes a shot. Played over to Sakura. Solani grabs the loose puck. Shot denied.
Damn. All right, well, we won 7-2 at least.
Man, that was painful to watch. It was so one-sided.
What is this team? What is this commentary coming from the players?
NHL Hitz.
If you beat the keep away minigame record, you can play as Lizards mode. What?
There's nothing like a good passer. They're golden in this league.
Johnny better not go burning the jungle down in ice hockey. All right, there were how many shots on net? 49 to 34, and we only got 7 goals. Damn. All right. Did we unlock anything? Good stats. Appreciate it. Did we unlock anything? Come on, I'd like to see an unlock. Oh, shit. I didn't expect trivia. False. Or was it true? Ah, damn, it was true. I didn't expect it to be hockey trivia in my hockey video game. God damn it. Oh shit. Live it in America. How's it going, everybody? You did an American raid in the middle of a hockey game in the Aztec jungle where I played as Team Finland. I think if for anything that calls for countermeasures. Thank you, Tom. Thanks for the raid, dude. All right. Apparently, these are the things you can unlock in the game. There's about 122 unlocks. You can unlock such things as the Big Babies team, the Grays team, the Herd team, a team of cows, the Snowmen team, a crocodile head, a dinosaur head, a dog head, a pig head, a bat head apparently, little tiny neck, demon head, elephant head, and of course a moose head because this is a hockey game. Can't have any hockey game without a moose head. And then there's the like jerseys, other teams, just pretty much all the jerseys in the game. There's a lot of jerseys. Hello. You can unlock a team of demons, team of bats, lizards, dragons, demons, dragons, lizards, cow. Ooh, there you go. There you go. There's a team you want. Number 69, cowboy model. Some gladiators, literal panthers. We already unlocked the jungle stadium. We can also play in Egypt. A graveyard. A kid's bedroom. Winnipeg. London. Rome. Stockholm. I kind of want to unlock all these things, but I don't think we're doing that tonight. Anyone ever want to play hockey in an Auto Factory stadium? Now here's your chance. Moscow, Tokyo, actual stadiums, and then classic teams, such as my favorite team. Where did they go? Where are they? They're here somewhere. The Winnipeg Lumberjacks. There you go. There's my team. That's the team I want. All right, let's go to the cookie. This game's cool. I'm going to play more of this. I just really wanted to do this, and I wanted to just do a quick shout out to McJohnson for being a cool dude. And I'm sorry I couldn't find you at OdaFest. Dedicated hockey stream? Not tonight. Tonight is cookie. All right, let's get caught up quickly on eggs. Slayer Galleon for 18, True Discord for 7, Sonya Scarlet for 32, Linky92 for 28, Chesserin for 15, Grim Kitsune for 10, Shoots 101 for 32, Dark Kosick for 6, Spirit Arsenal for 15, and Gaming Clone for 29. Thanks a lot, guys. Here's your egg.
Egg.
For your robot. Trade you.
Well, okay.
Ratchet.
I'm kidding. Sorry, he's not for sale.
An egg.
Well, anyway,
You will give me an egg.
what did you just say to me?
R-Y-N-O.
You will give me an egg.
I think that guy's bad at spelling. I think that guy's really bad at spelling. Either way, let's go to the cookie. All my settings are messed up now, so let's see if this is actually going to work correctly. So like I mentioned before we started the stream, like my computer literally crashed trying to get audio for my capture card, so that was interesting. But don't worry, the void's still here, so at least something's still working. Could be a dedicated hockey night. The puck kind of looks like a cookie. All right, we're going to kick off this. If you guys are new to Fortune Cookie streams, here's how it works. We pick 5 random games from my gaming collection through my backloggery here, and you guys will vote on a straw poll to pick what game we play next. The straw poll is usually dropped by one of the mods. It's usually Dan the Enigma. So we're going to pick 5 random games, and let's see what we start with. There are no RPGs except for one. Only one RPG is allowed, and it has only ever come up once, and that is Chrono Trigger. Let's see if we can make it 2, starting with... Okay, I'm curious about this one. I have no idea about this one. Power Rangers Time Force for the PlayStation 1. Game number 2. Dino Wars, The Destruction of Spondylus for the NES. I love how Dino Wars is spelled with a Z / Z. Azizid. Game number 3 is an RPG, sorry. Try that again. Is 18-wheeler American Pro Trucker for the PlayStation 2. Do you want to drive an 18-wheeler across America? Then play this game. Although I'm pretty sure this is just a port of the arcade game. Game number 4. Nope. Sure. Guilty Gear Judgment for the PlayStation Portable. Isn't that the horribly broken truck game that has horrible hit detection and no music? No, that you're thinking of Big Rigs. And last but not least for this cookie, we've already done this before. I'm gonna take it off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Forza Horizon 2 for the Xbox One. I'm sorry to all those My Japanese Coach fans. We got all the mileage we were ever gonna get out of it last time. I can't tell who's more upset. The people who wanted My Japanese Coach or the people who didn't want My Japanese Coach. Alright, what's gonna win? Dinosaurs, Power Rangers, 18-wheelers, more driving, or whatever the fourth game was that I clearly remembered and was clearly in love with. Guilty Gear Judgment, so I guess it would be a beat-em-up / fighting game. So I think that one had the beat-em-up mode. Alright, click on Dan's straw poll link if you want to vote. Where is the music? There it is. Alright, it must have been turned off when we did the Robocop music last time. Let's fix this. There it is. Everything is broken as always. Okay, currently in the lead is... Wow, by a lot. Power Rangers Time Force! Hell yeah, 41% of the vote out of 730 so far. Second place, we've got 18-wheeler American Pro Trucker, but that's 25% to Power Rangers 41. Third place, we've got, and 16%, Dino Wars, the Destruction of Spondylus, or however you say it. Dino War Z, 130 votes, 16%. Fourth place, Guilty Gear Judgment. I'm surprised the PSP port of a Guilty Gear game is as high as it is, but something has me in last place, and that is, of course, Forza Horizon 2. 48 votes, 6% out of 860 votes so far. Half off screen. Oh, shit! Why is it... Wow, everything is... Why is it... What? That's weird. Man, when I said everything was broken, I was not kidding. They must have moved the location of the chart, because that's not where it was. Alright, well, we're fixing this. Hang on. Let me try one thing first. Man, every time, something has to break, doesn't it? No, we can't have a stream where everything is perfectly fine. Alright. Oh, cool, I broke it. I did it, guys, I broke it. I wish it wouldn't flicker every time I did this, because that's kind of annoying. I don't know why that did that. That's so weird. They must have changed something on the site. Yeah, there we go. Everything showing up good? Weird. I don't know why it did that. I get, like, there must be an actual change on the website. Either way, I think it's a mercy kill. We've got 941 votes so far, and there's a very large gap between second and first. So we're going to mercy kill it, and the game we are playing after the break is Power Rangers Time Force for the PlayStation 1. It is time for Time Force in a couple minutes. For now, we're going to go to break. I'm going to get the game set up. I'm going to get a co-commentator. And when we come back from break, we will be playing Power Rangers Time Force. But you've got like 4 minutes. So if you need to get a drink, use the washroom, do whatever, feel free to do so. See you guys in a bit. There we go. The game was actually, like, sealed by Scotch tape, so I have a feeling we may have just released a terrible evil into the world. Really par for the course around here, isn't it? Let's get a Co-Com, and then let's get going. Oh, did I get kicked? Oh, God. Oh, of course I did. Hang on a sec. Okay, yep, there we go. Who is available for Co-Com tonight? Genzo, you around?
Yo.
Well, that was fast. All right. You didn't even say yes or no. You just jumped in. All right, sup, dude?
You infections are fun.
Oh, God. Are you going to be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. It's mostly gone by this point. It's just my ear is really stuffed up.
Well, I hope you're ready for some Power Rangers, because that's what we're starting with.
Mighty Morphin Power. I can't hit that high note.
I think you just started singing the song to the tune of the Ninja Turtles theme. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Teenagers
Heroes
with
and
an attitude.
spandex.
That works too. Next one. Teenagers with attitude. Zordon sucks. I gotta drop some eggs before we jump into the game, though. Starting
He
with...
does have a nice head.
What?
It's he's got a nice head.
That's true. I mean, or then there's like him and his fucking like bathrobe in the movie.
Yeah. With Mr. Ivan.
That movie was so dumb. I want to watch it again.
It was pretty hilarious.
I still have... So, this is how much I watched this movie as a kid, because I had a VHS copy of it. At the beginning of the movie, there's a point where they all, like, skydive out of a plane on rollerblades.
Yep.
Or I might be getting it confused with something else. I remember there's rollerblading and skydiving. And there's a song that starts playing during that whole scene, and I remember the fucking words to it, because I watched the movie too much. It's like, action boy now, action girl now, be prepared to swim across the ocean. The song made no fucking sense.
Yeah, I do remember that, yeah, and then Bulk and Skull skydive at the wrong time. And so they end up in a construction zone.
Reese still has a VHS copy upstairs.
Oh, damn.
My sister offered to let us have her VCR. Maybe we should do that, and then watch that.
Reese, bring it to Con Bravo. We need a screening of this all together.
I'm not bringing a VCR to Con Bravo. It's a Devo song? Oh my god.
Wow.
Tommy jumps out with a snowboard. Yeah, there you go. That's it.
Yeah, he does. You're right. And for some reason, they all had to hit this little target. I think it was for charity they did it, if I remember correctly.
Yes, that's right. Because they're the only teenagers that seem to do anything in Angel Grove.
Except at the end, when all the kids stopped their parents by using a fire hydrant. No, fire truck.
No, that was Bulk and Skull used the fire truck. Everyone else was just shoving. They were literally trying to push them.
Well, then the kid also aimed it. What was his name?
Oh, right, the one kid. Oh, God, I don't remember his name.
I don't either. It's been so long since I watched that movie, but yeah, I watched that a ton as a kid, too. It was one of the favorites to rent from the VHS store.
I'm a frog.
Ribbit.
Where were we on this? I'm gonna start here because I can't remember if you want me to be real. I wish it really marked it off. It would be a lot easier. True Discord, we got Sonny Scarlet, Linky, we got Chesserin, got Krim Kitsune, Shoots 101, 32 months, Dark Kosick 6 months, Spirit Arsenal 15, Gaming Clone 29, Shaman 16X for 16, there you go. Blue Nexella for 17, Counterpoint Clover for 8, Halberdier version 2 for 6 months. Air 241 for 15. Big Dre 87 just subbed. Magnus Knight Omega just subbed as well. Andy Trading Card Game 13 months in a row. The Griffin 88 5 months in a row. Flamon Kuhn 6 months in a row. Shadowmat 16 just subbed. And every time I see your name, I can never say it, but I'm going to try it again. You even... Because it's the damn Aqua Teen reference, but I can never say it. Ugigmixka, something like that. OOGHIJMIQTXXXA. Thank you for subbing for 6 months, dude. I at least still remember it's the Aqua Teen reference, but I cannot say it. I'm sorry.
Apparently, also your girlfriend told us off. The kid's name was Freddy.
Freddy?
That's what she was saying in the chat.
Oh my god. Alright, well that's a name for a kid. Because the only thing, when someone says the name Freddy to me, the thing that pops in my mind is Kruger, so... Which, to be fair, is still technically associated with kids. One more thing as well has subbed for 17 months. Thanks a lot, guys. Here's your egg.
Hey, Shona.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Segata Sanshiro, egg. I forgot we had that. I'm psyched, but let's do it. Let's go to Power Rangers Time Force. Let's get that awesome loading screen sound as well. And change the game name.
Probably useful.
Oh, great. They're not going to have it under Time Force, are they? Where the hell?
Oh.
Oh, it's with a colon. Got it. We're good. 2001 for the PlayStation 1.
Memories.
We have such... let's see what bulletin points on the back here. Unlock amazing combat moves and even a secret ranger. Oh, hell yeah, Fox Kids ad. Now we're in business.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
Challenge your friends in the 2-player Megazord Arena. Battle fearsome enemies and bosses. Explore vast worlds while traveling through time. Authentic music and voices from Time Force TV show. Get ready for what is probably a shitty game.
I don't know, it's kind of interesting they made a game of Time Force of all things.
Good news, the theme song's here at least. God,
Yeah, this is the one with...
Just make me want to watch Power Rangers now.
Yeah, not gonna lie, that's true. This is the one with the shooting Matrix reference in the first episode.
With the what?
The Matrix reference in the first episode with the Zords fighting.
Oh yeah! Forgot about that. I think this was the last Power Ranger series I watched, like when they were being released.
I did not watch it when it was released. There on Disney, there was Power Rangers Generations, which was like all the old Power Rangers. They just viewed over and over again, so that was pretty fun.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it was Time Force, because then after that, because it was Lightspeed Rescue, Time Force, and then I think it was Wild Force, or was that Dino Thunder?
Yeah, Wild Force was next.
Okay.
And then it was Ninja.
Ninja Storm.
And then Dino Force.
Yeah, because one of them, which one brought Tommy back? Was that Dino Thunder?
Yeah, Dino Thunder. He was the Black Ranger in that one.
No, because he was the Zordon first, then he became the Black Ranger. Because, we can't have a show anymore without Tommy, apparently.
He's the most popular Power Ranger, by far.
Yeah, that's true.
Even though he wasn't even there for like half the season, because the show was shot in New Zealand, so he had to go back to America for a while.
Well, because that's when he was getting to MMA. Also, apparently, like, Disney, I think that's when Disney was in control. They didn't like the fact that he had tattoos. So that's why in almost every shot, he's, like, completely covered up.
Yeah, was it Disney? Was it? No, it was Disney. Yeah, because they shot it in New Zealand to cut costs. Yeah,
at one point ABC took over.
Yeah, so that's why he was invisible, or just always morphed for like half the season.
Right, they made him invisible at one point in that show. I forgot about that. Just to just not show his fucking tattoos, they just made him invisible, and just so he could just record in the studio. Let's see, punch, kick, grapple, and throw, jump. This is a really weird control scheme. Square is jump.
Okay.
Tornado kick. We have stun grenades at least, and the ever popular ground thump.
Okay.
I also like how there is no music playing right now. It is just a quiet menu.
Dan, it was like 4 seasons of the Power Rangers that was shot in New Zealand to cut costs, but then they moved it over to America at some point.
Tattoo teenage alien fighters from Beverly Hills.
Oh god, that show.
All right. We've got Red Ranger, who's got 4 out of 5 attack power, 3 defense, 3 speed, and 4 martial skill. Although for a split second, I thought it was marital skill, so I'm like, oh, good, he's really good at getting married. Green Ranger... Wow.
I mean, he does steal the girlfriend of his future self.
Which is weird. That whole...
Yeah,
the whole season was weird.
That was a very interesting season. Had a pretty good villain, though.
And then there was the crossover with Lightspeed Rescue.
Mm-hmm.
Pink Ranger actually seems the most balanced, surprisingly. Oh, great, my favorite Ranger, not Unlocked Ranger.
Hmm.
Who should we start with? Well, let's see who can get married the best, and then maybe that'll be who gets my win. See,
Yeah,
red's a 4, green's a 3, blue's a 3, yellow's, everyone is a 3, pink is a 4.
Really wants to settle down and have kids at some point. In some point in the timeline. Don't know when.
I'm seeing a lot of pinks right off the bat.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of pinks. All right.
Yeah!
I picked her, she just went, yeah!
Okay!
Hang on. We're getting punched through time first. Wasn't Pink Ranger like the, I don't want to say psychotic Ranger, but she was just like the one who always seemed to be in charge?
Yeah, well, yeah, because she was the one, she feels responsible, I guess, for the dude. Because she was supposed, if I remember correctly, she was transported at the beginning of the season, the main villain, and then he escaped and he passed.
Right, and that's what led to the original Red Ranger dying, except not, because Power Rangers really needed to be a soap opera.
Yeah, and then she went back and found his ancestor, and then she crushed on him, and this was a weird season.
This was a weird season, but it had a kind of cool theme song.
It did. And again, I like the main antagonist. He was pretty interesting. I
forgot that the alpha of this series was a talking owl robot.
Oh yeah!
What is this music? Oh, no, it's gone.
Oh.
Oh man, there's a dedicated Casio keyboard button. If you press it, it goes eh. But it literally sounds like they took a Casio keyboard and just pressed a random note on it. Seriously, just listen for a second when it says these bonuses will stop the countdown briefly.
Oh my god, I just heard it. Wow.
Watch out, Ranger! There are boulders falling down those cliffs! If you're not careful...
Ah yes, that time the Power Rangers had to go through the MXC arena.
I don't remember that episode. I also don't remember a lot of this episode. I also don't remember a lot of this season, admittedly.
Extra life! Awesome!
It's fucking Casio keyboard sound.
Well done!
Oh my god, you don't have to stop the game every time I pick up a new item.
What is this, Skyward Sword?
Okay, good news, I cannot swim.
Oh, that's good news?
I guess. What is this music?
I love her jumping animation too. It looks like she just does a cannonball every time.
That's only if she's running. But yeah, you are right, she basically does like a cannonball. I like this pit in the middle of the platform here. I don't have any of these other cool weapons, I guess. Wow, dude, this game's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie.
It looks... How hard is it to control? Because it looks awful.
It controls pretty terribly.
It looks like it.
It's pretty clunky, not gonna lie.
This looks like you have such huge lag on all of your attacks.
Every time she gets hit by a boulder, she says, I gotta be more careful.
Yes, because being more careful is the only option.
I had to get a couple more Casio keyboards in there, hang on. I think they took the Time Force thing a little too literally, because I'm picking up clocks to restore time. Okay. Excuse me? I just need a moment with what just happened.
Whoa! Okay.
Yep. Yep. I just jumped through the ground.
Speedrun strats. Jump at the right angle and go through the
right angle. My ass. I was standing in front of it. Oh.
Great. Now you'll be
Dude, I picked up a
vulnerable
beefy
to
arm.
attacks for a limited time. Take out those bad guys.
You?
All right, let's do it. Let's fight this Brutius. Hell yeah, look at all these attacks that are not connecting somehow. Alright, that one did.
Oh man, comment this game looks so awful.
I would like this one up. This one up looks like it would be nice to have.
It's usually a pretty good thing to have. Maybe
Especially to make up for the one I lost jumping in front of it.
Maybe the ground thump up to it?
Excellent. These power-ups allow you to move much faster for a limited time.
John,
Be
why are your
careful
lives
when you
measured
use
in whoopee cushions?
It's true, it does look like
That's another
one.
good point. Look, man, the Power Rangers just really into fart jokes. Don't judge.
Yeah, they were...
Oh my god, it is so hard to control with this speed up.
Oh man, it's Bunny times 2. Holy crap,
Your
that
life
looks
force will be
obnoxious
restored
as
when
all
you pick
hell.
up these bonuses.
Shut up, owl thing, I understand. I feel like they wrote this song for a completely different game and just had nothing else to use it on. So they're like, all right, let's put it in Power Rangers. I want that one up. I need more whoopee cushions.
Whoopee!
All right, guys, I can't fight this robot because there's a freaking picnic table in the way. Oh, and there we go. Song ended. Start the loop over.
The most sturdy of things. Plastic picnic tables.
I realized that the picnic table or the whoopee cushion is actually supposed to be like her visor. That's her visor shape.
Yeah.
But it really does look like a whoopee cushion.
It does, like 100%.
Alright, what about my grab? I can't use my grab yet. I have to learn how to grab. Oh, I got an idea. It might use up all my time, but no, it's not gonna work. Fine, I'll just kick him.
Also, why is the time? Does it ever say why? Or is it
No.
just, it's just time.
I'm sure the owl robot said why when we started the
okay.
stage.
Yeah.
I think it said something along the lines of we have to get to the city in time.
But
eh.
yeah. No good reason if not anything else.
Like, we're running out of time here.
Why did you just fall down all of a sudden during that attack?
Because apparently they just didn't put in a proper stun animation. Uh-oh, I have 18 seconds to fight Barbatron. Good news, none of my attacks are connecting.
Of course.
I'm going to lose because my hits aren't actually hitting him.
He's just jumping out of your hits, apparently.
Oh, good news. Time goes in the negatives, I guess. It is now. I have minus 8 seconds left on the clock. Minus 11.
You got some spare time.
Minus 14.
Look out, Ranger! The time villain is mutating!
Oh no! Whoa! He really did mutate. Oh.
Also, why the?
Okay, that was the par time was the time up top. If I had beaten that time, I would have gotten a health extension.
Oh.
So that's like the
Okay.
doom clock. That's the times. All right, we gotta save our progress because I guess we're about to play as one of the.
Also, why is it called time balance? Aren't they just mutants in this season?
Mm-hmm.
Remember correctly, that was the whole thing: is that mutants have occurred and people are prejudiced against them or something.
Video games. That's all I got. But now we're sending a sweet robot through time. Hang on. We got that sick guitar solo going again. Oh yeah, they use the Ferris wheel every time for time travel. I forgot about that. Zord
Yeah.
mode blue. Time Force now loading.
Shoutouts to the chat for knowing the theme song to Megas XLR.
Is that why everyone's saying chicks dig giant robots?
Yeah.
Cool, the buttons are sort of different, but not.
Oh?
Can we use... Oh, we got a fireball move.
Hadouken?
I've already wasted it all, apparently. I just want to use the grab, but I guess I don't have it yet. All I have are these sweet kicks.
Dive kick.
Well,
I mean, it's working, so...
I guess we won. Yeah, we're doing a sweet victory pose. Hell yeah. There you go, robot. Proud of you.
You beat Barbatron.
That was so stupid. Here's a close-up of the Red Ranger for some reason. We put a loading icon on his nose.
Better or worse than the yes-no nipples for Superman 64?
Select training level 2. Every option is level 2. It's pretending I have an option.
This move is the
Fake
ground
choice in
thump
video
special.
games.
It can be used against
What is this,
your opponent to
2016?
send a powerful tremor through the ground. It will also affect loose objects. To use the ground thump
Oh, we're
special,
learning a
press
move.
the R1 button.
Oh
Whenever
man,
you
do we
see a
finally
cracked
learn how to
object,
grab?
You can use your
Nope.
ground thump to break it.
We're learning how to ground thump. And to play our Casio keyboard, finally.
Thump thump.
Alright, let's ground thump. Oh my god, is she the
Well
Hulk?
done. You can see the tremor that is sent out. Any opponent in this area will be affected.
Gen Smash?
There are two types
Oh,
of
yeah,
recharge
wow.
pads. One has an infinite amount of power. The other can run out. Try this one out.
Alright, we did
That's
it. We
right.
charged up our meter.
This one is of infinite charger. You can... There are two types of recharge pads.
Alright, Owl,
One-
I understand how infinite and non-infinite works.
Great. This one... Around the time zones, you may find switches or levers.
Oh man, they're
These
teaching
will
me how to
open doors
use
and
a
activate
lever and a
objects.
switch.
Levers have many functions.
Of course, because you can't figure that out by yourself.
Stand near one and press kick.
Well done, Ranger. Keep
It
your
was X? So,
I could also punch. So I was like, I had the option of punching or kicking, so I kicked it.
close enough.
Pink Ranger strongest, there it is.
Pink Ranger angry.
Great job, Ranger. Now
Okay, this is the no, I don't want to fucking do this again. Shut up. I actually just wanted to walk around here.
Oh. So there's a select screen? Oh. Well, what the?
Yeah, it's like it's semi-open world-ish now, but not really, because that would be a good video game.
It'd be a more interesting one, nothing else.
Guys, I'm really good at training, as you can tell. I'm going through it super fast.
It's almost like you've done this before.
I'm not even letting the robot talk.
great.
Alright, now it's letting me wander around. Good. Alright, let's go up this flight of stairs. There's health up here for some reason.
You gotta stay healthy in your own base.
I cannot describe the music I'm listening to right now. I'm trying to figure out what game it sounds like it's from. It sounds like it's from like a fantasy game right now. I feel like I should be playing some Diablo knockoff.
Oh. There's plenty of those.
I want this one. Oh, that's the bot. That's probably the... Oh my god, they're literally like... The stages are literally like zones that are around the clock tower. They're marked
No.
off with a number like a clock.
Wow.
Except there's only 7. There's 7 stages apparently.
Pretty short.
Alright, let's do number 2 and then we'll probably go to the cookie.
Yeah.
Hostage of time. 5 minutes. Time for level none recorded.
Oops.
Oh, we can
Pretty sure
switch
game at that
characters.
point.
I mean, let's play as the Blue Ranger. He's a little weak, but man, he's max speed.
All right.
Gotta go fast. He's blue, of course he
right.
is.
Is this Gauntlet? Kind of.
Really, really shitty gauntlet.
Oh, dude, are we traveling back in time to the Western era? Hell yeah.
I do remember them doing that in like one episode.
Yeah, they usually
Criminals
stayed in
have
like
imprisoned
the
the town
90s.
sheriff.
For the most part, and then like every now and then they time travel. Not often.
Foil any rescue attempts.
Except,
You
oh
must
wait, I remember that
rescue
one
her
episode
now.
where they got lost in like different movies.
Oh, dude, I think we're actually gonna be fighting like cowboys. We went
Hold it
from the
up there,
chance of
partner.
playing as cowboys to beating up cowboys.
Mm.
Hell yeah, we're just kicking the crap out of cowboys! Yeah! Except apparently they're robot cowboys because cogs fell out of them when I beat them up.
Of course, you can't have power when you're beating up real
You
people.
have found a disruptor.
All right, I need 5 disruptors to break the thing, the force field. They don't even look like robots. They literally just look like cowboys.
I wouldn't be surprised if this was a sprite from another game that they just put into this game and then added cog effects.
I'm pretty sure. All right. Man, these are kung fu cowboys going on here. They're kicking the crap out of me right now.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know cowboys were so versatile in martial arts.
I like how none of them have been using guns either.
Yeah, you can't have guns in a Power Ranger show.
What are you talking about? The Power Rangers have guns all the time.
Not real guns, like laser guns are different, I guess. According to Disney.
I think this is back when it was still on. Oh yeah, it was still on Fox. It's in Fox Kids.
No, yeah, you're right. In some ways, it brings up a good point. This might have not actually been a Power Rangers game at first.
More than likely.
I could easily see that happening.
Well, we're almost dead.
Whoops.
Oh sweet, check out this sweet puzzle I just solved.
Oh.
Oh my god, what? They want me to jump on that? Really? Alright, I'll bite. Ooh, a giant floating key.
Excellent, Ranger.
Oh.
You've
Okay.
It went by so fast, too. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Oh, we're down to paper airplanes. They're right. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Let's fix something here. Much better. All right. I feel like I am so far away from where I'm actually supposed to be right now. Oh, we died. Good thing we just teleport back in.
Of course.
Oh, the guy who killed me dropped a full heal, too.
Ah, salt in the wound.
Good to know that just happens with every game, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. At least now we'll shut up.
For now. Give him time.
I'm not sure if we will give him to any time.
good move, Ranger.
Alright, well that's the second key. But I can't help but notice we have nowhere else to go.
Maybe we have to
Oh
follow
my
the
god,
log?
that can't be real. That cannot be for real.
What?
I can't even, like, there's no way that's what they expect me to do. I can't even get it back on camera.
I think maybe you have to go. You have to follow the log that you jumped off of earlier.
Maybe. That's the next thing I'm gonna try. I don't know why I tried that.
Did it not work?
Very not.
No. No, I'm out of ideas.
Well, I have a gate key, so I guess we'll try the gate key.
So some of the jumps, it seems like it auto sticks you. Like you don't have to be that accurate. with it.
They probably knew that it was not the most accurate game.
Yeah, so they just kind of make it so if you're in the general area, it counts.
You were expecting good design choices in this game, John? A little. I had hope.
That was your first mistake.
Hey, having hope, I've always learned that's my mistake. Well, we're gonna see what game over looks like in this game at this rate. Oh, there you go. There's an actual robot next to the Kung Fu Cowboy.
One random robot in the field full of cowboys.
Nice, he dropped another beefy arm. We're in business.
We're invincible. Also full health.
Come on, we can do it. We can beat the second stage of 7. And then go to the cookie, except these 2. Oh my god, I found 4 cowboys. I'm in trouble.
No, John.
I guess I could actually use that super move that the game taught me about.
I've got to be more careful.
But that'd be cheating.
Oh no! Why do I have... Wait.
Hmm?
What's my life count at?
What?
Yeah, exactly, right?
You have continues?
I didn't use a continue, though.
What the... Huh? Okay.
When did my life counter go from 1 to 4?
When you died.
Yeah, but like no prompt came up. It literally went. It went life 1, then life 4.
Yeah, no. What? I don't know.
We found the one game you can never lose, apparently.
Good move, Ranger.
Except the game totally threw me in a pit grabbing that icon. Sweet. Thanks, game. Oh shit, the bridge is out.
You didn't notice that?
No. Because I didn't clear the jump I was supposed to make, so now I'm not sure what jump I'm supposed to actually do.
Good game design.
Uh-huh. I am still missing 2 of them, aren't I?
Think so?
And I didn't find that gate I unlocked. What the hell? Something tells me we're not beating stage 2.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Randomly when I get kicked, my controller turns off. That's a little weird. Yeah, my controller is actually not working right now.
Oh.
Just so you know. I think that even the game wants me to impeach it right now. I think that's what's happening.
So's the chat. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the chat's been done with it for a while, but I'm like, I want to beat the stage! I gotta beat these Kung Fu Cowboys! I can't even use my super move! Oh, because the controller turned off again! No, it didn't.
What?
It's not letting me use the ground pound move. Is this a door? Oh, maybe I can go in there. Hang on. Let's pick up some more useless clocks now that we have 5 seconds left.
Found something out? I don't know. There's just a lot of cowboys on screen randomly.
If I kill all these cows. Apparently I'm supposed to just find a lever to actually drop that.
There's a lever.
Fourth thing.
Yeah, there's a lever right on the building. I see it.
Oh, apparently I already hit it. Okay.
Yeah, no, you kicked it by accident when you were fighting the cowboy.
Good move, Ranger.
We're still missing 1. I have to go back to start, I bet.
I've got to be more careful.
I gotta be more careful. I gotta be more careful. I gotta reset that life counter again for no reason.
Song that never ends.
I don't know why I heard a falcon when I opened that gate, but I'll take it.
What?
Yeah, I opened a gate and it went. "Err."
Okay.
It's been making that sound randomly. Oh my god, I found.
Awesome. The force field has been shut down.
Okay.
Oh, you found a graveyard.
I found a graveyard and a mutant.
An actual mutant.
It's a giant bat,
yeah.
I guess.
I also found the last key card randomly.
Also, I gotta be more careful.
Not being very careful, John.
I'm really not, because apparently this fucking arena has, like, flamethrowers built into it.
Something.
Pro tip, the Red Ranger is 3 times as fast as the Blue Ranger, Kappa. Alright, well, let's see what our reward is for having freed the for getting all those 5 things. Is it more gameplay? God, I hope so.
Exactly. This gameplay has been awesome so far. I never played this as a kid.
Good, they hit some more clocks here. Oh my god, I'm riding a minecart! Hell yes! Oh, the ride's over.
God.
The ride's over.
Aw. That was too short.
We found the good gameplay for a second there.
We found the weird gameplay. And shortest minecart ride ever.
What did that just accomplish? Was the sheriff stuck in that thing that we just smashed away? What did we just accomplish?
I don't know.
Where did it go? Oh, here we go. Oh, really? Oh my god, that's what it was for? So remember in the beginning of the stage there was all this stuff on the roof we couldn't access?
Not really. I wasn't paying attention.
I don't blame you. But either way, there was stuff on the roof that we couldn't access. And guess what that cart that we just punched was for?
Yes, I see that.
Fuck you, cowboy. Not interested. All I want are clocks. That's all I want.
Clocks for being -2 minutes.
Oh, fuck off, game.
Now what?
Now I want to quit out of spite.
Oh, God.
Yeah, if that happens again, we're just stopping. Man of my word. Man of my word. Goodbye, Power Rangers. Let's go back to the cookie. Alright, Shenzo, do you have a game in mind that you want to stream? Or put on the cookie, I should say.
Not right now. I'll skip this one.
Alright, so we're gonna have 5 games on this cookie. Starting with... Kickle Cubicle for the NES. So it's a puzzle game.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Gotta be more careful, John. Shit, you're right.
What if we actually get a good game?
Good move, Ranger. Game number 2. You know what? I'm actually gonna let this slide. It's an RPG, but I'm gonna let it slide. Megaman X Command Mission for the PlayStation 2.
Oh.
I'm only gonna let it slide because it's just like no one's seen this game, so I'm willing to let it slide on the RPG rule this one time.
Okay. Megaman.
Game number 3, Fist of the North Star for the Game Boy.
There was a game for that on Game Boy?
Yeah, it was a shitty fighting game.
I didn't
My
expect that.
My youth pastor gave it to me. That's how I have that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. Game number 4. Me and My Katamari for the PSP.
No. How many mobile Katamari games were there?
There were a lot of Katamari games.
I know there's a lot of Katamari games, but I don't remember that many being on mobile. Wasn't it like 3?
There's a Vita one, there's a PSP one, there's 2 on mobile, I think, or at least 1.
Something like that, yeah.
Last game for this cookie is The Three Stooges for NES. You too can be Curly. Alright, we've got our games. Click on Dan Enigma's straw poll link, and that's how you vote to see what game we play next.
noise guy.
All right, let's see. Eat the food. Damn oysters. If my throat wasn't shot right now, I'd attempt to make that noise that Curly makes. It's so good because it's so terrible. All right, currently in the lead is something. All right, is it actually lined up this time? Yes, it is. Currently in the lead is Megaman X Command Mission. 200 votes, 40%, still going strong. Second place, the Three Stooges for the NES, 177 votes, 30%. Votes are still coming in fast, but right now they're about 70 votes apart. Third place, Me and My Katamari for PSP, 18%, 130 votes. Fourth place, Fist of the North Star for Game Boy, 90 votes, 12%. And in last place with a whopping 16 votes, Keiko Cubicle.
Yeah.
This is between Megaman X Command Mission and the Three Stooges.
Yay! This is a race I can get behind.
Two very beloved franchises, Mega Man X and the Three Stooges.
Hey, man.
Two flavors that go great together. All right, putting a minute
Peanut
and a half
butter
on
and
the
chocolate.
clock. Putting a minute and a half on the clock. Pokemon Go, I need to turn you off. Apparently I left you on.
Oops. That'll drain your battery.
It's plugged in.
Okay, that's not bad.
And besides, when you're like, sometimes you'll just randomly walk around when you're not playing, and you'll just hatch eggs.
That's true.
Also, for some reason, Eevees hang around my house, so
Oh.
yeah. Also, can't complain about that.
Yeah, no, that sounds pretty good from what everyone else has been talking about.
Yeah, right now I have a Vaporeon that's strength is like 1160 or something like that.
Jeez.
Where's my timer? There it is.
Why don't you be one of the hip new kids and streaming Pokemon Go?
Dude, I didn't realize people were streaming that till today. There's
I
like
know,
people
people-
with fucking GoPros streaming to Twitch while they're walking around like Venice Beach. I'm like, what the hell? That's insane.
No, there's a lot of people out there. Remember there was a stream of like 18,000 people watching it last night? Perry were doing Pokemon Go?
One today had 40,000 people watching.
Yeah. No, there was apparently like a Reddit thread which actually created the like general setup, so everyone's just copying that and doing it.
Makes sense. You know what? Yeah, I'm just going to mercy kill it. No point with a timer. Three Stooges
basically.
has not made any progress. The winner is Mega Man X Command Mission. So when we come back, we will give that guy a try.
All right.
Yeah, I won't take up my save file for this. We'll start a new one. I just like the way it works. It's been a while since I played it, but I remember having fun with it. Also, X had a sick scarf in the game.
I remember hearing about this game, but I never actually saw any gameplay of it. I don't... I guess while we're waiting...
Oh, hang on. Before we go to break, I totally forgot about eggs. Let's drop some eggs.
Yeah, you've got a lot of eggs, if I remember correctly.
Halberdier, I remember saying. Big Dre, Andy trading card game. Right, we stopped at the Aqua Teen reference. Ugik. Time Flux, 33 months. Oh, Time Flux sub during Time Force. That's so fitting. One more thing for 17. The Maniacal Gamer for 13. Raz Dingo for 6. The Pokeprop for 30. Hidalgo 405 for 3 months. Habit GG for just Q Sai Shisanada. I always butcher that one as well. 18 months. Akbar for 25. Rupdat for 5. Mad Crass SJ for 21. Otto Rainer for 33. The Not So Shy Guy for 13. And G Mario 37 for 32. Thanks a lot, guys. Here's your egg.
You will give
7 minutes.
7 minutes! 7 minutes! 7 minutes! 7 minutes! 7 minutes! 7 minutes! Yes, 7 minutes! 7 minutes! 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with them! I'm going in now!
I forgot how long that bit went. That one also goes out to Pwned by Physics and Crazy Sunshine for 29 and 33. Thanks a lot, guys. Also 7 minutes.
7.
7 minutes. 7 minutes.
Codeman's another abridged version, Dan, of Code Geass.
Yeah, it's where
So-
that soup store bit came from.
Mm-hmm.
I did not realize that he was there.
Hmm?
Read the mod chat.
Oh, yeah. I think I was playing Final Fantasy a little bit earlier.
Okay. Well, if he joins in during break, I'm cool with that. I'm gonna set up.
Oh, he
command
just
mission.
did.
Oh, there you go.
I saw your message.
What?
Wait, I should have said it in a more creepy manner. Darn it! I screwed it up.
You missed your chance.
I missed my chance! So
Damn
yeah,
it, Skitch! You had
I'm
one
look-
thing to do!
I'm looking forward to COD Bravo. I'm working dutifully on my panel.
Ooh, what panels you got this time around?
Okay, I'll tell you the name of the panel. It's called The Tool Assisted Sports Network Presents Speeds Nation.
What?
All right, so imagine an episode of Sports Nation on the Sports Network,
Okay.
but instead of being about sports, it's about tool-assisted speed runs.
Earlier when it comes to two assisted speedruns, most of it is just tasks doing weird shit.
So imagine like doing a sports-style presentation of different tool-assisted speedrun highlight reels and stuff like that. And I think I got Tom White to be on my panel as one of the co-commentators. So, yeah,
Zip.
exactly. That is exactly what it amounts to. Zip.
Wow, guys.
No quality.
Wow.
We're getting hot up in here.
I had to edit my game discs. How else am I supposed to remove Power Rangers Time Force from its holy position inside my PlayStation 2?
Well, I watched a little bit of that Power Rangers action. I gotta be honest, that was very impressive.
Yeah, I know. I gotta be more careful. Is there even any space on this memory card? Have to find out.
I literally I was in another Discord and people in John's chat are talking about me like, okay, I'll see what's going on.
You were summoned.
I was summoned. Yes, indeed.
I don't know, I was playing Overwatch.
Nice.
And I'm finishing up a dungeon in Final Fantasy 14.
Nice. I'm streaming.
Yeah, see, we're all being productive.
I didn't even notice.
I don't know if productive is the right word.
Well,
Oh, it is.
I think one of us is, out of all of us, you're the one that's actually, doing something that is resembling a job.
I guess
In
that's
this case.
true. Some sort of competency is happening. I'm not sure.
Well, close as we get.
Alright, well, fortunately, I'm at the end of this dungeon, and I'm playing as healer, so this is fairly easy business. In fact, I'm playing a scholar, so most of the healing's done by my AI-controlled pet. Makes it even easier.
Oh man, I totally forgot the Three Stooges game was ported to the Game Boy Advance. I forgot about that.
Oh, geez.
yeah.
So it went from arcade to NES to Game Boy Advance. Or,
Wait, arcade?
the original Three Stooges game that's based on an arcade game, if I'm not
What?
mistaken. Yes.
That sounds familiar, but I can't put my finger on it.
I'm fairly certain that the NES game is itself derived from an arcade game with the same premise and underlying mechanics.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. It also would explain the mechanics, like why you have like the little health, like the number of tries you do and stuff like that. But yeah, it's
When did we stream Kim Possible?
Oh, yeah, we
2014.
did. I remember that. Yeah, we did. I remember that. We streamed it for like 15 minutes. It was just, we were like, yeah, this is an okay platformer, but with Kim Possible stuff in it.
Kim Possible's no Mickey's Adventures in Numberland.
Alright, we're back from break. Let's change the game. Right, it's Megaman X command mission.
So it's
I
not
love
the.
Twitch.
So wait, so this is not the Mega Man DOS remake.
I know, I'm really disappointed too.
That's the most disappointing thing. In fact, I'm wondering if you've ever played Mega Man 3 for DOS.
No, because I have taste. Also,
Well,
I don't have
true.
DOSBox, so
I was gonna say that's a more likely excuse.
But when are we getting the port of the Mega Man for Tiger Game?
I actually played that. I grew up with that. One of
That's
the
a lot of
kids in
Tiger-
my school had it.
I played a lot of Tiger games as a kid because they were always in the doctor's or the dentist office.
Oh, I'm looking through donations. Thanks everyone's donations, and thanks Jesserin for hitting super jackpot there. Someone actually had a message for Skitch, and I'm gonna message you in the mod room, Skitch, right now.
Okay.
Um,
Of what their question was, or a
Yeah.
message to me? Okay. Who is Skitch? Oh, someone's asking that question.
I guess yeah, you haven't really introduced yourself, so go for that.
Yes. The answer to that question is yes, John.
Okay.
Yes, of course. To be fair though, I haven't been introduced either, but I'm always here.
Ark realizes that was in response to his question, so yes, that will be on there, Ark, don't worry. Before we jump into command mission, let's drop some eggs, starting with, we got Otto, we got Shy Guy, G Mario, Crazy Sunshine for 33, Pwn by Physics 29, and Will Wear 15, I got you guys before, but I'm gonna throw you in again. Dark Dream 7 for 15, Blue Choco for 20, Void Striker for 15, Yangoose for 22, and R. Lowy 86 for 16. Thanks a lot, guys. Here's your egg.
You will give, man.
It's almost like fate led me to set up my speak and spell voice modulator again. Because it's available. It's on dial. I got it unlocked.
You got it unlocked? What?
I got it on lock, as in I could just.
Oh, you got it unlocked.
I want to.
Jesus, you're ready.
And I'm ready to go with that.
You SpongeBob?
SpongeBob, if he was a speak and spell, which would mean he'd get electrocuted underwater. So yes, I am.
All right, well, command mission.
Good to know.
starting. Let's queue up the eggs. If you just start hearing eggs out of nowhere, I apologize. That's my fault.
It's always your fault, John.
It's always my fault.
I'm also lucky because I don't have to go into work until 5 o'clock tomorrow in the afternoon. So
Nice.
I'm all ready for this.
So we're gonna ruin your sleep schedule, is what you're saying.
My sleep schedule's already ruined.
I'm stable because I am just sleeping when I can, because my ear hurts too much sometimes.
Check out this sweet cutscene.
Whoa!
Check out all these graphics.
All graphic, all time. Yeah.
Oh man, are we getting anime in here?
Give me an act.
This is looking pretty anime.
Oh yeah, this game's anime as fuck. It's great.
Oh man, I have to admit I've not had enough anime this week, so I'm an anime deficiency. So I'm glad that we have this to kind of make up the difference here. A friend of mine pointed out a really, really terrible anime by the name of Glass Fleet that has a combination of 3D and 2D animation, and I'll tell you that it looks significantly worse than this game's cinematics.
Oh yeah, we've got dude with hat, dude with bird, dude with axe.
That's right.
We have nurse. We have support unit.
Mm-hmm.
We have ninja. We have a platypus.
They have the most useful of names.
These names and many others will soon be known to you in this episode of Mega Man X.
I think the only one I remember the name of is like, I think the medic is Cinnamon or something like that. It was like really similar to that.
That boysenberry.
Sounds about right.
That's for sure.
I think that's the one I just popped. That's Mio's. Sage Todd's. Thunderstorm's got 2. There we go. That looks like all the eggs. So those are queued up for later. Cool. We're back at it. So yeah, this is a Mega Man X RPG. And like I said, we normally don't do RPGs, but I'm going to leave this one on because I think it's interesting enough for at least a start. And I remember it starts off decently, and then I think when it hits the slow period is usually around the point when we switch games anyway. So I figure that works out.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
So how does this combine the role-playing game elements with Mega Man?
Surprisingly well, actually. Like, you can charge shot. There's like an energy meter you can use for sub-weapons and stuff like that. All right.
Your mission is to infiltrate Giga City and halt the activities of Epsilon's organization.
So Colonel sent us on to a mission here.
I'm afraid the team that went in before you has likely perished.
Colonel, I'm in a box.
You
See, I can already tell this is ripping off Final Fantasy VII. Look at that.
fail this mission, then we will have
It's
no
going to totally
choice
blow
but
up
to
that
launch an
train station.
indiscriminate assault on
Like, you're
Giga
part of a
City.
rebellion crew as well, so... Or you're fighting against a
The
rebellion, I
whereabouts
guess.
God,
of
X's face
Epsilon
looks
are
terrible.
unknown.
Hey.
I
But
believe this
we're
game
getting
actually
an
had all of its
energy
voice
read
work
from a
recorded in
certain
Calgary.
area of ruins.
Oh.
Yeah, if this is the X8 voice actors, then it is. If Zero sounds like a
Survey
surfer,
the
then it's the
ruins
right
first.
voice acting crew.
Gotta love,
Can
like-
you skip cutscenes? Why would I skip cutscenes?
Why would we skip these cutscenes? I mean, one, we need to know the plot for a Mega Man game.
Nobody to greet us, eh?
And secondly, this voice acting, something else.
Just as I expected. The radio's useless.
Yep, I think this
I
is.
could,
I can't believe they said.
I'll dip my volume down a little bit because I'm a little loud right now.
Yeah.
I mean, we're
That should
good,
take care of it.
but I don't know if we're that good. A large force would be coming.
Just his eyes. They don't look like they fit his
Small and
face.
sleek, huh?
Well, I think his face doesn't quite fit his face either. Look at his mouth motions as well.
Yeah, no.
Believe me.
Glorious
know the
PS2 models.
Well, we're in your hands.
These are, and this is like not even.
Okay, let's move.
It's like mid
I know the
PS2.
perfect place for a hideout.
I haven't seen facial animations this good since Ellie Noir.
That's a good way to start the game by being immediately split up from our party.
Oh, jeez, this
We're
is.
playing Scooby-Doo now, gang.
Are you two okay?
You know, whenever I
use
play
those stairs.
Dungeons and Dragons, I always know
We'll
that
meet
nothing
at top.
bad happens when you split the party.
This could be a trap.
Of course.
Be careful.
X says this could
God,
be a
just keep
trap
us ready
after an
goodies.
explosion happens. Good job, X. Way
That's
to show why
why-
you're the leader.
You know, his precognition is amazing.
Chapter 1: Infiltrate Giga City.
Well, at least we're not playing the prequel where you're infiltrating Mega City and then Kilo City.
All right. Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, X has this fucking scarf, like energy scarf that appears, and every time you get in a fight, it plays like this guitar solo. Here we go.
Sounds pretty rad.
So it
Well-
has
yeah.
like an order system, kind of like Final Fantasy X. So depending on which
Okay.
move you pick, like that dictates order of attack. You've got like sub weapons on the sides, and then you've got action trigger as well, and you've got standard attack.
Charge shot.
So I can charge, and the more I it was hold. Don't say press if it's not if it's hold. God damn it, game.
If it says touch, that means press.
I did it.
Meanwhile, my normal attack did 202 damage to the 6 damage that failed charge did.
Boom. Those are the cannon that shall pierce the heavens.
Which button's dash in this game? Okay, circle is menu. There we go. Triangle is dash. There we go. Also, yeah, everyone's saying that X's voice actor is actually Domon's voice actor from G Gundam, and you can kind of hear it when he says charge shot.
Oh,
Shining
man.
finger. I was literally talking about.
Let's try
I was
that.
literally-
Let's try that charge shot again this time.
I was literally talking about G Gundam earlier this evening.
Nice.
Too.
That was a fun show.
Oh right, my weapon energy has to be at 100% to do the full charge.
I did it.
Forgot about that part. Also, this is an RPG. No, you do need the plot for it. Oh, it's because people saying skip cutscenes and shit. How do I open this thing? Open the thing! Okay, I run through it. That's how you open the thing. That works for me. I don't know, so the reason I'm letting this slip through the RPG rules is because I just really think this game is interesting in general, just because it's so weird to see a Mega Man X style RPG.
And that's not awful.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't get reviewed the best. I think it kind of got reviewed average, but it's still better than X7, which I guess is not saying much.
No, but I mean, this was still at a time where we got to see the larger companies do these sort of weird RPG concepts, you know?
Yeah, and I think I forget if this was the same team that did X7 and X8, the ones that introduced Axel, because I know Axel is in this game. Try using the sub-weapon. Alright, well, since you asked nicely. Oh yeah, you can use sub-weapons aside from your actual attack. That's how this works, but they use part of your weapon energy. So I think each shot of those did 10%. And you can set 2. You can set 1 to square and 1 to circle. But if you want to do like the most damage, you obviously want to build up your weapon energy to 100% and then do the proper charge shot.
Tips from John.
Yeah, Lone Wolf Warrior says, "Oh God, this was a good game. Not great, but good." Yeah, this was an enjoyable game.
Yeah.
And this is also how you unlock the Cutman fight in Mega Man X8 by having this on your PS2.
By just having a save. I was like, by beating the game. I'm like, no.
Yeah, beat the entire game and you can fight Cutman in this one game.
That's totally worth it.
Wait. I did it.
Something tells me we're not going to be seeing a full charge shot anytime soon. I also know this game has like a Persona style, like everyone run in and kick the crap out of the enemy move too.
No.
It's like a final rush or something like that. I think they call it.
It makes me wonder. Let me see here.
Try using the sub weapon. I just used it, game. Calm down.
John's ahead of the curve.
All right, let's see here. The other games that the dev team behind this worked on around the same time was stuff like Resident Evil Dead Aim.
Oh, God.
Clock Tower 3 and Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. Those were all...
So some of the middling reviewed games out of the Capcom's library.
This is, according to Wikipedia, this is Capcom Production Studio 3. So they started with... it looked like ports of Resident Evil 2, and I think their first dev project was Breath of Fire 4. So,
okay,
like Mega Man Extreme for Game Boy Color, X5, X6. Oh, and then later on, Mega Man X7.
Yay!
So it's the same. So that it makes you wonder if there's any asset overlap between X7 and this game.
Well, Axel's in it, so yes. But this was, which is weird. This came after 7, right?
I don't know. That's a good question.
It looks like it.
Let me check the release dates on these then.
It has to, because like they had a different voice acting team in X7 than they do for Command Mission and for X8.
That actually might indicate that they were released close enough where they had to do 2 different voice acting crews at the same time. Let's see here. So
X7 was 2003. No, this was later. X7 was later. 2003. This was 2004.
Okay.
This was a year later, about.
Yeah. What month was X7 released in Japan?
July.
I don't remember.
July. So this was a year, literally a year later. Yeah. So, in North America was September 21st, 2004 for Command Mission, according to Wikipedia. So, about a few months turnaround for the localization.
I like how the game keeps asking me to use the sub-weapons, even though I've clearly been using the sub-weapons.
It needs to know. It needs to make sure you've learned, John.
It's like a tutorial where you shoot a bunch of people up. It's like, to shoot your gun, click the left mouse button. It's like, but
Must have missed from the middle. There we go.
if you move your mouse left and right, you can aim your gun. It's like, if you breathe, you'll prevent yourself from dying.
Eating is a good way to gain energy.
If you feel tired, your eyes should probably close. Like, this is just getting stupid.
When you face many enemies, use the action trigger. And just to make sure that I'm able to do it, none of the enemies are going to attack. Thanks, video game.
I'm just reminded now of Zero Time Dilemma, which I picked up on a Thursday, beat by the same week on Sunday. All 20 plus hours of it.
Must be pretty good. It also has DC Douglas in it.
It does have DC Douglas in it as one of the voice actors, which is all fine and all. The only problem with the game, there's some minor problems with the game here and there, but one of the problems I have with it is that it suffers from expository Japanese dialogue syndrome.
Oh, from localization?
I mean, it's not even a localization thing. It's just that the dialogue in its original form is just very expository in nature, and the localization reflects that. So it's not like it's badly localized, but when you have characters re-explaining concepts that you should already know from playing the prior games, like, why are we doing this?
So are people not liking Zero Time Dilemma?
No. I think it's reviewing fairly well. I mean, I think people are saying that it ends on a bit of a down, as opposed to
a series like that ending on a downer.
No, it's not on a downer, as in like a down, as in like it's not as good of or punchy of an ending as Virtue's Last Reward was. Because Virtue's Last Reward ending was like kind of like really like, what? Kind of oh shit little moment at the end. And Zero Time Dilemma has that, but because it's so non-linear in design, you can have that oh shit moment and still have 8 hours left in the game. And then the rest of it just kind of feels like it's a bit of a wind down from that.
Oh, okay. It doesn't feel fully fleshed out, basically.
No, it is fleshed out. It's just a consequence of the game being non-linear. So, and don't worry, chat, I'm not going to spoil anything from the game.
Hang on, I got to do a charge shot first.
Yeah.
Do we finally get a charge shot?
Good news, I did a charge shot.
I did it.
Yay!
Good news, I did it.
You've successfully charged your laser.
I need to get
I did it!
I need to get Zero and Shadow back on my team. I forget how far I even have to go in this stage before they even show up again. I don't remember being that far.
Yeah. I mean, we don't have how they hate the art Zero Time Dilemma. Honestly, I hate the art in Virtue's Last Reward notably more than Zero Time Dilemma. Zero Time Dilemma just looks like a lower budgeted Telltale game in terms of the aesthetics. Because it's like, it's models, there's a little bit of like, not really cell shading, but it almost looks like it. The engine is not very well optimized in that game, but a small dev team. So the big thing is that if you're interested in picking up Zero Time Dilemma for PC, don't. Wait until $9.99 and Virtue's Last Reward get on PC first. Because if you play Zero Time Dilemma without playing the first two games, there's a whole... Oh no, like, not at all. Like, that's why I find it bizarre that they explain as much as they do in the dialogue. Because I'm like, who the fuck's gonna play this? It hasn't played the first two games. Because they're gonna be
surprised.
Yeah,
I know.
Because it's the first one on Steam. Because I know, like, Jesse Cox did that.
Yeah,
he played this one, didn't play the other two.
Oh my gosh, it's just like, you're gonna get so lost.
Someone said I don't get any other party members go off of the first boss, so... I think, remind me, the boss is at the top of the building, right? Like, I think I have to go through 3 floors and then it happens? It's been a while since I played this.
I've never played this, so I am of no help.
I guess that's more so in the chat, because I saw a bunch of people seem to know what we were talking about.
Please, sometimes one can't play the previous one first. I'm sorry. That's like saying, well, I'm just going to pick up the third book in a series of books because I don't have time to read the first two, and then get upset that the book doesn't explain the prior one sufficiently. I mean, these are not games. They're visual novels, first and foremost.
Basically.
I mean, they are. So
the visual novels with a bit of choose your own adventure style.
Right. Well, that's visual novels allow for that, but it's just that, you know, it's like it's like the third book in a series of books. That's, you know, hard to follow.
All right, so now we've got a new sub weapon on here now. So this one actually lowers like basically the enemy's defense by 10%. So let's pick this guy because he's going first and try it on him. We use that. Weakens the shield, which means now this will do more damage, which means that this should kill him.
Yep.
No,
it's kind of clever how they. Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
Which means I should have just used charge shot. Really, that's all I should have done. Let's just ignore the sub weapons and just do this again. Oh, it didn't kill the other one. Never mind.
Let's see here. Spangrat Test. It says on Steam that it's the third game in the Zero Escape series. On the description page for Zero Time Dilemma. The other two games are called Nine Doors, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, I think it is.
Was it 9 Nights?
No. It's 9 hours, 9 doors, 9 persons. That's what it is, because it's 9 hours. Because it's the nonary game. It takes place over 9 hours. The second game is called Virtue's Last Reward. Both of those are slated for PC releases later on this year.
Isn't 999 port supposed to be like really soon?
It should. Okay, it might be soon. It better be soon because honestly, it's only on DS, and I hope that they improve one aspect of the visual novel, which is. Okay, 999 is the shortest of the 3 games, but it feels like the longest drag because the text crawl is so slow the first time around on the DS version. It's 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Yeah. 999 has a mobile port, but it's just the visual novel portion and not the puzzles, where if you want to skip that, I guess that's fine, but...
I mean, it's really all about the story in those games, let's be real.
It is.
Yeah, 100%.
But I do enjoy the puzzles, though. I did actually enjoy them, but the only problem with 999... is because of the game's design. If you're doing the story multiple loops, you have to do just minor spoiler, but nothing deep. You have to redo the puzzles over again each time you're doing the loop, so that can get tedious.
Is this considered the first boss of the game? It's playing boss-ish music.
That is true. There is that. That's the thing I love about these games. You know the boss because they have that special music.
I did it. I beat the boss.
Yay!
I gotta assume that was not the boss.
We're gonna assume it's the boss. Yeah.
Oh my god. Hang on, they're introducing something new to me, the Force Medals.
What? Force Medals?
Yeah, I think
Force
like
Awakens?
it's basically like the equivalent of badges from like Paper Mario. So this changes like your character parameters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Hey, Edo.
Yo, Edo.
As someone in the chat says, I actually think you could get away with playing the Phoenix Wright games, not necessarily in series order, and be okay.
Yeah, I saw someone said the Dual Destinies was like their friend's first game, which was like the 5th Phoenix Wright game if you count Apollo Justice.
Yeah.
Which I can't. Having played that one, yeah, you can do that, but like you don't know who any of the characters are because of that. They ease you into the gameplay, but you'll be lost on a lot of the plot.
And that's true. I think in that case, that game bridges the gap between like puzzle game and visual novel enough where someone can play it for the logic puzzles and not worry about the visual novel too deeply. It also is the easiest Phoenix Wright game in the franchise because it's the least punishing when you mess up in a trial. And it actually has little things that tell you, oh, you should be doing this now in investigation mode. So...
Oh, we got thunder and lightning in the game and outside. Perfect.
It's so foreboding.
Oh, we're fighting the robot thing again.
The cave is so weird looking. It's like...
Yeah, because it's just the fire out of his, like, exhaust pipes, but...
That's gotta be inefficient.
Yeah, but the way it flaps around is so weird.
What are you talking about?
His cape scarf thing.
His energy scarf?
Yeah.
I don't know why they only introduced it in this game. I guess just to update his design or something like that.
Give him more personality.
According to Ace Lucari, they actually added an extra ending to the mobile port of 999, which is interesting. That makes me almost want to pick it up.
This is a save point, isn't it? Yep.
Oh, there's Edo Bean. Edo Bean's in the chat.
Yes, we said that earlier.
I said that earlier.
I didn't notice. Sorry. I
understand. You don't pay attention when you're here. I understand.
Yeah.
What?
No.
Exactly.
What? Come again?
You both should have gone for the same joke. That totally ruined it. This game takes place far after the normal X series. Does it? I didn't realize that. Wait, I thought X8 was timeline-wise was where everything ends. Which would make sense because of how weird X8's ending is.
I did it!
Guys, I did it.
You did it?
Did the thing?
Yeah. Every
beat the boss?
Every time he wins a fight, he goes, I did it. Like it was a hard challenge.
I ate that whole hoagie by myself. I did it.
Gotta be more careful.
Zero, join the party. Oh, boss time. It's time to fight a hungry hippo.
Who the heck is this?
You ever heard of the multiverse theory? Fuck you. Fuck you, Trey. Warning! Boss time.
Yeah.
That hippo has a missile on its back.
Yeah, don't you?
Not usually. It weighs me down too much. I only take it up on special occasions.
Getting shot a bunch. Alright, what other targets do we have? Just a missile on the back, so let's go for that, I guess. When facing a powerful enemy, press triangle and move into hyper mode.
Oh. We got hyper mode.
Equip fortified armor. Can equip for 3 more rounds. Black 0.
This is it!
There we go. We got a nice dye job done to our hair.
Black. What?
And what is X's hyper mode? X fire.
Here goes nothing!
Oh man, Zero aged. Now his white hair.
Yo, it's the fucking armor from X5.
Oh.
At least I think that's the X5 armor. Is that the X6 one?
That makes sense. He's wearing armor at least. He's wearing the armor at least. That looks correct. Why does he have a phoenix come out of his back?
Because of the scarf.
Just
You
lets him use
know,
flame wings.
Megaman.
You know, that's my favorite part of Megaman. I remember in Megaman 2 where your scarf flew off, the phoenix rose, and then you turned into a dragon before fighting a particular boss. I might be thinking of Breath of Fire instead of him.
You just show you in the hippo. You just let Dragon punch the hippo.
I mean, honestly, I look at this, I think, this is the same dev team that made Breath of Fire 4. This kind of makes a little bit more sense now.
Oh shit, that hurt. And we're still gonna ignore it and just go for the boss anyways. Alright,
Hey,
next
didn't
we're
you
gonna
blow up the missile already?
Oh, it
Did you get it back?
recharges.
No.
Oh no, it's the sub-tank I need to use, not the actual items. Go back. So yeah, all your basic, like, your healing comes straight from using sub-tanks. So you have to be a little bit careful, because I believe it's shared by the whole team.
Hmm.
So I'll give X back 50% of his. No, I'll give him max. Hippo particle cannon. This boss has better moves than I do.
Of course it does. It's a boss.
All right, I'm gonna build up my action meter to max, so I believe we can use X's max charge beam. But I believe Zero loses a turn because his hyper mode's deactivated. Nope, he doesn't. Never mind. Nope. Okay. Oh, and you just go to defense. All right, I'm just going to do defense mode so I get more energy. That works for me. It literally gives me a second turn. So let's see what Zero's action trigger is. Oh, fuck, he has, like, combos and shit.
Oh.
Fucking Shoryuken's got to be so hard to type in. So I guess that's basically, he's basically Zell from Final Fantasy VIII.
Yep. I like just the dramatic, overly elaborate graphics that showed when you're doing the combo stuff there. Just
yeah, everyone's realizing he's Zell. Although one guy's like Sabin.
yeah, that's a fair enough comparison.
It just jumps on you. I love
That's
the way
some nice damage, Zero. Or X, rather.
I love how his legs move when he jumps in the air.
Oh, right. The game ranks you on your boss fights, too, and you get bonuses based on how fast you kill them. I forgot about that, too.
I did it!
But don't worry, guys. We still did it. Our exasperated
Hooray.
sigh made it through. So that's why it's good to actually build up your charge shot. I'm surprised. Yeah, there we go. Glad you joined us for a minute, Zero. I'll miss you. You're apparently leaving already.
Goodbye, sweet prince.
He's already gone.
Yeah.
No, he's in our party, actually, so he's left in the party for some reason. Let's see here. Oh, we got some more sub-weapons. Maybe we should put something else on there. Guard Buster. Oops. No, I keep trying to use triangle as item, but triangle is dash. Although we're at time anyway, so we're probably going to the cookie in a second here. But so we got a new Buster, basically. So we've got slightly more power, more defense, basically, but it's heavier, and I forget what the weight actually does. I think it lowers our speed, which I'm going to say is yes, because the speed goes from 28 to 20.
That's probably a good guess.
Did we get sub-weapons too? Yeah, but this is basically that's command mission. So I think this game is legit cool.
Yeah. I think you did, and this is good showing kind of what the main premise is. It's enough of a tease of what this thing has going on in it. So
yeah, so I believe you get like 8 party members in the game. I forget exactly.
That's why that's kind of interesting. With how you have the different party members, they all probably have their own different mechanics that you have.
Yeah, exactly. I think this section of the game ends in a few rooms. That sounds right, but I think it's time we go to the cookie anyways. This is usually why we don't show off RPGs, but I think this one's unique enough that we could show it. I just wish we had actually gotten to the the finishing blow thing.
I mean, at least this one doesn't start off super slow.
Oh, there are 6 members. Thanks, Phantom. All right, let's go to the cookie. Oops. Turn off the 3 stooges on the list there. All right, so we unintentionally, or rather intentionally, decided what Skitch's game choice is going to be, because we had talked about doing this in the past, and the person who donated this game as well also said the same thing. Skitch's game is going to be Tatakae Ouendan 2 for the DS.
Yes. Geez. I actually have my copy sitting nearby.
Nice. Kea, do you have a game in mind yet?
I will say Asura's Wrath.
Alright, Asura's Wrath for the Xbox 360. And the following 5 games. Starting with Pinball Quest for the NES. the RPG of pinball games.
Oh yeah. Also, Dan, look in the mod chat if you want to know how to spell that.
Yep. The full name is appropriate though. Moero, Nekketsu, Rhythm, Damashii.
Oh yeah, this one's got a
Tatakae.
different name. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Such a great name.
Game number 2. The Jetsons, the Invasion of the Planet Pirates for the Super Nintendo.
Oh, this game.
Oh, that's a pretty good choice there.
You know what? That's actually not a bad game. Legit, it's a good game.
It is? No. It's
Interesting.
this game by comparison.
Game number 3. Fuck no.
Guys, oh jeez.
What was it?
It was Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Oh,
Jumping
God.
Flash 2 for the PlayStation 1. I believe this is you play as a robot rabbit in first person, and it's a platforming game. It's weird. That's all I remember about the Jumping Flash games.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, there's best way to describe them. They're first-person platformer games. That's what they are.
They're the mirror's edge of their time.
Just remember they're on PS1, and the controls are tank controls. So
Great.
good luck.
Game number 4, Zelda 2: The Adventures of Link for the NES.
Ooh. If we do this, can we do the approach where you glitch out and go to the last dungeon first?
Oh my god, really? With like no level ups? I'm not that good at that game.
The map glitching in that game is so ridiculous.
And finally... Wow, you really are being stubborn today. Sure, why not? Half-Life 2, Episode 2.
Wow. Okay.
They really want some Valve games tonight.
Apparently.
This stream has not been sponsored by Valve.
We gotta have at least one game that we will get the least amount of votes. We gotta have that one for sure least voter.
Yeah.
As in least voted of all time?
No. The least voted of all time, I think, is 1 vote.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that.
If not 2.
Pretty sure we've seen 1 voters. At least when the time's been called. I think some people come back later and actually voted for them, but...
See, now I'm just thinking of Valve, like, doing a press conference where the number 3 appears, and is revealed to be Team Fortress 3. And then
I
everyone
mean,
just
they don't
loses
have
their
Left 4 Dead anymore, because that team made Evolve.
shit. Yeah.
Which is now called Evolve Second Stage.
Oh yeah, because now it's free to play.
I'm not surprised that Evolve went that route.
Apparently it's actually been doing well now that they did that.
It was never bad, but it was just not worth $60 plus all the DLC.
Yeah.
Alright, we got a battle right now. It's jumping back and forth between Ouendan 2 and Zelda 2. It's the battle of the sequels.
Come on, you guys know what you want. You want...
They don't know
Ouendan.
because they're jumping back and forth between Ouendan and Zelda. Third place, the Jetsons. 15% of the, or 14% of the vote compared to 24 and 23, or 24 for the other two. There's actually a tie for third place because right behind it is Pinball Quest. Although Pinball Quest is falling behind a little bit now. In fifth place, we've got Asura's Wrath, 62 votes, 10%. In sixth place, we've got Half-Life 2, Episode 2. Sadly, not with 2%, because that just would have been fitting. And in last place, Jumping Flash 2, 5% or 37 votes. Half-Life 2 is not in last like I expected.
I'm disappointed in this. Granted, getting second place is a good sign for Ouendan 2. That means there's at least a contingency of people who want to see it, and with good reason. Because some people are like, oh, it's... You know... I mean, it's like...
Of course, you know.
My thing is like, people are like, well, it's not O's. I'm like, you're right. It's better than O's because it's like better developed and has the ridiculous storylines and stuff.
That we can't understand because it's in Japanese.
Well, I'm gonna make sure to pull up stuff on the side to translate the story as we go. But granted, some of the stories are actually easy to understand even if you don't know what the language is. So,
all right, I'm gonna put 1 minute on the clock starting now. But it's looking like it's going to be Zelda 2. They are currently, how many votes apart? Roughly 30. 256 to 223.
Well,
Yeah, we got about 860 votes so far. Man, my voice is killing me. Wish I knew where my throat drops were.
Woo! Sick.
Woo! Feeling great.
right.
I like I'm saying, I'm not sick as far as I'm aware of. I just, my throat's a little raspy.
Yeah.
Raspy.
Raspy. I gotta be ready for tomorrow because we're recording the finale of the Mario 64 versus tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Like some people are saying, like it's not OS is literally OS based on. It's like saying that DDR is good, but it's not Step Mania. It's like, you're right. It's not Step Mania. It's better than Step Mania, surprisingly, for the most part.
Are you saying Ouendan is better than Step Mania, or are you saying that DDR is better than Step Mania?
I'm saying that DDR, in my opinion, is better than most what Step Mania brings, but that's just because, well, there's a lot you have to wade through in Step Mania, whereas in DDR, unless you play certain versions, at least the charts are okay. Granted, the soundtracks have gotten over time. Sound Voltex is the better music rhythm game from Konami at the moment.
If you want to be insane, Sound Vortex has a lot going on.
Sound Voltex is not as bad as Jubeat, though.
In terms of complexity, I wouldn't disagree with that.
I would say Jubeat is way harder because because sight reading in Jubeat is way harder than Sound Voltex.
Okay, I agree with that, but in terms of like mechanics, Jubeat is literally just push buttons.
Oh no.
All right. Well, while you two are bickering, we got a couple of subs to drop here. Starting with Tigers and Red Sox, 34 for 32. Because I think I got Void Striker for 15, Yangoose for 22, Arlawi for 16. Yep, Duke Block for 19. Blue Hens 2012 for 4. Real Nintendo Samurai just subbed. Chairman Kaga KC. I get the reference. 15. Nards of Doom for 4. Gurfy Gerber for 32. I can never say yours either. Zainized, or Zainized for 7. Czar of Wind for 32. Freak 91 for 33. And Weird Al Tankovic for 6. Thanks a lot, guys. Here's your egg.
This is the first time I've heard that Weird Al won.
No, he's been here before. He's a regular. We've somehow got the quietest egg. Hang on a sec. We got the Fox Hunt egg. This one goes out to Trey as well. Proof Gold for 24.
Give me an egg. Oh, I love this job.
Damn quiet eggs. All right. When we come back from break, we will be playing Zelda 2: The Adventures of Link. See you guys in a bit.
In the meantime, questions.
See, I had to throw the controversial thing out there. It's like saying that DDR is better than Step Mania. I mean, granted, DDR...
It's more popular. I'm not sure if it's better or worse. That's a different entire thing.
There are people who will talk about how the open source, fan source game is better. It's like, well, you can't even make the comparison to say that it's better. So I'm going to be the one that just says it's not as good. I'll just take that extra step from there. And
We do Ouendan 2 next. That depends on you guys, not us.
Yeah, you guys got to vote.
Favorite Disney movie? Mulan. Have I beaten Zelda 2 before? Yes. Yeah, I like Mulan.
I was more of a Hercules guy.
You gotta get that sweet jazz.
You've got Eddie Murphy, I've got Danny DeVito. Alright, how much do you bet this is not going to work?
About as much as I usually bet. That's not going to work.
$1 million. Alright.
No, just don't bet. That's a smart move.
$1 million non-betted dollars.
$1 million.
I also have to switch capture cards too, so this is gonna take a moment.
Where are the bodies buried? Someplace you never find them.
That's a good place to hide a body.
Yeah, I know. It's foolproof. They can never find it.
They'll never think to look in the graveyard.
Damn it, John! You ruined it.
I'm sorry.
We got someone who's asking multiple times about when are you going to say the people who subbed resubbed before the stream started?
Do we even keep track of that? Because I don't think we do.
Sorry. I usually grab like a couple hours before.
Yeah,
so
but you
I
only did the people.
Yeah, and I already did people at the beginning of the stream. So if you like resub like yesterday, I don't have it. But if you resub like a couple hours before, I have it.
Yeah.
Do I like going to the bathroom? Depends.
Rainbow Sparkle, have I played Undertale? Yes. I've got 2 of the 3 endings. Couldn't get the 3rd ending because one of the fights was predicated on color, and I couldn't determine it because of my color blindness. So I erased my save days before the patch came out that fixed the color blindness, and I've just sort of written the game off from that point. So, you know, that's my history with Undertale. Have any? Oh, I've seen Zootopia. Great.
Yeah, Zootopia was great.
I'll always love a good buddy cop film. That's what it comes down.
Where's the bathroom Tim is always talking about? The newest one.
We might have a different problem on our hands.
Great. Problems.
I think one of my capture cards might be busted. This is gonna be a longer break than usual, guys. Sorry. I'm gonna
Fair
food
food,
figure
pizza.
this out. I'll be back.
Do I even pose, bro? No, I don't watch. I don't really watch JoJo.
Yes, Rainbow Sparkle, I am colorblind. I have green weak, red green colorblind. Someone's asking a question. People were asking for my opinion on RWBY or Kamen Rider. I don't watch either, so
I saw Kamen Rider like way back, but I have not seen that show in years.
I never got into RWBY because I just couldn't get on board with the aesthetics of it.
I haven't watched Ruby at all either. I mean, I'm kind of wanting to, but I'm just like, meh.
Have I heard rumors that there's going to be a live-action Pokemon movie? No, but I'm also not very deeply involved in Pokemon news either,
Same,
unfortunately.
I guess? I don't know. I mean, I guess it could work, but it'd be kind of awkward.
Juker has an important question. Why, what do you mean this isn't Pokemon Go? That's a good question. We should...
Because John's a nerd. He's a shut-in.
No, now, to be fair, people have been Twitch streaming Pokemon Go. That has been...
Yeah, there has been a lot of. That's a different story.
Yeah.
Feelings on Danganronpa. Interesting story. Who's said for months in the generations? Me!
How much toilet water do you drink a day? That's a good question, Kate. I think, really, the question is asking at its essence, what is toilet water? What is a day? Because by that metric, we all drink an infinite amount of toilet water every day. If toilet water encompasses everything we breathe, and a day is eternity. You know, this is the answers you get for asking questions like that.
How much have you missed? About an hour and a half.
Alright, so I have an interesting problem right now. I may have a broken capture card.
Which one?
The Avermedia.
Ugh.
Let me see if something comes up on screen right now, so I need to test some stuff here first.
What?
Camera's not available. That's always a great sign.
Avermedia. A lot of times I know that, like, reinstalling the drivers tends to help with those.
Yeah, alright. Well, I have the other capture card, but that means we're gonna have a 2-second delay. That's
Oh boy.
Alright, well,
I don't understand. I used it as recently as, like, yesterday.
Avermedias have been a little bit funky. I mean, mine goes on and off every now and then, too.
That's a Neon FM. I've seen Neon FM, but I've never had a chance to play it because everyone's always taking up space on it at MagFest. So no, I've not played Neo FM. Looks okay. Neon FM rather. It looks okay. I mean, the music rhythm game I'm excited for is Thumper. I played that game last year at GDC, and as soon as I did, I'm like, this game is going to be the best.
Neutron versus Dexter's Lab. Who would win? Dexter, because he could just send Dee Dee after Jimmy. Why don't we go to the bathroom? Because I don't have to go right now.
Let me listen to one of these songs from...
You guys still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm checking some songs from Neon FM to give my opinion about the music in the game.
All right, I thought I lost stream for a second there, so.
Okay.
No, don't worry.
Have you played The Scene Fury? I've beaten Fury. Very fun game, but you have to like difficult boss rush games to like it. But I like that.
Oh, dude, you know what? We might not have HDMI capture cards, period, tonight.
Wow.
Neither one is working. Neither one is working.
What?
That is going to severely limit.
I think your net's cutting out, dude, because the stream just is buffering.
Yeah, it's it won't load the capture cards, which is what that lag was just then. Neither capture card is loading right now.
You just went robotic for a second, too.
How did that happen? I don't understand. It's getting enough power to show it on my TV, but the capture card's not showing anything else? What the fuck?
That sounds like a drive. Oh, wait, raid.
Oh my god, this is the worst time for a raid, guys. But you know what?
Yeah,
I also need the time. So thanks for the raid. Get ready for war.
See here, where's my phone? Tim, everything broke before you showed up. I hope you're happy. You didn't do it, but I hope you're happy. Also, I hope you're ready for tomorrow. All right.
Question: does the computer recognize it if you plug the capture card in?
It recognizes it as a power source, but no, the computer doesn't recognize it.
Wow, that's bizarre.
It's like a driver issue of some sort. Then
it also thinks my phone is still plugged in. That's also a problem.
Oh, that's
cool.
Okay.
Everything's broken.
Wow.
Sounds like you might have to restart your computer at some point.
starting to sound like it. Pokemon Go has broken my computer. That's clearly
Sounds about right.
Yeah, my computer's not recognizing anything being plugged into it.
Yeah, no, it sounds like yeah, something like that.
Yeah, like I'm getting like the capture card is working, so it's just the computer that's being weird.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it says eject my phone. My phone is not plugged in. I'm looking at it right now.
So maybe there might have been like a hung process when it came to how it's managing the devices, and that's what it's resolving around or something.
So is it turn on the Wii U? You know what? It fixed it last time. Why the fuck not?
Try it.
Come on, Wii U, fix it. Swear to God, if this actually fixes it.
We've just found a new use for the Wii U. Inadvertent computer repair.
Camera's not available.
Damn it.
Wah, wah.
No device detected. It is not picking up any... Oh, hang on. I just realized something else. This might even be an even worse issue. Shit. Hang on a sec. Uh-oh. If this is the case, come on. Don't let me down. Oh, no. Oh, no. I gotta turn back on Hitz for a second. Hang on.
This is not going well.
Oh, no. No! None of the capture cards work anymore!
What?
I can't stream anything anymore!
Okay. Before we write this whole thing off, power cycle the computer?
I'm guessing that might help.
I have to restart the computer.
Yeah, so just tell the chat.
The only way. None of the capture cards work. Not a single one.
None of them. Can we play Minesweeper? Then I guess
we can only play Steam games. And even then, I have a feeling it's not going to work.
What? Wait, didn't we just stream a PS2 game, though? What happened?
I had to unplug the capture card to plug in the other one, because I only have one free port. And as a result of unplugging the working capture card, now none of them work.
Yeah,
well, again,
it's not recognizing anything.
Now, to be fair, this makes it seem likely that the problem's with the computer and not with the actual capture cards.
Yeah, it's the computer.
Yeah, so that's the good news. The good news is it's not.
That's some great ass news, Skitch. That means I only have to spend $2,000 to get a new computer for streaming.
Well, I mean, it might be a hung process. So restart the computer, and it might be working probably. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Holy shit! All right, this is stream. This is great. My broken computer donated. Thanks a lot, my broken computer. Thanks for rubbing it in. All right, what could be possibly screwing this up right now?
Stuck process sounds like the most likely one.
Yeah.
Well, what stuck process?
I don't know. Something that manages the plug and play on the computer or something. I have no idea what that is on the Windows side or even on the Mac side.
Canadian, guys, Canadian. Cause people are like, what computer costs $2,000? People seem to forget conversion.
Mine costs more than that.
People seem to forget I don't live in the U.S.
Right. And they even with the exchange rate and otherwise, they still charge more than they really should for that stuff.
No, they do. They do. But yeah, no, my computer costs more than $2,000.
Yeah, I think we have no choice. I think we're just going to have to kill the computer and then turn it back on.
Okay.
How the fuck did this happen?
Well, some people are happy in the chat for this, because we're getting bingos.
Yeah, enjoy those bingos. All right, yeah, I'm going to kill the computer. When we come back, we will hopefully have working capture cards.
See ya.
See you guys in a bit. This CSGO really wanted to be played. I can't win. I just cannot win.
Yeah, well.
I'm convinced at this point that something is just trying to prevent me from streaming. Because streaming lately has been how I've been relaxing. So now, of course, with nothing working.
Yeah. I'm not. I wasn't trying to be flippant about the good news bit. I'm just trying to troubleshoot this thing down. It's like
I know. I'm not angry. We're still
this
live.
is such a
As far as
bizarre.
I'm aware, we're still live. So
Yeah.
I'm just trying.
Looks like it.
Blamed Epic Guitar blamed Tim.
Hashtag blame Tim. All right. Yep. We'll be back.
All right.
Alright, I felt like loading back up the stream with this broken-ass off-pitch audio was the most fitting way to put back on.
Nicely done. Nicely done. I mean, granted, this.
I don't know what to say, dude.
Welcome back, everyone.
How you been? Hope you enjoyed your
I've
5
been
minute
better.
break.
How about you?
I'm doing alright.
I thought leaving this broken-ass audio on screen for a second would be the most fitting thing. Here, let's fix it. It'll take a second. There we go. Much better. How fitting the very first file that comes up on the file is fuck me. I completely forgot that was what we called the file when Reese and I played through this game. I don't know who is or Stee, but I think we're gonna be deleting their files.
Mm.
No, don't go to Steve.
It's the Steve with no V.
Zelda 2, The Adventures of Link. Someone saying the audio is very loud? It's not different at all, is it, Stee? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna play as Stee. Let's be nice to Stee.
Steve did not do anything wrong.
Stee may have earned a second chance.
Steve does not appear to have done anything.
Alright, this seems to be functioning normally. Let's make sure. Yeah. Alright, we're back in action. I don't know what the hell broke, but we're back at it.
Hey, Proton and John just started streaming Megaman X Command Mission.
Ah, my favorite Megaman X game. The one where Zelda became a real boy. Oops, wrong way. Yay, I lost my lasers.
No.
Yay, I got him back. I don't even know what happened, guys. It's stupid. Ever since I was talking about this to Sketch and K-Head while we were getting back online, ever since we moved the desk, we got the new desk, and ever since I started working back on Superman 64 again, everything has gone to shit for these streams.
You know what? I think this is the. You know what? We need to write down everything that happens because I think we've just found the new plot hook for an Amityville horror. You know, this
What
this
a terrible
is like the
plot. What a terrible plot.
The old desk is getting revenge on you.
We're just gonna sit on this screen for the rest of the stream. I feel like this is just where we should leave the game.
I knew it. Error.
It's almost prophetic. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's after the matter, so it's not.
No, if the game is glitching out now, it would be, but it's not right now?
For a second, I thought it wasn't actually gonna let me keep playing. I thought it had locked up.
Like, I am air. Like, it's like. It'd be like if the message that said, "Why did you get rid of me, John?" It's like, what? And then everything becomes desks in the game.
Trophy. That's what it is.
It's like, this is like the best idea for the worst, like, horror game ever. So, like, instead of it being like you killed your spouse or someone and they're getting revenge, it's like you got rid of a desk and the desk wants revenge.
Yeah, the worst part is, like, I used the desk for like 2 months after it broke, and it was perfectly fine. I got a new desk that's like way bigger, has so much more space. I can actually play games and read the chat at the same time, unlike where I had to turn 90 degrees to actually see the chat when I was playing a game. And fucking nothing works.
So, when you got rid of the desk, did you make sure to burn it?
I can't say that we actually had the ability to burn something here.
Okay, so because it might still be alive is what I'm trying to say here.
You're implying that my desk is haunted.
Yes.
My fucking Walmart-ass desk.
I'm saying that the old desk was haunted,
Walmart.
yes.
Yeah, the old one was from Walmart.
Okay,
they don't
yes,
fuck around, man.
So, maybe, like, Sam Walton, his spirit invaded that desk, and when you just deemed it not worthy enough, Sam Walton came back in the form of all these glitches, you know.
But we've always had glitches here. That's not new.
But these particular ones. Discount glitches is all I'm saying.
Discount glitches. Damn these discount-ass glitches. I don't think I'm good enough at this game to be running through here in the dark. Because I think there's a boomerang dude here in a second.
When you lay your head down at night, be sure to look behind you. It came from Walmart. Coming to a theater near you. Or something like that, you know. Some
good use of a life, I guess. But at these frequencies, John, now people are convinced that it actually might be a curse.
I'm just
now
putting.
That you explained yourself.
I'm just saying, I should just start LPing something else, basically, at this rate. Like, just accept that it's any effect of trying to work with that damn project is just cursed.
What if by defeating Superman, it releases some other ancient spirit which combats Sam Walton in the afterlife, and that removes the curse? See, look, I'm just trying to give this movie, like, it out, okay? That's all I'm just saying.
Curse really loves you. Yeah, that's an understatement. It's a curse and the Wii U is the cure. No, that's for the capture card. That's for the capture card audio.
See, I like how this description I'm giving has nothing to do with the game. Because really, what is there that needs to be said about, you know, Zelda 2, you know?
Do you want me to buy your own personal priest to perform regular exorcisms? I'm beginning to think I might need one. Just getting that weird oh my god, Xenoblade, Jesus! I hope you didn't actually do that because of the curse. No, that's just a very generous donation. Jesus, thanks, Xenoblade. I will play all the egg sounds later. Although, because of the restart, we're probably fucked.
Probably.
When is the bonus episode of Castlevania? When it's recorded. Basically, what's happening is, hopefully by next Wednesday, as in not tomorrow, or not a half hour from now, but next week, Superman Part 8 should be up. At this point, it's just editing. Thank God. But after that, it's just a case of getting around to getting that recorded, because I have to grind out the rest of the souls. What else do I need to do for Castlevania? I need to beat the game twice, basically.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, priority list right now, it's probably the lowest. And just because you said that the desk/game will torment you now. Yeah, that's why I'm a little hesitant to actually just straight up say, like, yeah, no, this is definitely the time. This is definitely when it's coming out. Where is... Oh, right, the candle's in the fucking thing. The candle's actually in the dungeon.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, but, like, I'm mainly saying that to get myself driven to just get the damn thing done, because I'm sitting on 2 projects I really want to do, and literally this one episode is holding me back from doing it.
Speaking of products we have to do, I still need to write you some music, man.
Oh my god, yeah, that was how long ago we said we were going to do that?
I know, it's just like projects, school stuff. What we should do is, like, I should try to get something done by Con Bravo, like, not like complete, but something that's a concept. Hash out, like, have a little just chat there, and then I can have it finished pretty shortly after, probably, like, the major products I'm on have lightened up heavily. So.
Oh, good start. I went straight to the locked door.
Hey, Paul.
Yo, Paul, you missed broken things.
So you missed nothing new.
Basically. One day, with this new setup, we will actually have a stream where nothing goes wrong. And it will be the best fucking day of my life. Or it'll be the last day of my life, apparently, at the rate things are going.
Listen, I'm not saying
Well, the
that,
was about to say you will eventually.
What did
it's
you
not
say?
going to be one of the... I don't operate under the plot precepts where once things start working, the main character just dies at the end. That's a cop-out, okay?
Cop out or
that's just-
nothing is how reality seems to be working lately.
I'm just saying, having Sam Alton and the spirit of Superman 64 fight out in the afterlife is a much better resolution than, you know, like having the main character die when everything seems to be going well. Just what I'm saying.
Did I ever tell you about the original plot I had written for the Superman 64 LP?
Oh yeah.
No, I don't remember this.
Alright, so originally, when I was asked to do the LP, I was like, alright, a friend of mine used to cosplay as Superman, but he would wear this creepy, like, Brandon Ruth Superman mask, and he wouldn't bother wearing the rest of the suit. He'd just be wearing, like, kung fu pants and a wife beater. But he would just stand around and, like, breathe heavily and just stare at people wearing the mask. It was like he was acting like Jason Voorhees while he was dressed as Superman. Right. So I wanted to write up this whole story where Game Over Return of Ganon happened, where he, like, the cartridge was haunted. So the whole point was that I was going around beating the game, trying to, like also get rid of the game. It was cursed and I couldn't get rid of it. And I would just, like, out of sight to me or to other people, like, he would just be standing around corners just being ultra creepy the whole time, acting like he was, like, the ghost haunting the game. And it was gonna basically end with, like, us fighting to, like, the death to try to get rid of the cartridge after I beat the game. But, like, I had stuff planned out, like I was gonna get kicked out of stores trying to get rid of it and just all these other things. But I didn't have any good camera equipment, and I scrapped it because it was just way too ambitious for what was just a playthrough of a game. But which is weird because now shit like that is so normal now.
Yeah.
So it's like weird shit like that. That was the original reason I delayed the LP when I did, like, the coming soon video, was because I wanted to see if I could pull that off. And then it did not work together. So then I was like, all right, we'll just do, like, an informative LP, and then just trying to think of I've moved how many times since that LP started? Like 6?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Because we used to.
I've gone through 3 computers.
Yeah, no, we used to count time by the amount of houses you changed. Because it was like 1 per year for a while.
Yeah. So what JonTron did with Nuts and Bolts. Yeah, but this also would have been how many years before JonTron even started?
Yeah, it's like it's such a this is
long time ago.
Yeah, because this was 2010. No, not even 2010. Shit.
No, before that.
This was 2008.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah. So this, like, that was the plan, like, almost a decade ago. I don't know. There's no real good setup for doing, like, shit like that in Calgary. At least not for, like, the YouTube scene. Because, like, there's no real big YouTubers in Calgary, which kind of sucks. Like, there's a bunch of, like, big streamers. I think Casper might still be from here. I don't know if he's moved or not. But I don't know. I don't know much. You got many people who do, like, filming stuff around here, which also complicates it. And I don't know. Maybe I'll do something crazy like that for another project. Project Sweet Bike, when that gets up and running.
Project Sweet Bike.
You know what? I'm going to call it that, because only the people at the streams will know what I mean by Project Sweet Bike. But, I'm so happy that Project Sweet Bike is actually, like, good to go. I just need to get... Here's the thing. So I've got an actual other LP partly recorded waiting to start after the Superman, next part of Superman goes up. So the plan is the next part of Superman goes up. A lot of people actually know what I mean. Sweet. So that LP is going to start after the next episode of Superman Goes Up, which is hopefully before Wednesday of next week. And then either a couple episodes into that LP or when that LP is done, because it's not going to be a long LP, Project Sweetbike's going to start.
Nice.
And that's for those who were here for, I think it was last stream, that's the one that I'm going to need artists for. Because I figured out how to put custom images into the game.
Oh.
And yeah, that's going to make... you know what? Fuck it. Maybe tonight, since I'm pissed off and I want to show off something I'm working on, maybe I'll actually load up the test footage of Project Sweetbike.
Ooh.
I know what the test
Yeah,
image
you
is.
know what it is. And I'm just going to show that off and just leave it at that.
The image you sent me, it looked like he was creeping on a dude in the background.
I was in elementary school when Superman 64 started. I'm now going to my junior high year. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. Alright, a lot of people want some sweet bike tonight. So yeah, maybe we'll show that off. Maybe we'll roll Cookie and then we'll show it before we start the Cookie game. Maybe that's what we'll do.
I mean, it's not like you have to play it for very long. You just have to show off the
Yeah,
image.
I'm just gonna show off the main idea of Project Sweetbike and then just get going to the next game. I also need to figure out some way to actually transfer Sweetbike into the game because it's on my other system. Oh right, I'm supposed to be jumping when I do that shit. It wasn't even that long ago we beat this game. You think I would remember that?
Oh. There's something about this game where even if you've already beaten it, you come back to it. There's just some weird thing about the timing that kind of doesn't sink in right away for me, at least.
Unless you're Tim, in which case you beat it at minimum level.
Yeah, Tim is way too good at this game.
That was an entertaining stream.
I mean, he did 3-hearted Zelda 1 the other day, too. Oh, I had a key, sweet.
Isn't that always handy?
Oh, that is when there's a door in your way. Stop running away from me and die like a man, even though you're not a man.
What is that technically, even?
I almost want to say Cyclops, but I guess not.
I don't know what that technically is.
I saw someone earlier in the stream asking as well about, like, what's up with no videos being on YouTube. First off, I literally promised the first video that would go up on the channel is Superman, so I'm waiting for that to be finished. The other thing is, there were some, let's say, bad situations going on behind the scenes, which basically meant I was not uploading for a while. I posted on Facebook that this was going on, and that I don't know how long it would take. It would probably take 2 weeks to get resolved. It has been resolved. So this week you should start seeing the stream backup channel continue re-uploading, which means...
Oh, that actually went through?
Yeah, it's all straightened out,
nice.
thank God. So, so you should see a couple more fortune cookies going up this week, along with the beginning of the Dead Space 1 streams again. God, what else?
Wow, that was a long time ago.
I know, it was a while ago. I'm trying to think of what else is going on. And then, like I said, Superman goes up, then the new LP starts, and then Project Sweetbike. So now you know why that has not been uploaded. It's been really pissing me off too, because I'm just like, I want to just fucking upload shit, which is rare for me to say, I guess. But I was enjoying actually having somewhat of a rhythm when we were doing like Castlevania and Yoshi and Triforce Heroes.
Yeah, I've been meaning to do some videos in possibly streams and otherwise as well. Mostly more music centric on my part. I did a couple of like streams where I was just making music, and that was fun.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like music creative has gotten really big on Twitch now. So.
Oh yeah,
I know.
Definitely creative and everything. I mean, a lot of stuff has gotten big on Twitch recently. Heck, you can even eat on Twitch now,
which I find hilarious. I love that that's a thing now.
Yeah.
I wonder who caused that to become a thing?
It's just Twitch like wanting to basically redo Justin TV, and it's also apparently like that's a big market in China right now. Is food
Yeah.
streams.
Yeah, I know that. Like it's more of an Asian thing, but apparently watching other people eat is big. Mm.
Oh shit. It's so spoiled by having the life spell. You forget that when you don't have it, you're basically.
Yeah, Cloud saying that my mic's going quite loud.
Mine is or yours?
Mine is.
Okay.
A little bit. It's not that noticeable.
I mean, I could do a little bit to fix that, but let me just see here. Yeah, I mean, I'm running through my standard over $1,000 worth of audio gear. Yes. I have a very directional microphone. That's one of the reasons.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So if I move my head slightly away, then just sort of that'll cause that to happen.
I've been thinking I might have to replace my headset soon too, because I've also been having quiet and loud issues. But like, mine's not an Omni; it's like literally just a headset.
Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem.
I know that's what's been weirding me out. But like, remember there was a stretch when I had moved to the new house that people were just saying like I would randomly go quiet for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
And that it's the headset, I guess. I'm not sure. It seems like the most likely culprit at this point.
Right.
I guess I don't need to wander around here anymore. I can just go fight the boss now. How many lives do we even have left? Oh.
2, I believe.
Like, I don't even remember what's over here. It must be a pea bag. Or am I accidentally going back to... Yeah, I'm accidentally going back to start. I'm smart.
Okay, another complaint is that when I'm loud, I drown out everyone else. Okay. It's so weird because in my recording software on my computer, my audio is very, very quiet.
But
so
it's not, is Discord auto-adjusting you?
It shouldn't be.
Yeah, I'm hearing him the same, I think.
I mean, I can change my input volume on Discord by a good amount, and that can help. But, you know...
We don't know. We don't question the STI, Lord Cuddy. The STI just is.
It was on there. It was just a save file that was on here, so I just went with it.
Ruining the mystique, John. Damn it.
Did you say... Oh, I thought you said rolling in the STI. I'm like, what happened to you, Adele? Where did this come from?
Oh, that's great. Trying to think here. See, I'm trying to come up with a good acronym for STI, and it's just not settling, you know? Like, none of them, like, they make even less sense than I'm willing to concede for what I do.
Wow, that's saying something.
Like, like subatomic transfers through effective electrons or stuff like that. It's like, that doesn't mean anything.
Shit at this game. It's me. Alright, I think we're actually at time for this game anyways. That works. Got killed by a horse. Reese would be proud. Yeah, let's go to... I also forgot to get shield. That's probably also why I've been having problems.
I will say that rolling in the STI is definitely the next raid message. Good job, K-Head. You deemed it. Yes.
Alright, I gotta fix the cookie because the cookie's busted again. Because of having to reset.
Like the cookie just draws 8 instances of Ouendan 2. It's like, what is this?
How did it happen?
Huh. Yeah, couldn't be any.
What are we not able to use? Can't use the Vita. Can't use PS4. Can't use 3DS downloads.
A stream that eats eggs, like, I'm trying to do something that applies to BS fan theories within the context of Zelda 2. That's the thing. So, Like,
Always got to keep it inside the context, huh?
right, exactly. Getting too meta with your commentary is not never a really good idea.
You getting too meta with your commentary.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's do it. Let's go to the cookie.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, that's just not a good idea.
Skitch, are you keeping with Ouendan too?
Absolutely.
Okay, Head, are you sticking with the Sir's Wrath?
No, I'm changing.
All right. What is your game?
Sin and Punishment Star Successor for the Wii.
Wow. Okay. We've got Ouendan 2 for the DS. We've got Sin and Punishment Star Successor for the Wii, and the following 5 games. Starting with Legend of Grimrock on Steam. That is RPG-ish. It's a dungeon crawler.
Yeah.
And we'll re-roll that. Sorry, Dan. Re-rolling.
I mean, it's not... Yeah.
Much better! Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie, the game. For Super Nintendo.
Wait, isn't that
for Super Nintendo? That's not the Sega CD one.
Yeah, that's not the FMV one.
It's not the FMV one. It's the actual like beat 'em up, the 2-player beat 'em up.
Right.
Action boy now, action girl now.
Started on that movie. No continuing on that movie.
It makes sense at this point. The second game is Michael Jackson's Moonwalker for the Genesis.
Oh, that's...
All the classics tonight. All the
that's
classics.
an interesting one.
If it was the arcade one, that'd be something.
Oh man, I wish there was an official release of that, or re-release.
You know, I'm happy got an official release on mobile recently.
What?
Neo Turf Masters, whatever it is. That
Nice.
the Neo. Yeah, it's like it plays very well too. They actually did a good job adapting it to smartphone controls.
Game number 3. One Piece Mansion for the DS. That doesn't exist on DS. I think that's a typo. One Piece Mansion is supposed to be for PlayStation 1. I'm gonna have to go fix that. Let's mark that off. But yeah, so One Piece Mansion for PlayStation 1. Oh, you can go away. And no, this is not the anime, believe it or not. This is not based on actual One Piece.
It's something completely different.
Game number 4, Castlevania Lords of Shadow for PlayStation 3. An excellent game once you get past the start.
Yeah! No, that's true.
I've never seen a game have such a shitty beginning, but have such an amazing rest of the game.
Wow, I never even had to give that game a chance, but
I don't know why I got into, because Kojima worked on it, so of course I was going to give it a shot.
Of course.
Right.
The first 2 chapters were like real slow, and I was like, oh man, this isn't really going to grab me. And then like somewhere in the middle of chapter 2, the game just snapped, and I was like, I'm so invested into this right now, and just kept going and beat the whole game in like 2 sittings.
It's not a very long game, if I remember correctly.
And last game for this cookie is that's technically Is Parasite Eve 3 an RPG? I think technically it is. It's an action RPG.
It's kind of, but not really.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that. Sorry, Parasite Eve 3.
It's a slow starter in either case.
Much better. The Punisher for the NES.
Oh. Oh, jeez. It's like that. Like, if that wins over Ouendan 2, I'll be a little sad, but not as sad as Zelda 2. Jeez, who did the Punisher for NES?
I'm pretty sure that's LJN.
Yeah, but that doesn't tell me the developer. Oh, that was by Chrome Studios Melbourne.
So, oh god, what are they known for?
That's Beam Software. Oh man, that's Beam Software. So they did the Back to the Future for the NES.
Oh Jesus! All right, there you go.
Part 2 and 3.
Artie has won me over there. All right, the camera's on this one again.
Let's see here. What else they got here?
Alright, let's hope this still works. Currently in the lead is... Make sure this actually shows up on screen. Currently the lead is Moonwalker with 21% of the vote.
Okay, that was surprising.
Right next to it and trading spaces with it is Ouendan.
Wow.
It's between Ouendan and Moonwalker, so basically 2 music games.
Yeah,
but 2 games heavily involving music.
Yeah, I'll be more disappointed in the chat if they get Moonwalker through because like everyone knows Moonwalker.
I mean, but that's why people want it because everyone knows Moonwalker. Third place, 16%. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie, the game. Fourth place, Castlevania Lords of Shadow, 96 votes, 15%. Fifth place, The Punisher. Surprise it's that high, 86 votes, 13%. Sixth place, Sin and Punishment Star Successor, 6%, 38 votes. And in last place, One Piece Mansion, with a whopping 34 votes.
And Ouendan is pulling away with it too.
Yeah, it's looking like it's gonna be Ouendan.
Oh, fantastic! I got to get my resources for this together.
All right, I'm gonna put 1 minute on the clock, but it is looking like it's a runaway victory. Pokemon Go, why are you still on? You should have been off. Yeah, you find that, Pidgey. Yeah, it's a 5% gap, so the 1 minute timer will actually run. What was the game you said that got 1 vote? God, I don't remember. I think it was an NES game, though.
Ah, sweet. I actually have a translation guide sitting right next to me here, so...
Nice. What team am I on in Pokemon Go? I'm on Team Instinct, which is yellow. Because really, at this point, like, I see blue and red everywhere, so I'm like, come on, a little variety, please.
Yeah, no, that seems to be the main war going on right now. It mainly seems like Red's just kind of winning because they're tryhards, though, I guess? I don't know.
Yellow is the only team I've actually seen people in real life, like, actually met, though, which is the one nice thing. There's a gym near our house that last night had 7 people in it, and they were all red. And I was like, oh, sweet. And, like, in the morning, I'll go, like, clear it out and get tons of experience. And as soon as I get there, there's 1 blue person in there. So apparently, like, between me falling asleep and waking up, a bunch of blue guys showed up and just cleared it out. All right, time is up. Very easy victory for Ouendan 2.
Well, fantastic.
All right, when we come back from break, we'll be playing Ouendan 2 for the DS. But before that, when we come back from break, I'll be showing off Project Sweet Bike, which most people already know what it is. I'm just going to show why I'm so excited for it. Also, let's drop some eggs if I can. The eggs are really fucked up at this point, so I apologize if you get missed, because everything went to hell when I had to restart. Speaking of hell, I'm actually breaking it even more now. Go me. Comments, Brook Trout. Real Nintendo Samurai, Comet SX, Brook Trout 96 for 13 months, Golan 7, just subbed, Kirby not 5790 for 15 months, Amfest Mako for 16, Crunchy Face for 4, Curbinator for 4, Von Tungsten for 6, Pokedude 14 for 20, Fahrenheit's for 7, Shane Bowler for 6, Kirby Volt for 31, Nordic Nintendo for 5, Armageddon Counselor for 22, and Scythian 2 for 33. And for anyone else I missed, I apologize. Thank you all for subbing. Here's your egg.
You will give me an
football! And VOD still muted. When we come back from our muted VOD, we will remute it with Ouendan too. See you guys in a bit. Hashtag John's broken computer.
Came across a neat little bit of trivia about Ouendan 2.
What?
We'll be back. If you lose a stage in Ouendan 2, the message that comes on screen is always a haiku.
Okay.
So I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. So, but like,
Yeah, I guess in the meantime, questions?
How much do you bet
Yeah.
that now that we've decided on the game, and now that we're up and running, something's going to break again when I try to show Sweet Leg?
We'll see.
Alright, let's kill Zelda 2. Yeah, shit, I gotta switch capture cards. Well, moment of truth. I tested it before we went on, and it seemed fine. It's playing the sound, so it seems like it'll be fine.
I forgot. Like, man, this, like, there's so many things I love about Ouendan 2. It's actually like probably in my top 5 best DS games. See, I'm curious as to how many people in the chat have actually played Ouendan 2.
I don't imagine many.
There's a number of people who've expressed interest in it. I mean,
Well, yeah, it's because we've got 1,600 people here.
Yeah.
You're gonna. I don't think this is a game we've played yet. We haven't had someone who has it. Where we haven't had someone who's never played it. Like, even the most bizarre games have had some people who know about it.
oh, this is great. I love this mix of people who have played it and never heard of it. So this is okay. I guess when it'll be my time, I'll be able to give some backstory about Ouendan and all that stuff, and as well as give a little bit of cultural context as to what it is.
What was that? Chipmunk? What?
What?
Someone said something about chipmunk.
No idea.
Yeah, I'm loading up some eggs while I'm trying to reload the eggs I had queued up before we crashed. So
I see.
I wonder what the Alvin comments are about.
oh, because a high-pitched Wesker was played.
Ah, okay.
Alright, are we back? Yes, we are. Sweet. Alright, before we jump over to Project Sweetbike and Project Ouendan, just Ouendan 2.
Project Ouendan.
Project Ouendan.
I failed.
I'm trying to figure out where I want to start with this. Fucking mega nerd with the Lukey's boat reference. For those who weren't here at the beginning of the stream before we crashed, I mentioned I was actually just not going to be reading out loud any donations this time around, just because it's been killing the flow in the past because I've been too locked onto them. So I'm just trying to find a balance this time around, but I am trying to play the eggs from this. Let's start with the very generous donation from Xenoblade Monocles and his egg, which is mynameis.wave, which I have a feeling is going to be exactly what I think it is. I'll be shocked if it's not.
Hi, my name is. My name is Mo. My name is.
Alright, at least it went in a different direction than I expected to. The Tim Allen one really got me. Why do I have a picture of Taki? What the hell? I'm so out of order. Yeah, my list is completely fucked, so like half the ones I have open are gone now.
No.
It sucks. I'm just gonna have the list is completely out of order. I don't know who sent me these anymore. So unfortunately, I apologize, guys. I might not be able to give you credit for having sent them in, but I can play them. If I can get them to play, they're all causing issues, unsurprisingly. Chris Egg Incorporated.
Egg Incorporated.
Nice. Alright, you will give me a crazy person. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Like, I literally don't have lists of who sent me these anymore. It's just completely out of whack.
You will give me an egg.
Are you like a crazy person?
I like how everyone's just throwing Chris in for no reason now on all of these. This one I believe is actually... No, I don't know if this is Puppet Masters or not. No, this is definitely not.
You give me an egg. Give me an egg. Give me an egg. Give me an egg. Give me an egg.
This is inspired from the last stream.
Give me an egg. Give me an egg.
That was very inspired from last stream. Yeah, I'm trying to find who did that because they wrote something specific that made me know it was them, but I can't find it. Goodfella Eggs, or Goodfell Eggs.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be
an egg.
Alright, that's pretty nice. Don't expect an egg. Yes, Dan, I got your egg hammer one. I think I even played it last stream.
Don't expect me to give you an egg.
I didn't expect it to be Wesker.
Don't expect me to give you an egg.
Wesker right back at you. Pretty sure I can guess what this one's gonna be.
Wesker. That's the name you should know. Wesker. He's the star of the show. He's more than you think. He's got Bora. Wesker. The one. How can I help you, King? Wesker, I need a monster to give me an egg. That's what we do best at NME. Wesker. Right back at ya. Egg.
Alright, that was pretty good. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that one. The opened egg. These are all from the same person.
Give me an egg. You give me an
Oh, nice.
egg.
Good choice of song.
You will give me. You will give me an egg.
And it's time to egg. These are, like I said, all three of these are from the same person.
It's time to
Give me an egg.
I am amazed no one had tried that one before. I am legit amazed. I really wish I knew who sent that. Let me see if I can find that. Because those are all real strong eggs. Mew Hello sent the glitchy Mario 2 one. Where the hell is it? No, that's the Canada Day stream. Good fellas, and don't expect an egg are from Zeta Phi. Which means it should have been before that. Habited GG, thanks for everything, dude. Appreciate it. Glad you've been around for as long as you have. Oh, here we go. That was Maniacal Gamer. That had to be Maniacal Gamer. And we'll stop there and we'll go to stuff again. Just double checking to make sure that was indeed Maniacal. Yes, those are all three of those are from Maniacal Gamer. So feel free to share that in the chat if you want, dude. All right, let's get back to gameplay.
How do I sound right now?
Good.
Okay, yeah, I had my entire audio interface crapped out during the middle of all of that, so gave me time to fix it.
Oh, fuck, camera's not available. I hate when this happens.
Uh-oh.
There it is, presented by Sega. So for those who are wondering what Project Sweet Bike was, that is a reference to Jet Set Radio Future. So the current plan is to do an LP of Jet Set Radio Future, but there's a special thing I want to do with it first. And if you've been to these streams enough, you've probably heard me talk about it. I also just realized there's going to be no audio, so give me a second. Thankfully, this is the point where there is no audio, so that gives me enough time to actually get it set up quickly.
Ruin the surprise.
And watch it crash. This is what crashed it last time doing this. Nope, we're good. Alright, so the main reason I wanted to do Jet Set Radio Future... oh shit, which file is it? It's probably this one. Let's go switch the beat.
Sup?
Was because while I was... Actually, yes, this is the right one. Or no, oh shit, no, I've cleared out this map already. I want to reset this. I can figure out there's no quick reset. Of course there is. Give me a sec. I picked the wrong save file, of course.
I have some guesses to what this is all about, but I'm going to let you
I've
explain.
shown K-Head and he's a fan. He likes it.
I'm pretty sure I'll be a fan too.
It's pretty awesome. Also, I'm not sure if you saw the message I sent you in Discord after that, but I like how you said you were going to go to bed, then you were up like 2.5 hours later still trying to fix this.
Because I can't... Okay, so this goes in sync with the story. While I was working on this, there's a guy that runs a blog called Jet Set Radio Future Inside, and he's been figuring out how to reverse engineer pretty much the entire game. And he loaded up all the models, all the sprites, and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, this is sweet. Like, have you figured out how to put custom graffiti in the game? Because there's a graffiti editor in the game, but it's not that good, which is where Sweet Bike came from. So if you actually were at the streams where we did Jet Set Radio Future, you would know that we invented the worst piece of graffiti in the world, which I have lovingly referred to as Sweet Bike. And I think we also did Barbie as well, but no one will ever top Sweet Bike. Night, Velen. So, in the process of talking to him, I was like, hey, have you figured out how to put, actual, images into the game? Because there's no way to do it. With Jet Set Radio, you can either use the HD port and just put images into the game, or you can, or if you had the Dreamcast, you could, literally connect with a dial-up to upload pictures into your game. But for Future, since it only has an original Xbox released, no one figured out how to do it because it was pretty close to a launch title.
Right.
But I asked the guy, hey, have you figured this out? Because I know you've been working on this for a couple of years. And he's like, I've only figured out how to do super small graffiti. So I was bummed out. I'm like, oh man, how did you do it though? He gave me a whole walkthrough of how he did it. And I sat down and tried it out. And I was like, oh cool, it actually works really well, so let me try with another size. I was like, wait, no, this works. They work for all sizes. So he had actually figured out how to do it and hadn't realized it. So I told him, and he's like, oh, perfect, thanks, dude. I'll work it into a proper program.
Shibuya Terminal, the city's biggest
So now he's made a program that lets you load
non-stop
graffiti
gas
into the game.
Let's hit this joint and cover up that
fantastic.
Which only came out a week ago. But in the process of that, while I was fucking around with his setup trying to figure out what to do, I kept loading these images into the game.
Damn! It's Poison Jam! I can't believe they're showing them ugly faces.
Want me to do a
in
chiptune version of the concept
Shame
level?
on
I always want more concept
Are they
level
the ones
versions, so
behind
DJ Outbreak, that'd be great. But yeah, in the process of that, while testing out his code, I ended up constantly loading in images into the game. And the end result, the one picture that I kept loading constantly into the game to try to get to work, was this picture of Gerard, the completionist. And I don't even remember where the fuck this picture came from.
Yeah, it's
he tweeted it at some point. but this was the demo picture I have been using for testing out custom graffiti in the game.
Oh, jeez. There you go. There you go. That's. Everyone's complaining that the music's too loud in the game right now,
I'm
but I don't.
down.
But I didn't want to interrupt during the build-up to this punchline. That punchline was too important to happen. So.
Yeah. So basically, I've been going around just being like, "Here we go. Here's some pictures of Gerard to spread around there on the walls." So yeah, this beautiful art piece over the actual in-game graffiti.
God, there's so many faces.
It's so good. Let me find the other spot. I think there's some bike or some buses I actually have to spray on in this stage. Yeah, here we go.
It's so great.
I tested out every size with just pictures of Gerard. The same picture.
No, Tenmar, don't make a clip of this yet. We won't come up yet.
So that's what started off basically me getting ready for Project Sweet Bike, was figuring that out. So I'm hoping to get this up and running very soon. And the whole point is I want people to actually make custom graffiti for me to put in the game and spray around all the stages. There's 5 different sizes in the game, and I feel like it's actually just like a really fun, silly thing to do. So that's why I've been excited for Project Sweet Bike for quite a while.
Well, if there's anything I can do to help out with it, I'm not sure if there's anything in particular.
Well, help make the fucking stars align so I can actually get Superman like updated, and then Project Sweet Bike can actually happen.
Okay. I'll finish my script and send it up to you guys, and I think the script will take care of the rest, to say the least.
Someone said, can we graffiti pictures of 18-year-old John all over the place? I will veto some things. That may be one of them.
No. What about the picture I took of you and Tom from MagFest a few years back?
Oh, the fucking, like, guns one? I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
That's a maybe.
See, like, that one is at least, that's something. Not 18-year-old John, at the least.
So yeah, this is the plan. So there's a planned Jet Set Radio Future LP, which will hopefully start in the next month. So I've been really excited about this, and I've been really gung-ho about it, but I'm not starting it until I get the next part of Superman up. And like I said, there's another LP that's got a couple episodes recorded that I'm waiting to post for when Superman goes up. So that's what I've been working on lately since I haven't been able to upload videos.
It's fantastic.
So that's Project Sweet Bike.
I wholly approve of this endeavor, so...
What size do the pictures need to be? I will actually put out the resolutions later. The smallest is 128 by 128.
Wow.
And they all get wider. Here, let me... I don't know if there's an XL spot in this stage. I think the biggest one I can find here is just a large spot. So this spot here, this disgusting amalgamation of an image, that is, I want to say 256 by... I don't remember the other resolution. I have to look it up. Give me 1 sec. I have the files here. I'll let Beat dance around to the music meanwhile.
You just gonna stand there all day or what?
Someone's asking if you've tried GIFs, but I have a feeling that GIFs won't work in the engine.
No, GIFs will not work. It has to be a static image.
Yeah, it also is probably transcoded into a proprietary format that the game is using of some sort. Proprietary, or at least specialized, so...
Yeah, small and super small graffitis are 128 by 128. What's a good one to test here? Mediums are... Well, that can't be right. It's a really weird resolution if that's true.
What is it?
384 by 256. But either way, I think 256 is the max. The max height, but the width was probably going to go up to 102.4. I don't know. I'll get once the actual LP starts, I'll get the actual information out. But just for you guys, this is a preview of things to come. I don't know if I will officially use Gerard's face because I don't know how he feels about it. But if he is in there, he's probably going to be in for the first episode, and that's it.
You just gonna stand there?
You showed him this at all?
No. Because I wasn't going to show off Sweet Bike until it started.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I'm like, people are like, oh, let's capture this. Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Pump the brakes there, cowboy.
Could you show us the original Sweet Bike? Sweet Bike is on my other Xbox, so unfortunately I cannot show you that graffiti right now. Alright, let's turn off Jet Set, and let's actually get to the game we were supposed to be playing.
Mm-hmm. I got translation guides up, and I have my latent knowledge of this game still percolating in my head, so...
Just gonna stand there all day? Everything's gonna break as usual as we plug in the 3DS. Let's hope this actually works.
I imagine Gerard would just find it funny, if nothing else.
I'm sure he'd find it funny. He tweeted the picture, so...
That's like the idea of Gerard just watching over the entire city, just with that freaking smile.
It's like the Obey picture, but instead it's just Gerard being like, weed. Or what was it he's going on about now? Yeah, he's going like, weed. We can kill these for now.
Now, how far have you gotten in this game?
Oh, I've beaten Jet Set Radio Future. I grew up with this game.
Oh, no, I'm talking about Ouendan 2.
Oh, no, Ouendan 2. I've not played it.
Oh,
like
okay.
Ever. I've played... I've
fantastic.
just about beat EVA, and I got pretty far in Ouendan 1. Oh, well, it would help if I actually turned on the...
Well, I'll say this right up. You will appreciate how some of the gameplay quality of life improvements that were made in Elite Beat Agents compared to Ouendan 1 exist in Ouendan 2. So it plays the best of those three games, on top of having just a fantastic, score.
What am I missing here? There it is. Okay. Unfortunately, this means as soon as we flip over here, it's going to be the top screen twice because I don't know why it always has that glitch. It's the one thing I do not understand. Because I have them as separate windows, top and bottom, but for some reason, whenever I close XSplit and reopen it, it converts the bottom screen to the top screen, which makes no sense.
Yeah.
And trying to refresh it doesn't do anything. It still thinks it's the top screen. So every time I switch to 3DS mode, I have to delete the fake bottom screen, re-add the real bottom screen, and then go from there.
Yeah. So many people said, Elite Beat Agent is basically Ouendan 1.5. That's not an inappropriate description of that game. Are there problems with the game? Yeah, sure. But why Japanese? Because this game was only released in Japan.
Gotta love it. We don't get so much of the shit.
It's Andrew sent me. It says, just going to send you my Jet Set Radio Future graffiti submission now. And it's that picture Emil took me for my birthday where I'm just holding like giant Superman figure and playing a game.
Oh, with them in your lap?
I'm just going to say right now for Sweet Bike, custom made artwork, like if you made the artwork yourself, that is going to have a higher priority than stupid images. But stupid images will also be picked. So.
Love the layout you're going with here, by the way.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting.
Oh no, it's I mean, there'll be some weird discontinuity, but I think I like the design of the layout here. This is going to work here. Yeah. So, yes, as people have noted, this is since it's a regular DS game, it is region free. Is the gameplay on the bottom screen? Yes, but it's just. The actions on the top screen, the gameplay's on the bottom, so it's hard to make an even split.
Yeah, how's game audio right now? This is single player.
Yeah, single player's upper left option there.
I should probably pick the actual Ouendan squad and not the other guys.
They're both Ouendan squads, but they're just
what is which difficulty?
I'll tell you what the difficulties are when you see them. There's basically
I've
So you
only got
picked
two
up
of them
top
unlocked
one.
right now.
Okay, the top one should be
Normal?
so the first one there, the guy with the cap is Tanaka Hajime. He's like the beginner. And then that guy there, Ippongi Ryuta, is the regular difficulty. So if you're used to Ouendan, just start with regular.
It's been a while, but I'll try it.
Yeah. The first stage is also very easy on top of that.
Wow, there was literally no save file on here, I think.
Yeah. So yeah, this is normal mode here. So yeah. So for the people who are watching, the whole concept of Tatakae Ouendan is it borrows from the Japanese concept of the Ouendan, which is a cheer squad normally for sports. But the idea is that the Ouendan in this game are cheer squads for people going through regular everyday problems. So this game is basically the sequel, and in this there are two rival Ouendan squads doing things for people. In the first stage we're going to, which is right there, that's the one you have to select at the beginning. You're helping out a character who's also in the first stage from the first Ouendan game. You might actually recognize him. Just the hair and glasses there. Just like how the help is in English.
He's just really excited.
What?
He's just really excited.
He is. He's excited because he's getting help from the Ouendan. In this case, what's happening here is that the main character, Nisha Shiken, is applying for a job, but has failed about 99 times so far. And so he's desperate to get a job at a company. And at the same time, his family's been giving him nothing but grief, it seems. So you are there to help inspire Nisha to get the job. But if you fail, well, he's going to be unemployed, and we don't want that to happen to him.
His family literally does not care.
I know, they just give no shits whatsoever. And as you just said, he's failed 99 times to get a job at a company. The family's just like not caring whatsoever.
How is the volume level, guys? Because this is a little weird. It's very jumpy for some reason. It's also been a while since I played Ouendan, so don't be surprised if I fuck this up.
People are saying that I'm super loud compared to you again. I'm like, I'm gaining myself down.
I wasn't saying much.
Yeah. Also, I love the song that plays in this stage. It's called Zen Ryoko Shonen by Tsukima Switch. The title of the song means basically the boy with all the power.
I just realized I cannot play off audio because there's a just slight enough delay. I don't know why we keep picking all these rhythm games.
Because rhythm games are weird?
That's the thing. Rhythm games are weird and they're really interesting, but like I have delay on it, so I actually can't play it the way they intend.
Funny thing is, John, I could actually play this game with the sound off because I know the song enough inside and out. But he at least passed the first section, so the little brother actually, gave him the files he needed, so he's off to get to the subways.
Yeah, if this looks familiar to people, this is Elite Beat Agents in North America.
Right.
I guess we've already kind of stated that, but...
Oh no, you missed one.
Yeah, and if my health meter is, like you said for the cutscenes, if the health meter is in the red when a cutscene comes up, it shows a failed version of the cutscene instead of like the successful one. That's what.
So in this case, if you failed in this cutscene, the money that your mom would have given you would have been set. It would have come with a note saying, "Here's the money for groceries," as opposed to what that was, which was basically, use this for whatever you need it. So the animation on the top of the screen is predicated on whether you have a combo of hundreds or perfect hits, okay hits, or mess ups. So in this case, you're fine. That's the question. What does family mean to you? And he's like, family's great. And the panel, of course, approves. So now we got the last section here.
Oh man, does the spinner suck in this game too, or is it better than?
Spinner's not that bad. It's not as bad as Ouendan 1. I mean, especially on this difficulty level, you'll be able to manage it.
Good.
Some people are saying the music's not loud enough here.
I mean, it's really quiet.
Yeah, so.
The problem is, like, here, I'm going to move. This is the volume. It's going to move up one notch.
Yeah.
That might actually be better.
Yeah, I say the circle is not that bad. So, since you've succeeded completely here, he gets the letter, and it turns out that he is going off to New York City. So, congratulations. He is now employed, and his family suddenly cares about him all of a sudden. So,
because now he gets to work in the States, and they have an excuse to go visit him.
Or rather, he's out of the house, so they don't have to worry about him anymore. Both of which are valid. And that is the screen you get if you get all positives. So,
hooray!
Yes. Look at that. All circles.
Uh-oh, something's going wrong here.
Yep.
There's a giant boat!
Mm-hmm.
It's the opposing Ouendan squad.
That's right.
Plot!
Beautiful hair man! And giant eyebrow man at the same time.
That's right. You gotta love beautiful hair and giant eyebrows. That is a winning strategy to...
That is the most condescending combo.
You know, it is fantastic. And people are asking, does this have cheerleaders on the hardest difficulty? Yes, it does. Just like the first game.
All right, so we've got what looks to be a sumo wrestler.
Yep.
We've got a student. And
Yep.
we've got someone walking around in the ocean.
So yeah, just pick whatever
The
story...
person who's drowning!
So pick whichever stage you want, and I fell into it. I think the student is the choir program. The sumo is basically, I think the doctor's my favorite one of these three stages.
Which one's the doctor, the one in the boat?
The one with the boat, yeah. First of all, because I just like the song the most in there. One thing that's of interest is that none of the songs in this game are the original versions the band have performed. Much like Elite Beat Agents, the guys at Ennis actually had to make covers of the song for the DS. Not only because it's cheaper licensing-wise, but it also allows them to optimize how the music sounds for the platform.
All right, I'll do the doctor in the water.
Yeah,
hopefully it's better than the Donkey Kong Jungle Beats covers.
All right, plot me
Oh,
sketch.
no, bad.
Plot me sketch. What's happening here?
Okay, the plot here is that you are a doctor who is. Let me pull up the full notes here. The main thing is that you are trying to become a basically, let's see here. Basically, you are a doctor that is being requested.
He's like going to a remote island, it looks like.
Yeah, he's going to a remote island to take care of things. And basically, he's the sole doctor in this entire island, and there's a bunch of sick people here. And so he has to take care of all these people here. So that is effectively what has to happen. Someone's trying to say that Samurai Blue is not an original song for the game. It was written as a song for the Japanese soccer team, also known as Samurai Blue. So.
All right,
But
now it is song time now. He's got his Dr. Mario pose on the go here.
Yeah. So basically, the doctor. So now we got first and foremost, we got to deal with this old man here.
He just has trouble with his hair.
Yeah, his hair is the problem. Yeah, there's some little off-axis things which will make this a little bit tougher until you get some of the syncopation on there. And yes, and as people...
All right, we've got a sick horse now.
I would still consider them covers Darkfire Yoshi, even if they have the original singers on them. It doesn't matter. They're conversions. They're not just straight up the original songs, is what I mean.
Guessing the horse has back issues?
Yep. I mean, the horse, listen. This horse it needs a back rub. That's how your horses get healthy, right?
No.
I guess,
you know as well as I do.
We've made the buffest horse around.
Yep. You better believe it.
Oh, we have
Now-
to fix this lady's microwave.
That's right, because as a doctor, you know you can take care of every person's problems, including the microwaves.
The microwave is my favorite person.
Yes.
I think I was using a stethoscope on it too.
Listen, when your microwave is not working, what is the first tool you reach to fix it?
Hammer.
Screwdriver.
Exactly, a stethoscope. I also love he's getting electrocuted while he's doing the work. That's a good sign.
That means the current's flowing at least.
It made
Yes.
a lobster.
That's right. That's how you know a microwave is healthy.
But it can create lobsters from nowhere.
And now, usually after the first, one of the things you'll notice in this game's design is that after the 3 checkpoints in the stage, the last section will be basically a revisit on one of the prior sections. There's a few exceptions to this in the structure of the game, but for the most part, the last section is a little bit like we're revisiting the old man, but in this case we're buffing his hair, so it's a nice,
We
I don't
made
know.
everyone buff, including the microwave.
That's right. That's how good of a doctor you are.
We did it. We're the best doctor around.
You are.
Dr.
That retirement paid off. That's right.
I'm really sad that we will probably never have another Ouendan game or EDA game. Because the developers they started working with Microsoft. They made actually all the Lips games, all those games like their karaoke games.
Yeah,
And now they're working on mobile games, aren't they?
I think so. I mean, technically they could make another game like this. They just would have to be bankrolled by another company because this was technically, these were Nintendo published and they bankrolled the production for these games. So
Gotcha.
I mean, these were such, and this is such a great, I mean, like for as short-lived as it was, a great franchise. So we got the 2 other stages to deal with here. We got the sumo, and we got the choir program.
So a lot of people saying do the choir. So we'll do the choir, then we'll do the sumo, and then we'll close out.
According to Darkfire Yoshi, EBA 2 might be coming out, but again,
That's been rumored for years, though, so I don't know.
Yeah.
At this point, it would probably be a digital-only game. You're better off just getting into the OS game that's on PC and playing the PC version of it. That's where that amazing
Basically.
Phoenix Wright one's from.
yeah.
The nose is
All right,
massive.
plot me, Skitch.
All right, so this case here, the choir program, basically you can just picture kind of what this is. This is like, think of like Sister Act, only instead of being nuns, it's just a choir program. You know, that's the basic sort of thing to think about on that front. But let me just pull up my my sources here. Got the sumo wrestling one here.
That is a lot of plot.
So basically, the main plot here is
They're the only choir members, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, and they need to get other choir members and win the competition, or else the club will be completely disbanded. So that's basically
They even sung the Ouendan. That's adorable.
exactly. There is an interview with the developer as of recently as May of this year that discusses and says, talks about
Is
it.
this I Would Walk 500 Miles? Because it's starting to sound like it.
No, it's not. The song's called Real Life, Real Heart by Kaila Kimura. The other song we saw was Pop Star by Ken Harai, which has been parodied in a few forms, but Pop Star is a great song, and this one's a pretty good song too. So obviously the first step here, we got to get new members into the choir. Or else,
really, really aggressive.
That's right. Listen, she might actually be blackmailing all of those people.
That's entirely possible.
I also like how maniacal the blonde-haired one is. She's just like so demanding. Now, they need to get money, so they resort to babysitting, obviously. I like the little baby playing the piano in the top screen, by the way. You notice that?
I didn't notice, actually, because I'm really focused on the bottom screen. The one thing I hate about Ouendan is that, like, you're always focused on the bottom if you're playing.
Yeah, that's true. And now... Alright, so now you're voice training to get better at all that singing good stuff. And as you can see, the flowers are active here. The birds are not on screen, but there are butterflies. Oh, there's a bird. They're falling and dying. Well, that's not good.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Oh,
yep.
Competitive singing? Or like
Yep.
singing to save the old man?
Yep. That is what they're doing. I mean, just think of it, as just sort of like standard things choirs do. They walk around, see that wild boars are charging the principal, and then use their song to save the day. So, honestly, to be fair, some people say like to describe this game, it's just Japan. It's like, honestly, this game's not as weird as it lets on.
Well, the visuals are. The storylines aren't, but the visuals are incredibly weird.
I mean, keep in mind, Elite Beat Agents was just as weird and had no like Japanese cultural things going on in there. It was just, wacky plot lines.
But EVA had agents are go the whole time, so
yeah.
We did it. We saved the choir club.
That's right. And congratulations. So again, you can see kind of how this goes. Now, what I love about this game is that it has such a great progression of difficulty. The game begins fairly accessible, and then as you get to hard, it's pretty tough. And they unlock that last difficulty level, and it's just remarkable how fast the game moves and how, honestly, you start following along very naturally.
Yeah, but fuck the last difficulty of like all of these games. They're like always a pain in the ass.
Honestly, if I'm not mistaken, the highest difficulty in Ouendan 1 was simply the hardest difficulty in Ouendan, the second hardest rather, but with smaller circles, and it was mirrored. At least in Ouendan 2, there are actually different designs, and it's not just, mirrored mode, here you go. So, this game is fantastic, and whenever you get a chance to actually play through it, I think you will actually enjoy it quite a bit. I think it gets harder on the hardest difficulty level, but I think it's actually easier to get to that point. Yeah, Samurai Blue is gonna be hard to get to because that's one of those secret songs you get to later on. But
plot me for the sumo here now.
Okay, so this sumo wrestler
and he needs help.
No.
Get him out of the damn water.
So basically, the sumo here needs to, I think, win money to support his family, his siblings, and so he just needs to develop techniques to be able to win the day. Now, this is actually a good one to end on because this has the most frantic of the songs to work with.
Great.
Now, it's not hard to play, it's just that the song itself is particularly frantic. So.
The dude is now crowing like a rooster.
Yeah. Yep, that is the case here. That
sumo wrestler never got a push by Vince McMahon.
Yeah. I believe the sumo's name is Ebi Yama, which stands for Lobster Mountain.
Hell yeah, I would root for Lobster Mountain.
Notice how his hair looks kind of like a lobster in terms of the coloration and the little antenna coming off the front of it and such. Mm-hmm. So, again, Japanese jokes are all about the puns.
All right, let's 100%. Do it. We finished eating our food. Now we will dance.
That's right. Ooh, that's a. So now you got to do your training, obviously.
Oh shit, we scared that dude apparently.
Yeah, that is the cheetah charge, is basically what you're doing.
Watch that
Get
one.
ready here. Yeah.
I get fatter.
Yep. You gotta
Bread
get that
attack.
weight.
Bread attack.
Also, notice how the younger brother actually has those lobster in his shirt. That's great. I love how fast the attack is. He's just so frantic.
He just doesn't want to lose.
Elephant attack.
Elephant attack. Yeah, you see how
All we've done is just scare our rivals at this point.
Yeah.
I was like how there's rarely an elephant in Japan. I don't think there's a native.
No, but you know that's okay. Neither are lobster T-shirts. Those aren't native to Japan either. So.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can import. Those are easily imported at least.
So like I said, this song's like relatively easy, but it's a pretty good frantic setup here. I like how he's just beating the shit out of the other guy.
I wonder if I still have my like almost finished Elite Beat Agent save. I can almost show how like completely ridiculous this series can get.
Yeah.
But I was so sick of like losing the hardest difficulty Jumpin' Jack Flash at the end.
Jumpin' Jack Flash is a bullshit final song. Let's be honest here. Like, of the 3 games, it's the worst final song because it's such bullshit. The only reason why Ouendan won by Edge It Out is because you have to watch the entire intro every time you fail because you can't skip the intro.
Oh, yeah. Guys, we did it. We sumoed like a champ.
You definitely
Lobster
did.
Mountain is now a threat.
We're at the top of your mountain.
Oh, we got something.
So I got the cutscene for the next batch of stages that have been unlocked.
Ouendan
But I think this is a good...
versus Ouendan.
That's right. Whose Ouendan will be supreme?
Who's Ouendanier? We can cheer people up better than you can. Let's see what the remaining stages are now we've got added.
The next stages should be...
I see a Rocket Man.
Yep. Rocket Man's kind of funny. I actually like the song for that stage. Basically, that stage is about a shoes salesman who can't sell shoes on Earth, so he goes to alien planets to sell shoes.
Nice.
That is the plot for that stage.
What's this mobster here?
The mobster. Let me just take a look at the.
I assume he's supposed to be Yakuza because he's holding a taser.
No, look, click at him.
That's a. I think that was a shears. I think he's the barber.
Oh my
that's
god!
the barber.
Actually, I think you're right.
Yeah, that's the barber. That one's actually a very classic song, by the way. That is done. Julia ni Shoshin by the Checkers. So that basically is a hair artist who uses clippers, which is antiquated. So a new barber comes in town with the scissors technique, and he basically has to prove that his clippers skill is better than the scissors.
Ah, gotcha. And what's the last one here?
That one there is, I think, let's see here.
She's like in a castle. It looks like she's trying to take care of the place.
I think that is, let's see here. I think that one there is, that woman is an no, she's an ex-pro wrestler, and she basically is just taking care of things in the property. So that's effectively what it is. Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, that's where we'll leave Ouendan 2 here. If you guys ever want to play these kind of games and cannot find a copy of either the Ouendan games, which are region-free, or Elite Beat Agents, you can download a game called OS, O-S-U, and you can find, I think, pretty much all of the songs and schemes from these games and like a bunch of extra ones. There's a really good Phoenix Wright one to Don't Stop Me Now by Queen. That one's super well known.
The also to correct the chat, Go My Way in this song's by Hitomi Yaida. It's not the song by the Idol Masters. That's first and foremost, that one is stylized as all capital letters, and I believe with an exclamation mark at the end, but this is a different song altogether. So don't go thinking this is the same as the Idol Masters, because no, they wouldn't do that. Not in this game. You go with more conventional J-pop songs in this game. But yeah, that's Ouendan 2.
Hope you guys enjoyed it. Let's go to the cookie once I remember to fix that game that was messed up first, the One Piece mention.
And I'll have to say thanks again for holding on to this game until I was able to co-commentate. Like, it's so good.
All right, back to the cookie. Back to the very blurry cookie.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, OS is basically the same game as Ouendan, but it just doesn't play the same because the game is so well designed for the stylus and the touchscreen on the DS. And also, there's just something about that resistive touchscreen that is so responsive compared to capacitive, you know?
All right, since that was your game sketch, did you want to change a game?
Ooh, let's just go for Clash of Demon Head as, like, my standard.
All right, your safety answer?
My safety answer.
All right,
it's bizarre.
I'll stay with Sin and Punishment for one more cookie.
All right, so we've got Clash at Demon Head for the NES. You may have heard of them from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. No, wrong band. That's Crash and the Boys. But that Clash of Demon Head is a band as well. But I was gonna make the jokes like, is that girl a guy too? No, is that girl a boy too? So we got Clash of Demon Head for NES. We've got Sin and Punishment Star Successor for the Wii, and this time around we will throw in Mystery Sub Game. This is a game that this is an option where a bunch of subs have sent me game suggestions they want streamed, and I have a list of them, so we would pull a random one from that list. So we've got Mystery Sub Game, we've got those 2 other games, and the following 5 games. Starting with Wheel of Fortune Junior Edition for the NES.
Ooh,
okay.
Possibly the easiest Wheel of Fortune game I have, I think.
If I'm not mistaken, that was made by GameTech as well, along with the other sort of game show games.
I think GameTech started making Wheel of Fortune games in the NES era, although I think the first one was done by Rare, then GameTech took over.
I think that's correct, yes.
Next up, we have... Why not? Gears of War Judgment for the Xbox 360. This is the one that stars the Coltrane and, oh my god, I can't remember the... Baird. Coltrane and Baird and his squad.
Such an easy transition from Wheel of Fortune to Gears of War.
You know, as you do.
Of course.
Third game. Lego Star Wars, The Complete Saga for the Xbox 360. Game number 4. Fighter Destiny 2 for the N64. Watch the Coltrane go down a slide. Oh yeah, that is in that game, isn't it? Coltrane runs on whole grain, baby. And finally... Scream Ride for the Xbox One. I think this is the weird game that mixes Angry Birds with, like, the cool part of Roller Coaster Tycoon, like crashing rides.
Pretty much.
Oh.
That's.
It's a weird-ass game. That's all I remember. Alright, that's our list. Click on the straw poll once it pops up in the chat, and then you can vote to see what game we play next. If I can get the link to open, there we go. Dan says he legit has no pun for this one. Alright, I'll take it. Okay, currently in the lead, by a sizable margin, actually, Mystery Sub Game. 39% of the vote. Second place at 24% is Wheel of Fortune Junior Edition. Third place at 10 and 11%, jump back and forth, Scream Ride for the Xbox One. Fourth place, we've got Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga. 34 votes, 8%. Fifth place, we've got Sin and Punishment Star Successor, 7%, 29 votes. Sixth place, Gears of War Judgment. Seventh place, Fighter Destiny 2. And in last place, with 15 votes and 3%, Clash of Demon Head. We've got about 486 votes clocked so far. 210 are for Mystery Sub Game. And climbing still. And Wheel of Fortune has 114, so it's exactly 100 apart right now. Because it's 215 to 116. It's close enough.
Yeah.
But right now, percentage-wise, it is almost 20%. So this is looking like a mercy kill unless there's a
Pretty
big
soon.
surge
Yeah.
of votes.
I'm not too surprised. So, but I'm happy that we were able to get Ouendan. So, I don't care if Demon Head doesn't get it.
Yep, mercy killed. All right, so now we got to figure out what the
Wah,
game's gonna
wah.
be. All right, Skitch, since you're not here that often, how about we give you the honor? Give me a number between. Let me find out what we're at currently right now. I
Oh,
wanna
shoot.
Say, I want to say we're actually at 500, but I will confirm that before I say it. Hang on, this might lag the stream a bit because I remember last time we tried to load this, it crashed. So the way this works is he's going to pick a random number, and from that, we're literally just going to pick whatever option comes up, unless I decide to veto it, but more often than not, these do not get vetoed. Okay, give me a number between 1 and 440.
317.
317. If it's already been picked, we'll re-roll, but it has not been picked. Motherfucker.
Oh.
What?
Coming to us from Kion2570.
Uh-oh.
It is an I Want to Be the Guy-esque game, or let's reread this. I Want to Be the Guy-esque style game would be an amazing cookie choice and maybe a way to showcase how good the game is to people who haven't heard of it. When we come back from break, we will be playing Battle Kid Fortress of Peril.
Wow.
Haven't we streamed this already?
We have streamed this since I moved, actually. It has been within, but I've also been here for 8 months now, so. All right, so we'll be back in a bit with Battle Kid Fortress of Peril.
Let's say no. Like, there's a mixture of people saying no and yes. It's fantastic.
I'm pretty sure this won a cookie before.
Yeah, it's won a cookie before, but this is the first time it's won through this option, so I'm going to mark this off as now being played, so it won't win again. And remind me, I'm going to need one of you two to remind me tonight to send out notification for new subs to actually get on this list.
I will probably forget.
That's the spirit. See you guys in a bit.
Exactly. Yeah. In the meantime, questions.
The same Battle Kid from Game Grumps? I don't know.
Yes, it is.
Probably.
It's like, I don't watch Game Grumps.
Would there be a way to change a choice if you already sent one in? I'd imagine so. You're just gonna have to probably send John a message.
Literally write in your list, change, like, if you already have access to the list, and you've already put one in, but you don't want it there anymore, the first words I want you to say in your, like, description of why you want this game is changing game, or something like that. Make it obvious to me that you were getting rid of your old game choice.
What was your favorite one to watch at SGDQ? Probably the Mario 64 race. That was fun.
I was happy to see the Demon Souls one. That was what I was looking forward to, and I'm happy I saw. Then, of course, the Taz block.
Taz block's always fun. Yeah, I missed both those, unfortunately.
Taz block this year was okay. I mean, it wasn't as didn't have quite that same awe shock moment that some of the other ones did, but it revealed some really cool things that were really fun to see. Most notably, one of the things they did for Mario Brothers 3.
6,000 buttons at once.
Yes, that was like, oh, that was cool to see happen. I mean, the problem is that if people are expecting TASBot to always just get better and better each time, I mean,
it's harder because it's just so much programming.
It is, especially with the pressure to come up with a custom run for games done quick. I mean, honestly, for me, to be fair, I think that the 4-way Mario they did was very technically impressive because it was 4 ways on 4 legitimate pieces of hardware, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And it was, and the single input was synchronized enough to make all 4 of those games pretty much stay. Was pretty much just they ended them almost at the same time, which is the most remarkable thing about those runs.
Yeah, I mean, I think Punkei has won every single Mario 64 race they've done at GDQs. But yeah, that race was pretty close, actually.
Mm-hmm.
What is their wrestling persona and what is their finisher? I can't think of one right now. I'm too tired. Randy Savage is best waifu. That is true. He'll give you Slim Jims. Any more questions? Or did my Twitch just freeze? Oh, there we go. That was weird.
Favorite RPG game so far, like ever? Like, are we limiting these things to video games, tabletop, the role-playing game that is me trying to get day by day without anyone realizing the ruse that is my life? I mean, what are we talking about here?
I imagine just whatever you define it as. I don't know. I usually just answer with the first thing that comes to mind.
I can't think of one.
Have you ever played? Yes, I've beaten Fury. Fury's fun. Your thoughts on Twitch Cheer? Have they ever actually released how much they get from it? Because it seems like basically a way to donate, but have it so Twitch gets the money instead of the donation service.
Possibly. Yeah.
Life for hometown. Life.
Alright, let's see here. Now, how much you bet? This is not gonna work first try.
I mean, it's like one of those things where if the only, I guess the main purpose, like Kay had said, for Twitch Cheer is that it is a method of basically circumventing PayPal for the way the money gets transferred, so that more of it gets into a split between the streamer and Twitch. I mean, that's basically it.
It's interesting because I think what Twitch is doing with that is I believe the cut that they take is actually smaller than the cut PayPal takes.
That's the only way. That's the only way they can make it that enticing for people to actually say, "No, don't use PayPal. Use Cheer instead." Is if PayPal if Twitch undercuts PayPal, which honestly they can get away with because it's their service. They can define whatever they want on it.
I've heard some people say that it's not though, but I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised, but
I guess the other reason is that it's Cheer. You can just kind of use for everyone, but.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're going to need to tweak that system a lot, but it's in beta, so.
Apparently people are saying that it's actually the other way around, that Twitch charges way more of the cut.
Here's the thing. It won't work if they take a larger cut. I mean, that's the thing. For the streamers, for the streamers to encourage the usage of it, the Twitch has to take a smaller cut than PayPal, and if they don't, well, too bad.
I believe
PayPal
right
already
now
has
is if at the smallest amount, I think it's more, and at the largest amount, it's less. I think that's what they're trying to entice people with. So at the end of the day, right, in its current formation, it's way better to just do PayPal donations or like Twitch alerts and stuff like that.
I think
a cut gets taken out regardless. Like any donation I get will have a cut taken out of it, but.
Right, exactly. And someone makes the point that it's easier to do smaller donations, like $1 or $2, without so much of it being taken by PayPal that it's, rougher. So I guess what you're saying is that the amount of cut is dependent on how much the cheer is, whereas on PayPal it's a flat cut across. So
maybe, I guess, but the other problem is that I think the reason why they're trying out cheers because it's something else for the people to kind of have, and just saying like, "Ha, this is mine. I'll show it off." I guess I don't know.
Yeah,
plus it's bigger numbers.
Yeah, it's also a thing for people in the chat.
People can say like I do mind giving money to PayPal because PayPal is a company that likes to act like it's not a bank when it is a bank, and then it also likes to just shut down or suspend or freeze people's accounts for no reason, or at least for flimsy reasons. So, they can't be the only game in town for that sort of transaction. So,
yeah.
I'd like to make a shout out to Butts for donating and saying Butts.
Butts.
Shout out to Butts. Let's drop some eggs before we jump to Battle Kid here. If I can remember where we were. I think I remember saying Nordic Nintendo. I remember saying Armageddon Counselor for 22, so that should be Scythian 2 for 33, the Cyberquake for 4, Blarphemy Express for 26, Jeffrey 2004 for 18, the Pain Wheel for 22, Muffum for 5, Leonix 8 for 12, Wolverine 28 for 4, Obi-Wan Kenobi for 20, and a Gumagaru 123 for 31. Thanks a lot, guys. Here's your egg.
You will give me.
Wow, that was really quiet. Let's turn that one up.
You will give me.
You get Mario doing a long jump as he jumps off into a pit, just like my skill at Super Mario 64. Just jump off into a pit.
Sounds about right.
All right, let's see if this works first try. If it does, it's a Christmas miracle. I don't have any audio. I should have audio.
Christmas in July?
Why do I not have audio?
No Christmas in July.
Because audio stopped. Okay, cool. Now we're fine. So we have two options here. We have streamed this in the past, and I believe I still have the password for it. Do we continue, or do we start a new game? I may need a straw poll for this.
That might be a good idea to do a straw poll for it, because honestly, I could go either way with it.
I'll say this right now. Obviously, we start a new game. I know what I'm doing for a little while, but if we use the password, it's past where I've been in the game. So it's either, do you want me to go blind farther in the game, or do you want me to start from the beginning?
Yeah, of course. As soon as you say straw poll, people are just posting into the chat as if that's going to work.
Mostly I'm saying continue and passwords, which I'm guessing are the same thing.
Yeah, continue password would be the same thing. I also realized I did not change the game, so let me fix that. Yeah, click on Dan's straw poll and vote to see if we continue or not. Currently in the lead. I'm probably not going to show this on screen. Holy cow. Okay, there's a lot of continue from password. Let's just say it looks like Pac-Man is getting very drunk right now. He's actually gasping for air. All right, well, while that's going on, I'll look up the password. I don't know if I wrote it on my phone or if I put it in my passwords folder for games. That doesn't look like the right password. Oh, there it is. It's on my phone. Z-E-G W-D J-B-U. Password's good. I don't remember where we are in the game. All I remember is that we've... What is the item we have? I don't even remember. Is it? I think it's tall jump? There's not hover. Yeah, I do not remember what what that item is.
Probably toe jump, yeah. It's not double jump, so yeah.
Someone in chat will confirm momentarily, I'm sure.
It's just high jump.
It is high jump?
I have to be honest, it's always impressive to see some of the work that's being done in the homebrew NES scene. Like, not just like ROM hacks and stuff, but like original games built engine up for the NES.
Yeah, I like, because there's even a sequel to this too. Battle Kid 2 also
Right.
exists.
Yep.
And I have it. It's never come up on Cookie, and it's like still sitting sealed in my.
The game's hard to get now.
This game can be put onto an actual NES cart because it actually fits within the memory restrictions of the platform.
Yeah, this is the only way to get this game. You can emulate it, but I believe the creator CVAC does not want people to emulate it.
Well, obviously.
Yeah.
Actually, it's distributed in OpenEMU, and the homebrew games on there are ones that are available for free.
Ah, okay.
So, at least one of the Battle Kid games are, maybe a demo of Battle Kid. That might be a possibility.
I don't know why I
also.
thought running into that bullet was a good idea.
So,
So it's basically a mix between Mega Man and I Want to Be the Guy. So you're gonna see a lot of like precision jumping and like tiny ass buster shots. And
one thing is really
a lot of restarting. You're gonna see a lot of restarting.
One thing that's interesting about this is when you look at the homebrew scene is that you get to understand a lot about what the development for the NES was all about in terms of graphical limitations and how sections of the screens are parsed off for certain color palettes and stuff, and it's really neat to see how far people can push the limits of the hardware from that standpoint.
Oh, I
also like it kind of interesting how like NES is always the one people go back to make homebrews of it. Not that many homebrews of most of the consoles.
The NES has been the easiest one to have them on.
Yeah.
Like, the NES has the most homebrew. Then like the Game Boy is like the next closest.
There actually is a decent amount for a lot of platforms. Like in OpenEMU for the Mac, if you go for homebrew, there's a lot of stuff for Super Nintendo, PC Engine even. Of course, Atari 2600, ColecoVision, and a few others. And of course, there's scenes on other platforms like Dreamcast, for example.
Oh my god, Dreamcast is huge.
Now, here's one thing that's interesting. It's just I'm trying to think what it is. One of the things that I've been delving with when it comes to the NES has been understanding more about the audio devices on it and such.
Understanding what?
The audio devices for it. What audio devices were used in the different games and such. And so one of the things that I came across through some friends was that one of the rarest games for music for the NES is Gimmick. I've talked to you about Gimmick.
Yep.
Well, we're MagFest and how ridiculously expensive it was. Like, I should have bought that game when it was only $200 to get it, compared to like $500 now.
Oh, I've made a mistake here. Oh boy. Motherfucker! I actually pulled it off and screwed up.
So one of the things that's interesting is that the Gimmick's audio device in it is the Sunsoft 6 or 6B, I think is what it is, the name of the chip. That's the memory mapper chip in there. And supposedly, there are some copies of the Gremlins 2 for the Famicom where the memory mapper chip on it is the Sunsoft, the 5B rather, is the Sunsoft 5B as opposed to the Sunsoft 5A, which is identical in all respects except for it doesn't feature the audio expansion. So there have been people who have actually bought copies of Gremlins 2, taken the memory mapper chip, rewired it so that it actually has the proper audio connections to the main ROM chip, and then flash a ROM of Gimmick onto the cartridge.
I think I actually have one of those here because I have a repro of Gimmick.
That's what it is, basically. So if it's a repro gimmick for the Famicom and it includes the extra audio channels, what they did was they took a copy of the Gremlins 2 for the Famicom, hard soldered 2 jumper cables to connect the mapper chip to the ROM, the ROM image itself, and then flashed a new image onto the cart with gimmick. And that is basically a more economical way of getting gimmick than getting a legit cart of it.
Oh, by far. I mean, the repos are usually cheaper than the actual carts.
Well, that's the whole
In this
point
case,
of it,
yeah.
In this case, it's mostly to do just because of how late gimmick was in the lifespan of the system. There,
it's like how Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers 2 and DuckTales 2 is stupid expensive now.
Absolutely, yeah. Same basis.
It tends to be later games in console cycles are rare because people kind of move out from the system.
Now, Angle the Breaker brings up an interesting point. Would you need a modded NES to even play the game with a better audio? No, you cannot modify a regular NES, at least from my understanding, to make it play the audio without doing some excessive inline audio routing, because the NES in its basic form does not have a pin that connects to the audio out from the NES, the Famicom cartridge. So you basically need to use something that can actually parse the audio out from the cartridge properly, and the easiest way to do that is just buying an actual Famicom or a Famicom bootleg system from a region like another region. Like I own a twin Famicom there. Yeah, but the problem is that the expansion port is underneath the console. So you need to find a way to take the pin from the cartridge, route it out through the different pin system the NES uses, route that to the expansion port and out, and that would take quite a bit of soldering work, from my understanding.
Moral of the story is don't.
Yeah, from my understanding,
is older games are expensive.
Yeah,
yep.
well,
fuck.
But from my understanding, like I don't know of anyone who's modded an American NES to work with the expansion chips on a cartridge.
Slipped off.
Well, because it's hard to tell when the fan stops, besides you actually just moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
That's just... You know how expensive a Famicom is, though? If you're buying a regular Famicom, not terribly expensive, actually. I mean, if you're buying just a regular Famicom, those can be bought for under $100 pretty easily. For last time I checked.
These fuckers! Oh no, I don't remember how to fight the TVs that chase you.
Yeah, like a regular Famicom without a Famicom disk system can be acquired for about $100 or less without too much trouble.
I don't remember either.
All right, here we go.
Well, the problem is...
Dodge 'em.
What? That is horseshit!
You have to remember, Nalwonk, that the pins on the NES are not the same at all as the Famicom. It has way more pins.
What was I supposed to do there?
I don't know.
That was weird. You had to jump full length, and then... That was weird.
Like, it doesn't seem like I can actually bait that one.
Is there another power you need to use to be able to make that jump?
As far as I'm aware of, there's no other path I could have taken.
Right, yeah.
Because if I go back to the left, it's like a pit I fell down, so I'm stuck in here.
Yeah.
This is the right way to progress.
Right.
Alright, I gotta bait it. It's the only way.
But let's see. Now, if you want to talk about expensive, what was expensive for importing Famicoms is the twin Famicom. Because a twin Famicom...
Sorry, I'm just... The part I'm in right now is not pretty.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm... God, I forgot this game was made for assholes.
Yeah, I know. Made by assholes for assholes.
That's why Argon likes this game so much.
I mean, I've heard CVAC is a super nice dude, but man, sometimes his games just make me want to punch a baby.
Yeah.
Actual doll baby.
I mean, again,
it's that hockey team, the big babies from the Hitz earlier tonight.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I don't think they'll mind as much.
Yeah.
They're used to it.
So to describe to people in the chat, the way the pins connect to the NES is dramatically different than a Famicom because it has notably more pins and some of the pins are just not parsed correctly by the console, so you have to do a bunch of particular jumper cable and other finessing things to get the expansion slot audio to actually go into the system properly.
All right, seizure warning again, because I think I'm going to be flicking back on and off on screen. I'm trying to figure out the best way to stand without getting killed.
Right. Malwonk is correct. The input for the audio expansion is located in the expansion slot underneath the system. Which means you need to find a way to route the cartridge pin.
Oh wow, made it. Nice.
I don't know how I made it. I'm not complaining. Oh my god, did I make it to a save point? Please tell me. Yes!
Yes!
Good job.
Is this game harder than Kaizo? It has no save points, or no save states, so by process of elimination, yes.
Yes. Kaizo has to be played by save states, pretty much, right?
I mean, you can try and beat it. I mean, there are people who beat it without save states.
Oh, shit,
people who speedrun without save states, but most don't.
I mean, to be fair, this is not as asshole-ish in design as I Want to Be the Guy. I mean, there's no comparison there.
This is like it's like on the cusp of being unfair, but it is technically a fair game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I Want to Be the Guy is much more trollish.
Yeah, no, guys at AGDQ beat Kaizo without save states, but
I know
I've watched Dram streams. I know how much work he had to put into that game to learn that.
Yeah, I mean, like I mean, for most practical purposes, you can't beat that game without using save states. If you're trying to learn how to play it, that's my whole point.
Yeah, no, like casual playing it, no, you would always need save states.
You could play this game without save states and work your way through it. It's a bit of a pain, but it's not. No. But yeah, Gerard sends you love.
Sorry, Gerard. Sorry for all the love.
Basically just says, I love you, Proton John.
I'm gonna guess that has because people sent him Project Sweet Bike.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right. But yeah. Like I said, like I remember buying, my whole thing about expansion audio for the NES and Famicom is that when I bought my copy of Akamajo Densetsu back in 2009, I was so excited to find a way to play it, and I was basically told point blank incorrectly. Even if you got like a mod cart to like the adapter cart to make it go into an NES or an NES repro system, doesn't matter. It will not play the audio because most boots just don't bother with that. So I was looking around to buying a twin Famicom, and Justin Carmichael, I was talking with at the time, recommended, and rightfully so, don't bother getting a regular Famicom, just buy a twin Famicom, because it has regular RCA AV outputs, it has both the Famicom cart slots and the Famicom disk system built in, it uses the same power adapter as the NES, and it has controllers that are built in with longer cables, and it's overall just a better package, and I completely agree. Those systems, fully working, are going to run you anywhere from $100 to $200 before shipping. But are they worth it? Absolutely.
If you like this type of thing. For the average consumer, no, but for us, yeah.
I mean, if you want to if you want a way to easily play Famicom games and deal with the expansion audio or Famicom disk system games, it is the best way to experience it, aside from like overly expensive boutique systems that are $500. That I would totally buy if they were still available.
Are you talking about the Analog NT?
Yeah, and that's only because the only reason why I buy an Analog NT is because of the software in it that allows you to do mixing on individual audio channels, which I know is a feature of an emulator as well, but I don't know which emulator has the built-in per-channel audio mixer for the sound expansion chips. So,
dude, I want the ABS that's coming out from Retro.
Oh yeah, that thing.
The one that we saw at Portland. That one looks real nice, and apparently it's coming out pretty soon.
What is this now?
I think it's called the AES or AVS or something like that. It's a Nintendo.
ABS, yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually made by these people. The people who made Battle Kid.
Yeah, well, the people who published it, Retro Zone.
what is this thing called? Or does the AVS
It's
what?
called the AVS. It's like the Retro Zone AVS. It's a
Okay.
It is a custom NES that plays has HDMI out and plays Famicom and NES games. I believe including Dracula.
Oh, I okay. I'm seeing a picture of this here. Neat.
Yeah, it has HDMI output. They input cheat codes. It was really cool from what we and John saw.
A lot faster than I thought.
It looks like it runs with a SCART output. Yeah, it looks. Oh, cool. If it has a built-in Famicom port on the top, it means it might be able to interact with the expansion chips too.
Thanks. They were.
Well, I know they've already tested stuff like Gimmick and Dracula 3 on it.
And the audio works on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, their whole goal is 100%.
They're working on making it as complete as possible, from what I've heard.
That's fantastic.
That was the whole thing, is they just wanted the way to play NES games on the newer version of the console.
Fantastic. I'm definitely going to keep an eye out for that then.
Yeah, it wasn't even that expensive, if I remember correctly. When did they say it was supposed to like 60, 80 bucks?
200 something.
Was it 200? Okay, right.
It was, because remember, the analog AT is 500.
Right. That's what they were talking about. That wasn't that bad.
I mean, retro USB is under $200 from what I've been able to see. It's like 189 or something like that. And honestly, for what the system comes with, for basically something that is a fully functioning NES and Famicom with 4 controller ports in it and such, if it works as advertised, and the HDMI mod built in, which, if I'm not mistaken, some of the upscaler stuff for the analog NT is an upcharge on top of the analog.
Yeah, no, it's a super nice looking thing.
Oh, the design of it's fantastic.
Retro, it's either Retro USB or Retro Zone.
I think it's Retro USB is the company that's making it.
Yeah, which actually I think they published Battle Kid.
Yeah. But my copy of the game says Retro Zone, so I forget if they changed names somewhere along the way or what. But
I think they did. You're right. I think they're called Retro USB now.
Let's see here if I can find it.
Oh,
Retro.
Come on!
Yeah.
The real question is, can we get to another checkpoint before we switch games?
Yep, it says audio 44.1 HDMI output with expansion audio from cart. That's very cool. And again, the design of it's very good too.
It's a very sleek design. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing about it is that does it have both RGB and HDMI out, or is it just, or is the HDMI just derived from the RGB out that it has?
I don't remember. We didn't actually look at the back of the console. We just played it, and they just said that they were going to make it so you could use an HDMI cord.
Yeah, because normally what happens to do this is that you do an RGB mod on the console to split the composite output to 3 signals. This is similar to the RGB output that was available on the Sega Genesis, but only in Europe, if I'm not mistaken, because in Europe it was more common to have regular RGB monitors. Actually, I have an RGB monitor for my Atari 2GS in my garage, so it's theoretically possible to make a modded cable to go in there for video. But there's no point, really. It's better just to wait until we get the... What's going on there?
Oh my god, there's still more. Oh my god, are you serious?
There's always more, John.
No, just the pattern.
Oh.
Jesus. All right.
Blop, blop, blop.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah! Oh my god, there's still more.
That's actually kind of interesting. They got a bunch of AVS demo videos showing it playing bootleg games and unlicensed games, which is actually a very good way of testing if it actually can handle the proper memory mapper stuff. So,
this is gross. This is gross. Nope, too slow. Fuck.
Aww.
Oh, it is retro USB. Okay.
Yeah, retro USB AVS. Oh, here we go. Oh, Akamajo Boku. Yeah, that's not what I want. I don't want to see Dracula Kid. Okay, interesting. So it has a Game Genie in the BIOS thing there.
Yeah, and they can put cheats in if you want.
Yep. Interesting that it actually has a built-in database of all the games too. That's interesting. So does it? Question is, does it run the runs the game off the cartridges? It doesn't do like a ROM dump, right?
As far as I'm aware of.
Yeah,
They said it's built on actual NES hardware.
Right. That would make sense. But it could still pull information. It probably has like some software on there that knows what all the different carts are because, for example, the Retron 5 can do that with games inserted into it as well. So.
I mean, that's true, yeah.
But it's okay for a system to have the NES hardware and then a software front end to deal with the handling there. So.
Someone said that they saw Keon attempt this part, and he said they beat it in an hour. So, I don't know what we're at for time right now. We got another 7 minutes.
We'll see here.
It really depends on where the next freaking checkpoint is.
Yeah, honestly.
That's literally all it depends on.
Well, Super Sonic, this game's actually not. This game wasn't made in the NES era. This was made in 2010, I want to say. It was made fairly.
No, that's when I think that's. No, you're right. Yeah, because the sequel came out in like 2012.
Yes, my bad.
Let's reset this so I get the timing right again.
2010, yeah. That's what I thought.
Oh, cool! I'm watching a video of Madara on the ABS. I actually own a copy of Madara. Very cool. Yep, I can confirm that it works, and it works well. So, very cool. It's actually great to see the Retro USB has done all that work on it, though, because I know they've been around for a while. And unlike other retro-related systems, this does not look like vaporware at all.
No, we've physically used one, so.
I know.
Yeah, no, that was honestly sweet back in Portland.
I just wish I could have tried Ninja Gaiden on it, because then I would have known how much lag the system would have. That's
right.
my tester is like, can I beat Ninja Gaiden on it? Then the lag is acceptable.
Right. Now, how much lag is there in the regular NES?
I don't remember. Where's the purple plant, the blue plant? Oh, we already beat that. We beat that last time we played.
That's the first boss.
Yeah.
That's why there's a marked out skull in the top right. We beat the plant, no problem.
So, yeah. So all these things. I thank you for bringing up the AVS to me, just because now I can have something to look forward to that's not as expensive as the analog, and because it definitely uses a software front end. It might be possible for it to have some other tricks it can do from the software side.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna do it. Someone said it's right after the blocks is the checkpoint, so we can get through this.
You can do it. You feel great. You
I
can
win. I can get to the wall part. The problem is, what is the timing to get past the wall point? And also the fact that I will randomly screw up the timing on the other jumps.
Those video games.
Yay, video games. Alright, we've got about 4 minutes left. So we'll do one more game after Battle Kid, and then that'll be it for the night, I think.
Okay.
This has been a productive day. Did classes and stuff. Did my D&D session. Did some music, and got to watch the Ouendan 2 and chat about the Retro USB AVS. This is all a
great day.
All in all, a day, despite technical limitations or issues and hiccups and stuff happening at times that.
Not going for that yet. All right, let's see if we can figure this out. How much time do I have on that third block? Next to none. Oh, that's so gross. I don't know if I can just walk that gap. That's the only thing that concerns me. Because I feel like jumping takes more time. So I'm wondering if I should either short hop it or if I just run off of it.
Yeah. A friend of mine was just showing me a link of the RGB mods for NES.
Someone else in the chat saying drop, don't jump. Run off of it. Some people are saying try run. All right, I'll give it a shot next time. I didn't panic. I was trying something.
Yeah. I mean, you're just trying to figure out the timing for the whole thing, so it's...
It looked like it's slowly desyncing. I don't know if anyone else caught on that.
Possibly.
Maybe?
1, 2, 3, 4. Just enough. Alright, here we go again. Yep, they were right. Just walk off.
Wow, that's remarkable. It's like...
And then, of course, the next jump is the one I screwed up.
Oh, jeez. Well, I'll have to wait till I get caught up to see what happens.
The fan. You jumped too early.
Way too early.
Yeah.
I had too much hope that that was going to be the end. That would be a checkpoint right there. I mean, don't worry. We've gotten there before. We'll probably get there again.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, not if I keep doing that. Alright. So this is like that one gap in Team and TNES? I guess, yeah. Maybe that's the inspiration.
Well, in that case there, it's more of a matter of...
Oh, why did I do that? That was stupid.
I think in that case it's just more of just being faster, or basically not overthinking the jump itself. It's just, you know, moving faster through it. But you're right. If you jump, you'll hang in the air for too long, and the opening will be there.
Remember that part where I said I'd get to that jump?
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna happen. Go to this part. Idiot. Idiot. Idiot.
Oh, no.
Alright. 2 more tries.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That was
Didn't hold down the button?
That was a stupid move. I should have waited for like a whole rotation to happen so I would have remembered where all the places were.
But you've met him, Otto.
What did Otto say? 2 more times? Yeah, right?
No, Otto says, I don't believe in John. I'm almost certain he's fictional.
I don't blame him.
That is.
Sometimes it feels like you're fictional.
I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. Damn it! I want one more try, I'm sorry. Because I didn't even get back to the spot. I screwed up easy stuff.
Classic SNES stubbornness.
SNES stubbornness? I want one more
tired.
try that counts. I want one more try that counts.
Ooh.
Yeah, now you know I'm like, no, we're not ending on that note. Oh my god! Why is that being where I'm getting stuck? It's a sign of it, like a fun game if you're like still going, just one more.
Yeah.
So,
Nothing else, a compelling game.
yeah, compelling might be the better term to use. Ooh. Risked it for the biscuit. All right, let's rewatch this so I remember the placements. Yep.
Moving on.
Moving on. All right, password saved. And we'll stop there. Someone said 2 more deaths. Finish the fight. A lot of people actually want me to get even 50. Let's get that cookie going here. Watch. Oh fuck! Now the even 50's in my mind. It's in my head. I have to do the even 50.
Oh man.
I had it down. I had the cookie up, and then I was like, shit. Too many people are mentioning the even 50.
One more try. 2 more tries.
Finish the 50.
John doesn't drink.
Motherfucker. So I have more time on that last jump than I think. Oh, that's completely underwhelming. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Man, I actually made it on the first attempt. On the second attempt, I made the exact same mistake. That sucks. Oh, well. Oh, well. Maybe next time.
It was still very impressive to see kind of how this develops out, you know?
As the
It's
press
just like-
start falls into the void. Let's do it. All right, guys, what are you doing for your games?
Fine. Sakura Wars, So Long My Love for the Wii.
That's an RPG.
What is it? Oh shit, I did not know that. Shit. I was looking through your random Wii games like, oh, a Sakura game.
Yeah, that's a Nippon Ichi software game. That's very much an RPG.
I have never heard that one before. Fine. Time Splitters 2 on the Xbox.
Time Splitters 2 on the Xbox. Skitch, what about your game?
We'll just keep it with Clash of Demon Head.
Alright, Clash of Demon Head for the NES. This will be last cookie of the night, I feel.
That's about right.
The void. So we've got Clash of Demon Head, we've got Time Splitters 2 for the Xbox, and the following 5 games. Anarchy Reigns for the Xbox 360.
Oh, wow, okay.
So John, why do you not like RPGs? I love RPGs, I just don't like doing them for cookie.
Yeah,
because we
RPGs
never
tend
get
be
to
slow.
anything. Yeah.
Yeah, the slow start.
Game number 2. Bassmaster 2000 for the N64.
Oh, man. Did we stream that one already?
Yes, that was with Pat and Tom doing their old man voices.
Mm-hmm.
And that was where we turned the water to, was it 100 degrees Celsius?
Yep.
Or something
killed all the
ridiculous,
fish.
and we boiled all the fish to death. Game number 3. Mario Party 9 for the Wii. Game number 4. What is that? Oh, that's a shmup, I think. Redux Dark Matters for the Dreamcast. I think that's actually one of those homebrew Dreamcast games we were talking about.
Yeah, that sounds right.
That would be why I was like, what is that? Because it's in like a steel tin case behind me. So, yeah, that's apparently a really good shmup. And finally, I would love to do that, but as a tactics game, basically. Puzzle Fighter HD for the Xbox Live Arcade.
Oh. Okay.
I have a feeling I know what the clear winner is going to be, but who knows?
Who knows in this crazy world we live in?
Apparently Redux is on Steam? Oh, nice. If it is, then yeah, get that game. I heard it's great.
It's a shmup. Shmup's usually pretty fun.
There's Dan's straw poll. This is the last cookie of the night, guys. Make it count. There's a couple games I see here I want to win. And something tells me I already know what the winner is. Currently in the lead.
Not right. It's close.
Mario Party 9 is currently in the lead, 25% of the vote. Second place is being fought right now between Puzzle Fighter HD and Bassmaster 2000.
Oh, Bassmaster, come on! You can do it!
Yeah, they currently have 20% each. Mario Party now has 28. Fourth place, we've got Redux Dark Matters. That's 12% in fourth place. Fifth place, Anarchy Reigns, 9%. Sixth place, Time Splitters 2. And in last place, with 10 votes, Clash of Demon Head.
Fantastic work, everyone.
You did it. Way to go, Clash of Demon Head. Don't worry, it's up to 11 votes now. Bassmaster is actually trying. I will give it that. But it is 29% to 23, which works out to vote-wise 119 to 97. So about 20 votes. Not too bad. That can be close. We've only got 424 votes so far. But, yeah, basically, if you're in the anything but Mario Party camp right now, you're probably going to want to vote for Bassmaster. That is your best hope at this point. Do you want fishing, or do you want 4 people stuck in a car on a road trip? 1 minute, a minute and a half on the clock, starting now. There. What a terrible fate that's befallen you. Do you choose car party, or do you choose fishing?
You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?
I was wondering how many people were going to make Final Fantasy 15 jokes. Someone said, John, it's too late to say that when many people have voted, and yet there is a tie at the moment.
Oh, geez.
45 seconds left on the clock. The gap between Mario Party and Bassmaster is 2 votes.
Come on, Bassmaster. We all know what involves what party has. But who knows what a bass really is? You will, if you become the Bassmaster.
Mario Party is trying to stay away. 24 seconds left on the clock. It is a 1-vote gap. Oh, they're trading right now.
Botmaster?
Bassmaster currently in the lead, but only by 1 vote. Nope, Mario Party. Oh, it's switching back and forth. This is going to be a close one. This is not the result I want. I don't want a tie. Oh no, people are pushing on Mario Party. Mario Party got a last-minute burst of speed there. Hate to tell you.
On my end,
I'm bad at math. It's Bassmaster.
Yeah, Bassmaster has
I'm bad
like
at math and colors. I did it. Yay for me.
Yay.
Bassmaster 2000 is the winner. Mario Party 9, because of 1% rule, we'll get another chance next stream. But for now, it is time for fishing.
Oh, geez. You know, I'm always a fan of these fishing streams we do. You know,
gonna sit back, relax, and catch fish.
Break out your drinks.
I gotta get my beer. Just hold on for a moment. I'll be right
Can
back.
Can I substitute a Sprite? I got a Sprite. I ain't got no beer.
This was the vote that no one wanted. We'll see you guys in a bit for Bassmaster 2000 to close out the night.
I guess in the meantime, questions. Chat right now.
All right.
Chad is not sure how to feel right now. And
No, it's not.
Do not
It
blame
really
him.
isn't.
I'm kind of the same way.
What's that?
It's one of the worst games to get to, damn it.
Where did I hide the body? I already said where you'll never find it.
See, I've played a similar game before. When people ask, "What's underneath what's underneath this little squeaky floorboard?" and I will just say, "The last person that asked that question."
Biggest fish I've caught. I caught a 6.5 foot long tarpon in Florida. That's the biggest fish I've ever caught. What is my biggest catch? A touchdown. Yeah, tarpon get that big. Tarpon are a big fish.
Switch capture cards. I need to buy a nice hub to just plug all these capture cards in. It would just save me a shit ton of time.
That'd probably be a good idea.
Every time I keep thinking to do it, I forget. So. Maybe in a couple days I'll go look at nice hubs and see if I can get one. Oh, right. It's not that number, it's this
Favorite game genre, platformers. Third fundamental force, gravity.
I'm a fan of the strong nuclear force, personally.
Question. Froggy? Have you seen my frog?
Oh, jeez. Are we playing this game again?
I don't know.
Favorite rhythm game? Ooh, good question. Like, I'm torn between games like, I like Rhythm Heaven a lot. Like, it's not like the hardest rhythm game, but actually I'm not a big fan of like hard rhythm games. Jeez. Rock Band 2 is okay. Taiko no Tatsujin is great.
I'd probably say Taiko Drum Master. That's the funnest one, I'd say.
It's a lot of fun.
Can I dance? No, I am a terrible dancer. That's... No, get rid of that.
That's beautiful.
Nice. It wasn't even properly formatted.
No,
Mario
it wasn't.
Dance Mix? Whoa. Hey, John, have you played Mario Dance Mix? I believe that highlight is still on YouTube. With me and Wolf just commenting on that. Was Wolf? No, it wasn't Wolf, was it?
I think it was Gex.
It was Gex.
Gex or Tom, actually. I'm not quite sure.
Actually, I don't know if it was either. It was someone else. It was me and someone else there. And it was just like transcendent. Just everything that Luigi was going through.
Ever played Before the Echo? Heard of that game. I don't remember what it's about though. Pac-Man Party. Oh, that's a John. If you want to check Dark Yoshi, look at his backlog that he keeps that pretty updated. Do you have Pac-Man Party for Wii?
I almost want to say yes, but I'm not 100% certain.
Be one of the things to check the backlog.
Might as well. I mean, that's the easiest way.
I might be thinking of Pac-Man Fever? No. I don't know. I have one of the two, I think. I'm trying to see if I'm caught up on eggs.
I think there was more than a few before that.
Fellows don't expect an egg. Got those. I mean, egg sounds more so than anything.
Oh, okay. Never mind that.
I can't get enough of that Megaman clapping in your intermission image there. It's just like...
I know, it's really good. And it just reminds me of the Game Grumps video where they just smack two cans together. Aviday, I got your donation, but the link you sent me does not work, actually. So, you need to resend me that, like, on Twitch or something. Or on Twitter, rather. You'll give me a JoJo laugh. It does not work. It asks me to sign in.
DJ Outbreak knows where it's at. He says, "What is your famous? Who is your favorite Bimani mainstay artist, and why is it Chorus K?" I'm like, you can read my mind. Chorus K is very good, but there are a couple of other Bimani artists that I like a lot. But Chorus K is what introduced me to Sound Voltex, because like Monkey Business was such a great track. And then other track bits were so good, and honestly, Sound Voltex, I just love the music direction in that game so much.
Alright, let's drop some eggs and let's get to some fishing.
Are you looking forward to Metal Gear Pachinko? I don't know. If it has any funny dialogue, I'll give it. It'll get a laugh out of me.
All the tears and probably Big Boss saying "Super Jackpot."
And then snake when you just lose.
Yeah, exactly. If that doesn't do that, I'll be really disappointed. Fox McCloud for 26 months. Frozen Hunts for 6. Amu the Fox for 15. Avid Day just subbed. Tunable 9, 222 subbed. Konagami for 33. Reiki for 17. And Sonosu for 31. Thanks a lot, guys. Here's your egg for the night.
You will give me an Stamos! No!
That fucking Stamos one. Alright. Let's get to some fishing. Let's get to that Camera's Not Available. Everyone's favorite game. Let's get some sound. Where's the sound? There's the sound. THQ brings us another quality game. Bassmasters 2000. Developed by Mass Media. The same guys who made Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue for the N64.
Hey,
made or just published?
Made. THQ published, Mass Media made. Why do we have no audio? I think there's supposed to be audio here.
I'm pretty sure.
I think there's supposed to be some dude talking at us. Oh, I know why. Nope, sure enough. There it is. There's a kick-ass fiddle.
That's yeah, you know it's ready for some real fishing there. We got that fiddle out there to do some little swing picking there.
Since fishing is fishing, how about we do a Q&A? We haven't done a Q&A in a while.
Yeah, we haven't.
I could do a Q&A all day long. Want me to do it in this voice?
Oh my god. You might as well. Detective Luigi, thank you for something for 5 months, dude. Here's your egg.
You will give me an egg.
Oh man, didn't we make a fisherman last time? I doubt we saved it.
I don't remember.
Let's make a female fisher.
Because I was on that stream last time we did this, and I don't remember. I think it was just John and Tom talking. I mean, it was just Tom and Pat talking.
Oh yeah, it was Tom and Pat. She gets a long plank of hair. Her face will be that, apparently, because that just completely changed everything else about her. Her vest will be hot pink. Her shorts will be red, which somehow matches because colors. Her shoes will be white. No, but they have to make them the color of the ocean themselves. And her name will be Jay-Z Doe.
Well, Jay-Z Doe, I remember her. She's like my 13th cousin once removed.
The lake conditions.
I know her from my Uncle Paul's side of the family. Now, someone in that here chat asked me a question about who my favorite Vocaloid is. I'm, kind of ambivalent on the whole Vocaloid thing. Don't get me wrong, I know it's certain people's grip, but it's just not mine. People can have differences of opinion, even if they're wrong.
All right, let's not nuke the fish again this time. Let's maybe leave it to default stats. Although, let's get that air temperature back
I
down.
prefer my fish to be parboiled before I catch it,
Saves me the trouble when I want to eat it.
That way I can just, take it, scrape those scales off, and just have myself a delicious boiled fish dinner right on the back of my boat.
All right, I think we're ready. I'll leave everything to default. Let's do it. Oh, man. Oh, if only I had AAA batteries, I would plug in the Rumble Pack.
Oh, man.
No, we're not nuking the fish this time because no fish showed up because of it.
Hickory Lake is a great lake.
That would be fun. We're just doing Q&A.
How many Southerners are getting offended? I don't think any should get offended because I'm not making fun of Southerners. Because honestly, that voice, I heard that voice all the time in Ohio, so it's not a Southerner thing.
Jeffrey, I'm pretty sure I gave you your egg. You should have been with Blarfemy and Pain Whale. Oh, I've got 5 minutes to fish. Or no, it's a 5 fish limit.
5 minutes. 5 minutes is all we can have time have for you to ask questions.
Well, Jonathan, I got a question for you, too. According to Starboy 35 Ticos, he's asking if either of you have heard of the Hyperdimension Neptunia series, or if you're interested in playing it. What do you say to that?
Yeah, I've heard of it, obviously. I own 2 of the games. I don't think I've played either of them, because it's the basic... I understand the RPGs, and I just haven't had time.
Yeah, same deal. I have one of them. I think I have a Vita one, but apparently it's like an action RPG or a beat 'em up.
Yeah. You looking forward to Breath of the Wild?
Yeah, it looks like it'll be good.
Dark Caustic, I'm from Northwest. I grew up in Northwest Ohio, Toledo. We got to the country area. People got pretty country pretty quick because, we're right by Kentucky and West Virginia, so all depends on what part of state you're from. Or when I was confused where I just was south of Columbus, people were talking about sweet tea, and I was just like, what is sweet tea?
Let's get this boat moving.
So, that was a very confusing period in college.
Have you or anyone in the call played or heard of the game 20XX? It's still in green light, but it seems to be coming along nicely.
Yeah.
Did I not stream it? No, I streamed it with Paul, so it was only on Paul's feed. But yes, I have played 20XX.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. Have you played since the update?
I haven't played it since I went to Atlanta for MomoCon.
Okay, so that's before the update, because they updated it, so it's a lot harder now, but they added a bunch of other new features.
Hell yeah, I'm in drive mode. Look out, fish. Here comes the Bassmasters 2000.
Have you gotten Rhythm Heaven Mega Mix yet, John?
Yes, I have not played it, though.
I've played through and beaten the entire thing. It's good. It's good.
This works.
My favorite is still the DS version. Just DS Rhythm Heaven was so good. And unfortunately, they kind of dumbed down some of the controls from the Rhythm Heaven DS port over they brought over, so it's a little unfortunate, but it's still very nicely done. Presentation's nice, and it's really a good way to get introduced to the original Rhythm Heaven games if you've never played either the imports or the arcade machine. Which I actually got a chance to play Rhythm Heaven Arcade. Have I played Shadow?
I didn't realize that was an arcade game. That's news to me.
Sega developed the arcade game.
Of course they did.
Mm-hmm.
And it's basically just a conversion of the GBA game. And it plays well enough. I mean, the hardest part of it is that there's just a handful of games where if you don't know Japanese, then the vocal directions you're given are going to be hard to follow.
Oh my god, I found a fish.
Are you gonna catch it? Is the question.
It's completely out of the way.
Any advice for your first trip to Canada for Con Bravo?
Sometimes you're just gonna come up empty.
Don't freak out at the border and you'll have a good time.
There's
Also, our dollar is way weaker than the U.S. dollar, assuming you're from the U.S., so be prepared for things to seem like they're more expensive, but they're not.
Yep. Also, poutine. Yes.
Also poutine.
Also, at Con Bravo, there's a place called, was it New York Fries, right by?
Yeah, but
in the
like
mall?
if you're gonna go anywhere for poutine, there's like a poutineery that's only like 5 blocks away, or no, it's more than that.
I've never been to that one, unfortunately.
You weren't there for when we did Villain's birthday?
No,
it was Juker. Oh no, you're right, Juker's birthday.
I wasn't able to go. I wasn't able to go there because I think either I didn't know or something else came up. So this time around, I'll be sure to go to the poutineery. But I mean,
New York Fries is good, but that's like fast food poutine compared to
right. But it's
poutine.
like It's not. It's basically like it's not inauthentic poutine. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's just fast poutine. Juker's asking if someone said Juker. I'm not sure if anyone here said Juker.
I did, but I said it like once.
Tingling. His Juker senses are tingling.
Have you watched any anime recently?
I'm watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure right now.
I've watched a few episodes of that. Pretty good. Pretty good times.
What part of the story are you on? Part 1, 2, 3, or 4? Oh shit! What? Fish, come back.
What happened? Come back here. Come back here,
a fish literally like swam up to the lure and then there's like, nope.
That fish there just rejected you, much like, my last dog put a restraining order on me. I was just, I was just trying to be a nice person, but that dog just said, nope, I'm out of here, mister.
Damn it, fish. All right. You won't get away that easily.
Too much luck with that lure.
I guess the question is, have you ever fished in real life, John?
Now
yes.
There's a cat.
I was never good at it. I've caught fish, but I was never good at it. Much to the chagrin of my dad, who really wanted me to be an outdoorsman. Needless to say, he still does not understand the things I do. But he's like, I'll accept it anyways.
That's nice, at least.
So, what is your favorite turn-based strategy game, if any, in particular?
Turn-based strategy.
Advance Wars.
Yeah, probably Advance Wars.
I'm bad at all of them, so I'm just going to say Final Fantasy Tactics.
Okay, not a bad one.
Tic Tacs is a good choice, yeah.
Basically because it also relates to Dungeons & Dragons 4th edition, which is also a turn-based strategy game. If you think about it.
Arm into that one.
Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy.
I'm trying to keep this like PG-12, for the youngster ears.
Did I watch the Pepsi Man speedrun? Yes, I did. I mean, the problem... I was very confused when I saw them. I'm like, if they're running it without the cutscenes, what's the point? So I'm glad. I'm glad they got cutscene %.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only reason to play Pepsi Man is for the cutscenes.
Yeah, for Mike Butters.
I'm also super glad like the runner knew who the dude was and had actually talked to him. I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Right. Like that's what's nice about some of the the GDQ stuff is that they'll have these people who not only play the games well, but they have extra things about it. Like one of my favorites has always been
this
who is
asshole fish. He keeps hitting the lure but not actually biting.
Like PJ's playthrough of Lagoon is one of my favorites to watch.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Entertaining.
Oh man, there's some sweet banjo music playing.
Oh man, we got ourselves a rodeo here. Come on, get it.
I feel like I'm watching SpongeBob right now.
Here in the water is a little fishy who is struggling for his life for some food. We just see if he survives or he is swallowed up in the great expanse of the ocean.
He's not really getting tired.
The fish has incredible stamina, which it gained from watching many series of One Punch Man in that TV that was thrown in the bottom of the lake.
Did I catch it?
There's a solid keeper.
Yeah! Look at that! Caught me a fish! Way to go! Way to go, Jay-Z Doe.
Come on, Jay-Z Doe. Time to fry that sucker up and put it in an infomercial.
Well, it's a largemouth. They don't really cook
Check out that sweet 1 pound, 5 ounce fish.
That's enough to feed a family of 0.5.
All right, I guess we'll get in our boat. Let's go drive mode.
Let's try and find a hot spot.
Wait, my boat's still stuck. Wait, my boat's still stuck. There we go.
I mean, in all honesty, I will say this. I think I told this to you before, John, but I told you, I think last year at Con Bravo, I was actually taking improv lessons.
Yeah.
Last year, and when it came to doing like accents and dialects, basically the main lesson I was told by my instructor was as long as you're doing the accent from like a place of love and you're not trying to do it to, you know, like completely
to be a dick,
throw hate at someone. Yeah, then it's fine if you do an accent that's kind of absurd. Like, it's completely cool as long as you commit to it.
Commit to the bit. Yeah, that's good.
That's right.
Good advice.
I mean,
that's the advice for anything in improv. Just commit to it.
Right, exactly. It works really well with tabletop role-playing games too, actually.
Like, I think like the general rules are like commit to the bit and don't leave someone else hanging.
Right. That's the whole point of yes and, like not rejecting someone's offer and stuff like that. You know, it's one of those things. If someone says you're an axe murderer, well, guess what? You're an axe murderer. So just go with it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I think I scared away all the fish. Guess what that means?
Let's try and find a hot spot.
Boat mode.
Come on, boat mode, bring it back home.
DJ Break, I do not watch Food Wars. I don't actually have cable here, so I do not watch TV in general anymore.
Well, Food Wars is an anime.
Oh. I thought it was like literally the show on like Food Network.
I'm pretty sure they're talking about the anime where the food is so good people's clothes.
Oh, that one. Reese is watching that one, but I'm not watching that one.
Yeah,
literally, I have not.
Wait. You're saying that Reese is watching an anime in which people's clothes get destroyed.
Yeah,
I'm not shocked. As much later on. From what I understand, it's only the first like 2 or 3 episodes which are like that, and then later on it's actually really good, like just cooking anime.
So it's like Yakitate Japan, bread anime.
Like that.
Have I tried the Fat Princess games? No, I have not.
Here it's supposed to be pretty good.
I just real. Oh, I thought that said live well, not live well. I got really excited. I'm like, man, this game is wishing me well. It really wants me to live a good, prosperous life. That's awfully nice of it.
Let's go to the map. Looks like one of our anglers is making an equipment change.
All right, let's try something here. We got anything else that's better?
How did you like Bravely Second?
Might not be the best to talk about that.
Oh.
I'll get to that in a minute. I just realized Asshole Fish just says I was caught by Jay-Z Dio. Time to activate my stand. Beach Boys. And I forgot to play this earlier. This is You Will Give Me a JoJo Laugh from Avid Day.
You will give me an...
What? Trying to recognize what that's from. It sounds very familiar. Oh, obviously it's from JoJo. I'm trying to recognize what episode specifically. Oh, come on. Oh, he's not interested. Damn you, tiny ass fish. You'll rue the day.
He'll rue the day when he actually bites your lure.
R590 for 26 months. Fire Climbers for 24. And Bros of Stalin 42 for 34. Thanks a lot, guys. Oops. Here's your egg.
You are not.
People are very mixed about that.
No luck on that cast.
It's an interesting sound, to say the least.
Is making an equipment.
Yes.
Let's try and find a hot spot.
Can't find me any fit. Oops, that's not the drive button.
Put on your seatbelt. We're going driving.
Well, thank you. I got bingo. You're welcome. Is that Kakuin's laugh? Oh, that probably is, actually. That's probably why it sounds familiar. Will you ever consider doing a blind LP of Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door? Probably not. If there's any RPG I'm ever going to do, it's Chrono Trigger. And even then, I shudder to think about how to successfully do an RPG LP.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the sun stand. Okay, that's why I see. Okay, now I've got it. I'm locked in. Thanks, Avid. Best burger you have ever eaten. Oh, shit. There's a place in Calgary called Boogie's Burgers that has really excellent burgers. Unfortunately, we haven't gone there anymore because last time Reese had one of them. She had one of those ones that they put, like, mac and cheese into the patty.
Oh.
And she loved it, but then she was not feeling well after it. So we haven't gone back since. But, like, I had one that was just, like, a hot dog turned into a burger.
Wow.
It was just crazy. I just really liked it. So, like, they had, like a proper bratwurst on there. They had, like, all the hot dog fixings, but then you could also have proper burger ones in that. And actually, like, meshed really well.
Now I'm just
I
thinking
think I put,
about
like,
one of the
some
things I
hot
need to
sauce on
plan
too.
on for cooking at my house. I need to come up with some more recipes that incorporate my pressure cooker I got for Christmas. That thing is awesome. And actually, they have some pressure cookers on sale at Amazon because of Prime Day.
Is that the one with the fucking peanut butter cup burger? It might be. There's also Tubby Dog in Calgary where they put ridiculous things on hot dogs, such as I think they're one of their most famous ones is the peanut butter and jelly sandwich one, where they also put Captain Crunch on top of it. So that's like their most famous one. When I originally took Reese there, our friend Dan came with us, and he also got a turkey dinner sandwich, and I think... No, was that wasn't the year that they had the Thanksgiving dinner and a hot dog, was it? Because I remember he got something with an egg on top of it, which I don't think was the Thanksgiving dinner. It might have been something else.
You know, this makes me think of... There's a barbecue... If you're ever in Orlando, John, there's a barbecue joint around here called Four Rivers Smokehouse. And it's a Texas-style barbecue joint, but it also has a bakery inside of it. And in that bakery, they would have things like, have you ever seen that picture of a Mountain Dew cupcake with Dorito sprinkles on it?
Yes.
That's where it came from.
Oh, God.
Now, I wouldn't say you have to have that particular cupcake, but I will say the bakery is very, very good. Right alongside the barbecue there.
Oh yeah, so bad Bravely Second. I like the game. I'm having fun with it. But I have not really been playing it. For example, if you have played the game, I'm in Chapter 1. I'm actually loading it up because it's active on my 3DS right now. I'm in Chapter 1. I am in the clock tower. I'm at the plot point where you have to climb to the top of the clock tower. My party is level 63.
Ha! You've done the same thing I did in Bravely Default 1. Just like power level the crap early on.
So here's the thing. First off, the game recommends you be between level 19 and 23, just for example. But there's this mode in the game where you manage the moon, the town on the moon, and you get to fight these bosses. And the bosses' scale can be reduced to level 1, but they give you the experience of whatever level you're at. And every time you fight that boss, you almost always get a level. So I've literally just been like playing other games and leaving that on and be like, oh, hey, I'm level 1. Fight boss, level up, cool, move on. And just keep doing that. I have not played Bravely Default, or Bravely Second, the actual game, in probably a month. But I've just been doing that just for shits and giggles. So apparently I'm actually at the level that my buddy Sean beat the game at. And I'm in the first chapter.
Yeah, honestly, Bravely Default had a similar but not nearly as exploitable thing when it came to, like, it's really, really easy to just power level early in the game just to get it over with and then just power through the rest of the game.
Well, here's the thing, too. Like, people, like, it doesn't take any effort to do that. It literally, like, I just close my 3DS because I'm not playing anything else in it right now. I load it up, do the boss fight. The boss fight takes 10 seconds. I get a level and an item that increases my max stats permanently. And just queue up the next one and just keep doing that. Like, it takes no effort for me. It's like not even me like attempting to over level or anything like that. It's literally just being like, I'm not in the mood to play. Here, just do that.
Right. It's like, you know, if you're playing an MMO, you just log in one day, do one thing real quick, get some experience, log out, come in the next day, do that.
Yeah.
Basically.
That's why, like, I'm not I wasn't worried. I never worried about level grinding in RPGs. I'm one of those people that doesn't mind doing it, but like this is
Right.
not level grinding at all.
Now there's a catch.
Right.
If I was actually in the mood to play the game, I'd be much farther. I loved Bravely Default, but for some reason, Bravely Second is just not grabbing me.
Mm-hmm.
It might have been specifically because I was so burnt out of Bravely Second or Bravely Default.
Right.
I have not done that with Bravely Second.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Fish, you can do it. You know it's there.
Come on, man. It's you know it's time to come home.
This
Come home
fish-
to the boat.
This fish can't exert enough effort to get the lure.
Come on,
You're
you
so
can try
close.
harder than that.
Not having too much luck with that lure.
Are there any games you would like to play on TRG? I would love to play Borderlands. It will never happen because the game is way too long. It would get way too boring, and Tim and Emil would probably not enjoy it.
Yeah.
And we'd also probably need to get multiple computers running. It would be a good LP to do, like... Oh my god, they're both interested. Come on, go for it. It'd be a good LP to do if we were just doing it, like, online, but, yeah, would never happen.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Otherwise, God, what would be a good LP? I don't know. There's no game that's come to mind. It's like, I would love to LP this with the guys, but it will never happen. I think what I would like to start doing is finding games that the other guys, like one or two of the other guys hasn't beaten, but the rest have. So I'd be like, okay, we can go through that. Like how we did with Mario 3. We got a meal through it because he'd never played it before. We did another one of those on our last recording trip. And recently, I was watching, I think, a stream that Tim was like in, and he said he had never beaten Sonic 3 or never played it. And I'm like, wait, I love Sonic 3. Maybe that would be a good one to do with Tim, like as a playthrough. So I don't know. I might pitch that next TRG trip. But yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of finding games that like one of us hasn't played, but like at least one of the others has done. It can help through. I like that whole thing.
Sounds like a cool thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here we go. Get that banjo going, boys.
Come on, let's get this fish in here. It's time for a party. I'm cracking open another beer.
What did you actually open?
An aluminum bottle.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like a bottle top. It sounds
Yeah.
like a can.
It's an aluminum bottle with a twist-off cap.
Fish isn't a
Looks
bass.
like
You
this
must
one's
release
going
it.
back in.
Oh, fuck you, game.
Put on your seatbelt. We're going driving.
We're going driving. We're crashing this
Trout.
boat. I'm pissed at you, game. We're crashing a boat.
Yeah, it's a bass catching contest. You can only catch bass.
Would it just be Sonic 3 or would it be Sonic 3 Knuckles? It'd probably be and Knuckles.
Yeah.
Sonic 3 and Chuckles.
Do you actually have a boating license? God, no. I live in Alberta. There's barely any water here. Someone said, have I ever played Castlevania 64? Yes, as a kid. I never beat it, though. But man, do I love that violin solo in the beginning of the theme song. I actually loaded that song up like last week, just out of the blue. So I'm like, man, I really could go for some violin right now.
That's the first thing you think of when you think of violins?
I also just realized I've been saying banjo the entire time, but I'm pretty sure it's just the fiddle. But who cares? I'm totally just in the mood for banjo.
Well, everyone's in the mood for banjo all the time. It's the perfect instrument. Tell me in context where banjo doesn't make the situation better.
I've played and beaten Dokapon Kingdom Story Mode against 3 AIs in the hardest difficulty and won first place. Hashtag humble brag. I'm sorry for your loss. Do you have any stories from the last TRG trip? Not really. I think I've already told those. I don't have anything good from that. They played us like a goddamn fiddle. Banjo-Kazooie LP confirmed.
Do you play the kazoo? No, his girlfriend does.
Yes, that's Reese's speciality. The kazoo.
He's actually really good at it.
Yeah, the kazoo and the
Omnichord.
I was about to say theremin. God, I want
What?
love to have a. I would
The
love to have a theremin to
Omatone?
play.
You mean the Omatone?
But you're right. It's the Omnichord.
Oh, the Omnichord. Not the Omatone. That's a whole different thing.
Have you ever played or heard of Astral for the Sega Saturn? I've heard of it, but I've never played it. Have you ever watched My Hero Academia or Seven Deadly Sins? No, I have not.
I've read
Play the Sonic 3 and Knuckles mod on the Steam Workshop for Knuckles, Knuckles, and Knuckles. It's great. I might bring them through the normal version if we're going to actually play through it for TRG.
Darkwing Kingdom Hearts 3 is actually confirmed to exist. And it's actually coming out soon, supposedly.
Oh, yeah, what do you think will be released first, Kingdom Hearts 3 or Half-Life 3? Well, yeah, considering Kingdom Hearts 3 has a release date.
Getting close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, that's like, it's one of the things like, Kingdom Hearts 3 has been in development for a while. Yes, but
it's actually been in development.
Yes.
Why are there so many Weedles in your house? I don't know. I've got a bunch of Eevees. I don't know why Reese has such terrible luck with Pokemon.
Probably different servers, honestly.
Would TRG ever play Secret of Mana? We've pitched that before, and I forget why we shot it down, but I think only Emil shot it down. So
I mean,
I'm not
Tim
sure.
loves Secret of Mana, so I'm not surprised.
I think Emil specifically said he wanted to avoid games that we've actually LP'd on our own channels. But, like, at the same time, it's been a long time since Tim did Secret of Mana. Like, we'll eventually do Triforce Heroes, even though I did it on my channel. Although I wouldn't expect that for years. Also, that game's nowhere near as good as Four Sword Adventures. Four Swords is way better.
Yeah.
I've never had a chance to play either of those.
Oh, Triforce is hard. I mean, Four Swords is harder to play with 4 people than Triforce is.
Oh my god, yeah. I'll say one thing. Triforce Heroes is more geared for 3 players than Four Swords Adventures is for 4 players.
Yeah.
But I've had way more fun playing Four Swords Adventures than I did Triforce Heroes.
Is that just because of the single player shit you had to go through for Triforce, or is that just in general, do you think?
The house is packed.
I don't know, it's just way more fun.
Okay, I can appreciate that.
Have you ever seen Infernal Cop? If not, it won't take long. I have not seen it. Check out
Tough
these.
luck. The Angler just didn't make the top 5.
Oh, what do we need? Was it 115, they said? Press the A button to continue.
Here's our final results. It's been an incredible display of guts and determination.
Hell yeah, we did terrible.
Because you only caught 1 fish.
I mean, the weight was also way off, too. Bernie Wang had 5 fish, and the weight was 15 pounds, 14 ounces, so.
Damn. It's an average of 5 pounds of fish.
When will you play Four Swords Adventures again? What do you mean? We recorded the entire LP.
Yeah,
it's being posted twice a week. Four Swords Adventures goes up Tuesdays and Saturdays, and Dokapon goes up on Thursdays.
I like how you nearly didn't get last place with the 1 fish, even though the guy right above you had 2.
I know, that's pretty funny. Oh well. Is Duck Dynasty next? I don't own a Duck Dynasty. I'm going to bite my lip on that, because actually I may have one in the mystery pile.
It's completely possible.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I have a Duck Dynasty game. It's not in my actual collection. It's in the mystery pile at the moment. Speed fishing, casting game. Let's find a raid target.
I think this stream's over.
Hang on, we found some kick-ass guitar music instead of fiddle music. Let's drop an egg for Scorps for 4 months. Thanks a lot, dude. Here's your egg.
You will give me it. Tapioca!
Tapioca.
Tapioca!
Ark, yes I am. I just keep forgetting to set it up. You never explained how you were the only one using a GBA for Four Swords. How were the others playing? They were using GBA controls. So the way our Four Swords setup is, we had 4 GameCube set up to be our Game Boy players, and you could choose your controller at that point. So everyone else picked GameCube controllers, and originally I was offered a GameCube controller, but I actually brought a Game Boy Advance with a link cable with me. So it ends up, you can use a Game Boy Advance to control the Game Boy player. So that's what I did. So I'm the only one actually playing on a Game Boy while everyone else is just using a GameCube controller.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a really interesting setup. We did something similar for Pac-Man versus in at MagFest.
Cyberquake, I don't actually... Oh, hang on a sec. I don't see you on the list. That's why I'm surprised. Yeah, sorry about that, Cyberquake. I don't have you on either of my lists, but, I'm skimming through them now to make sure, like, it just wasn't overstep. Yeah, I don't have you on either one, so I'm sorry about that, but I'll drop you an egg regardless. Here you go, dude.
You will give me an...
I have a feeling our raid message is probably #IamError.
Yeah.
So you have 4 TVs set up? No, we don't have 4 TVs set up. So we have 1 TV for the actual game, and then we had, Emil got 2 security monitor screens, and he made 2 of the feeds, mine and his, and the other one was Tim and Steven's. So there's a bunch of points during the LP where we'll mention, like, hey, it's hard to read what's going on screen right now, or something like that. And that's because we're using, like, security monitor screens, which made it a little hard to read some of the dialogue. But, yeah, that's how it worked. Let's find a raid target while we're listening to this kick-ass fiddle music. Here, and I don't know why I said fiddle this time, because it's definitely guitar.
I'm picking that guitar.
All my instruments are wrong.
I'm picking that guitar like nobody's business. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm.
Doggy.
Well,
what about your next LP sneak peek before you raid? I already did that tonight. I literally dedicated like 20 minutes to that. Will TRG ever do a Mario Kart 8 tournament? Eventually. Four Swords sounds so confusing to set up. Why did Nintendo decide that was a good idea? Because to actually just play the game, all you needed was a Game Boy and a Game Link cable. That was it. To play the game, you need next to nothing. To record the game, however, you need a lot more. This is the recording that's the issue.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Tom saying you people are fucking blind? Paul, you made it back in time for raid, so I'm trying to find a good raid target.
So, welcome to the end. Came just in time. I wish you can say you didn't miss the entire stream.
Don't tell me there's actually people. It says there's 5 streams live for fishing. Then when I press the button to find it, none of them come up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I am having a hard time actually finding someone to raid. Raid a Pokemon Go streamer? I really hate that the live broadcast tab is not actually working for me right now. Oh wait, I know someone I can check to see who's streaming.
No, alright. This just wasn't my night. I got 2 Doc Robots like 4 times and didn't get out of Doc Robots once, which is pretty unusual.
Yeah, none of my friends are live right now. I was hoping for that. way.
That's good. That's good.
It was. Oh shit! I'm actually wrong. He's totally live.
Ooh, nice.
From the Puffix chat.
There we go.
Ooh, Castlevania 3. Oh yeah, that would definitely.
If it's okay, I'm probably gonna slip out a little early here.
Go for
so,
it.
thanks for having me on, and have a great night. And if I don't talk to you sooner, I'll see you at Con Bravo.
For sure, dude. See you there.
Yep. See ya.
Great, my good old buddy Slurpy Ninja, aka Dave, with the message hashtag I am error.
Ah, yes, research. Yo, Chaos Factor. Long time no see. How's it going? Hey, welcome everybody from Errors chat. Thank you for the crazy raid.
God damn it, Dave.
Or, whoa, whose raid is this? Wow. Welcome everybody. How's it going?
Dave must be being quiet because someone in his house must be sleeping.
Maybe another from Error. Oh, whose raid is this? Welcome everybody. Holy. Strong.
Dave is a good dude. A little soft-spoken, but he's an alright guy. Really good at games. He's done a bunch of speedruns for AGDQ and SGDQ. Check him out.
Oh wow, Proton John. Wow, welcome everybody. Holy. How's it going, guys?
Dave has no energy. I love it.
Thank you guys for the really strong raid. Were you playing Zelda 2, John?
Alright. We're gonna bounce. Don't know if there'll probably be another stream on the weekend or something like that. I don't know. Until then, see you guys later.
What was that? Disappoint!